This is Echo Unreal recording.
土曜日はシミュレーター。
Who wants a body massage?
What did he just say to us?
Hello, Mr. Body Massage Machine. Gone.
What the hell?
Body massage.
Space Stars will return after these messages.
The Legoland gas station, you built it for action. You can raise a car up on the lift and check the underside, or fill her up, close the hood, and pretend to take a ride. What can you do with the new Public Works Center? You can build a crane and watch it drop some bricks into a bin, or lift the door, roll out the truck, and let the bricks fall in.
The action's up to you.
The Legoland Public Works Center from the Legoland Town Collection. Legoland gas station sold separately from Lego Systems.
Presenting Ronald McDonald in
How I Met Grimace.
Oh, yeah, tell us.
Well, a long time ago, there I was, a little baby in my big buggy, when all of a sudden...
Hello, lots to do, can't stop now.
Hopper McHamburgers can't stop. I really thought Grimace couldn't stop, so off I went to save him. Hey, come on, little purple kid.
Purple? Wee!
I was just about to stop him.
What happened, Ronald?
He went into the drink.
The rubby-dubby-dub, row, row, row!
And then he went over the brink.
What happened next, Ronald?
You know, I thought I'd never stop Grimace. Suddenly, I had an idea. I'll head him off at McDonald's. Grimace was headed right towards me when... McDonald's!
Oh, boy! I'll stop from at one shake. Okay.
There's so much fun for you today.
And that's how I met Grimace.
The friends forever.
At McDonald's.
Star Wars. It's great in the arcade. Whoa! TIE fighters! Fireballs! Coming right at me! Watch the laser towers. Aim for the tops. Pick in the cannons. Use the force. They're coming too fast. It's way! It's way! My shields are gone! All right! I'm going in!
Oh, some game, huh?
Some game!
In a galaxy of video games, there is only one. Star Wars, the arcade game.
What makes a Pizza Hut pan pizza so good? It's a pan full of homemade taste. Made fresh with dough we raised twice. Baked in a pan with a light, crispy crust. Dripping with pure mozzarella cheese. And your favorite toppings. There's only one place you can get a pan pizza this good. Your hometown Pizza Hut restaurant.
Hanna-Barbera's World of Super Adventure, featuring the most fantastic collection of spectacular superheroic stars ever assembled. They will take you on adventures in space, meeting strange creatures, to exotic lands and fantastic flights of fancy, to jungle planets and mysterious invaders, to prehistoric times and super forces, to modern winged avengers, to giant, terrifying creatures against primitive power. In space, land, sea, and air, it's a variety of stars. Mighty, musical, athletic, extraordinary. From fantastic to the fantastic. Where amazing weapons, men and robots meet in combat in the far-out reaches of the universe. Dedicated to protecting the peace, these fantastic heroes defend the weak, right the wrongs, and battle against the forces of evil everywhere. And now it's takeoff time for the gathering of the greatest, Hanna-Barbera's World of Super Adventure.
Today on Space Stars, anything can happen when the Space Ghost team rockets into action against an unknown intruder. Then, the Teen Force blasts out of Black Hole X on another mission to stop evil Lord Uglor and his plan for universal conquest. Herculoids! Resistance on Quasar becomes a life or death struggle for the Herculoids. Next on Space Stars. Space Stars! A galaxy of heroes teamed together in an interstellar battle against evil. Blast off on adventures as big as the cosmos itself. Race, poised on the edge of time with Space Ghost and his young friends. Streak through the universe with Space Ace, Astro, and the Space Mutts as they spring into action. And somewhere deep in space, super danger threatens the Teen Force. Join the famed Herculoids in their new battles to preserve peace on the planet Quasar. Now get set for 60 laser blasting minutes of action, adventure, fun on Space Stars. The edge of the galaxy is a strange place. Far off the main spaceways, it is quiet, peaceful. But things are not always as they appear.
Approaching a planet, Lord Eyeball, with strong life readings.
Steer clear of it.
Space Ghost, my sensors are picking up something really weird dead ahead.
Okay, we'll check it out. Jace, we're going out. Cover us.
Roger, Space Ghost.
What do you say we give him the old rope trick, Jan?
Worth a try.
We're moving in, Jace. Stay ready.
Here I am, big fella. He's really tied up in knots over us.
Come on. We'd better make sure those ships are okay.
I picked up some strange life form readings on the Phantom Cruiser's sensors. It could be a malfunction, but I brought this micro sensor along just in case.
Lord Eyeball will join us shortly, Space Ghost. In the meantime, here are some refreshments.
Ah, Space Ghost. As leader of my people, I extend our thanks for saving our fleet.
Glad we could help.
We are strangers in your galaxy, Space Ghost. Persecution drove us from our home world, and we come here in peace.
We can escort you to the Galactic Core. There, a tribunal can decide on a new home for your people.
We would be grateful, Space Ghost.
Jan, Jace, dock the Phantom Cruiser on board this ship.
Right, Space Ghost.
Jan, Blip's disappeared. See if you can find him.
On my way, Space Ghost. Blip! Here, Blip!
Shh. With the aid of Space Ghost, we will be guided directly to the heart of the galaxy.
Huh? We'd better tell Space Ghost.
You won't be telling Space Ghost anything. No visitors allowed in here, Jace.
Sorry, I didn't realize, I'll see ya. I mean, he didn't even move. There was no way he could have ever known it was me in that room.
Sounds like there's more to this Noxy fellow than meets the eye. And on top of all this, Blip and Jan have disappeared.
As Space Ghost searches for his friends, the mysterious fleet draws ever closer to the center of the galaxy.
In 15 minutes, we will be at the Galactic Core. Then nothing can stop us. In the meantime, Space Ghost must be put out of the way. Summon the Destroyer!
Space Ghost, come in! Can anyone hear me? Oh, it's no use, Blip. These cells are radio-proof.
How do you feel?
Like a 3-minute egg. Space Ghost, we heard Noxy and some others talking about taking over the free world's government.
And I led them right to it.
Very true, Space Ghost. You have our undying gratitude. At this very moment, our ships are revealing their true nature. Not mere transports, but warships.
But your ships aren't the only things in disguise, are they, Eyeball?
Very perceptive. Noxy, show our friends who you really are.
They're robots!
Destroy them! Your force field is useless against the power of the Destroyer!
Take off! You wouldn't be the Destroyer, would you? I thought so. Looks like I'll have to test your mettle, big fella. Time to say adios. Maybe a laser beam will show him the light. Down here, big boy. Have a nice day. You two try and hold the other ships at bay. I'll go after the leader. Let me have your sensor. I've got to know if anyone spots me.
This is gonna be like hunting elephants with a fly swatter.
Now to put their engines out of commission. This could go on for years. You're starting to be a real pain, you know that? Hey, over here! Come on, big guy, right on the button.
Power has been lost. Engines not responding.
Impossible.
That should do it.
Ship is starting to move.
But how?
Jan, look!
The lead ship, it's heading straight for that black hole.
Eyeball, if you don't surrender and leave this galaxy, I'll push this ship straight into the black hole.
Can he do it?
Yes, we would be trapped in the black hole forever.
Then we must do as he says.
And so the invading armada is vanquished, and the galaxy can once again breathe a sigh of relief, thanks to... Space Ghost! Space Magic with Jan, Jace, and Blip.
Listen, you two. Maybe your headaches will go away if you take those silly bandages off your heads.
We don't have headaches, and these aren't bandages. We're getting ready for our magic mind-reading trick. Here we have an ordinary, everyday drinking cup. And here are 4 coins. A penny, a nickel, a dime, and a quarter. I'm going to leave the room, and while I'm gone, you pick out one of the coins and hide the others. Blip will cover the coin you chose with the cup.
Don't tell me. Blip's thoughts will tell you which coin is under the cup, right?
Right.
I picked the dime.
You picked the dime.
Wow, how'd you know that?
Blip used the cup like a clock, and we decided ahead of time that if you picked the penny, Blip would turn the cup's handle to the 12 spot, a nickel to the 3 position, a dime to 6, and a quarter to the 9 spot.
Say, that's terrific. Blip, let's go try it on Space Ghost.
And now, today's Space Fact.
You two are too fast for me.
Survival often depends on speed, Dorno.
But it's like trying to travel at the speed of light. I wonder what it would be like to travel at the speed of light.
Well, I knew a pair of twins who tried it and found how strange it can be. Their names were Voom and Zoom. Voom had agreed to stay on their home planet, while Zoom tested a new spacecraft, which could travel at 186,000 miles per second, the speed of light. And because space is related to time, something strange happened when Zoom's ship approached light speed. It was almost as if he was traveling faster than time as he knew it on his home planet. Because he'd been moving through space at such an incredible speed, he felt he'd been gone only a short time. But when he returned home to celebrate their mutual birthday, he found that traveling at the speed of light had had a different effect on Brother Zoom.
If I traveled at the speed of light, I might be stuck being a kid forever. Mother, father, last one home is a tortoise tail. Aha!
We now return to our program.
A royal starship carries Emperor Carillion and his daughter Kina from their home galaxy Troy to Eurus on a mission of peace with the diabolical Uglor.
But, Father, even if Uglor does sign the Mutual Protection Pact, it could be a trap.
I am aware of Uglor's treachery, Kina. There is a signal rocket on board, which can be fired by this remote control ring. It will fly directly to Black Hole X to alert the Team Force if we are in any danger.
I pray we succeed, Father.
Your Highness, how good it is to see you again! And Kina, lovelier than ever! Now, I insist you let me show you how we throw a royal welcome here on Eurus. Guards, seize them!
You've made the first move, Uglor, but the game has just begun.
A single rocket! I can guess where it's heading. My pursuit will finish it. Now, Princess Kina is mine! That means the entire Trojan galaxy is mine!
some kind of signal ship.
The second rocket is trying to destroy the first one.
Drat! Now we'll never know why. There's only one guy who makes pursuit ships like that.
Yeah, a guy named Uglor. But what's he up to this time?
I'll bet these rockets left a trail. And if I could telepathically grab onto it, perhaps I can follow it back to Eurus and find out.
I will never submit to you, Uglor.
Oh, but you have no choice. In 24 hours, we will be married.
I saw Uglor and Princess Kina.
Of the Troy Galaxy? What's she doing there?
He said in 24 hours he was gonna marry her. And we've got to crash that wedding and put a stop to it. But how?
In 2 words, impossible.
Trojan. I know! A modern Trojan horse. If the ancient Greeks could sneak into Troy by hiding in a gift horse, why not do the same in Uglor's citadel?
Then what are we waiting for?
Carton, who sent you?
The Palafonian ambassador. He has instructed me to bring this wedding present in his stead. Behold the 4702 Ozop servo droid, capable of over 3,000 functions.
4702, you may demonstrate yourself later. The wedding is due to begin.
My daughter? What has that tyrant done to you? Lord Uglor, do you take Princess Kina to be your...
The servo droid! Stop it!
You'll have to stop us, Uglor! Let's blow. I hate long weddings.
Yeah, they always make me cry.
Soon after, on the planet Quasar, home of the Herculoids.
And we still don't even know how Kina got there.
We will be happy to keep her here until you have solved this mystery, Teen Force.
Hadn't we better take this awful collar off of her?
Where am I? And who are you?
I'm Tara. You're on Quasar with my husband Sandor and the rest of the Herculoids. The Teen Force brought you here.
Where is my father?
You mean the Emperor was Uglor's prisoner all this time?
Uh-oh, I think we blew it.
Now hear this, Teen Force, you flippin' fools. I still have Emperor Carillion. If you value his life, you will return the princess to me immediately.
Now we're really sunk.
Not yet. The Trojan horse ploy worked once. It just might work again.
In a bold plan, the Teen Force returns with Kina to Eurus, where they are immediately imprisoned by Uglor.
I don't think married life's gonna agree with you, Ugly.
Possession of Troy will agree with me. And for a post-wedding celebration, I shall destroy you all, and the Emperor Carillion. Let the ceremony begin.
Do you, Uglor, take Kina as your bride to command, rule, and dominate?
Oh, indeed I do.
And do you, Kina, take Uglor as your husband to serve and obey thoughtlessly for all eternity?
Boy, talk about a male chauvinist ape.
Now I pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
No, wait, chimp!
Moleculad!
Let's get him!
Gods! Attack! Attack!
The Astromites! Thank heavens! Hurry! Hurry! Good work, my friend. Let us make haste.
Now, that's not polite.
Bah! This is useless! I will finish them myself!
How are we gonna get out of here and join the other?
Yeah! Now I have you!
I think that answers my question.
Freeze! In the name of Lord Uglor, I place you under arrest.
Not so fast, boys!
Now, let's get out of here.
Uh-oh.
Fools! I knew you couldn't escape without your rocket cycles. That's why I placed them in a positive ion room.
Positive ions? We'll be shaken apart.
I might be able to bust through these walls if there's enough room in here for me to build up speed. All of you, group together at the center of the room and stay out of the way.
Hurry, kid! Hurry!
Well, what are you waiting for?
Thank you, Team Force, for saving us from the clutches of that monster.
We will know from now on never to trust Uglor.
Really? I don't know when I've had so many hair-breadth escapes.
Yeah, and there's one awful fate that I didn't escape from.
Huh? What's that?
In all the times we fought old Uglor, I never even dreamed I'd wind up marrying him.
Time for a space mystery with the Herculoids.
Today is so perfect, nothing could spoil it. Except the planet quake! We'll stop here until the quaking stops. I hope. I think it's safe to come out now.
Yes, yes! Come out, silly primitives, and meet your master. Meet the man you will all be working for from now on. I've come to claim the many minerals found only on Quasar's surface. You will be my slaves.
We are no man's slaves.
Wait! Before you dare oppose me, listen! I came here from a distant world, billions upon billions of miles away, traveling by my own power, faster than the speed of light. Disobey my orders to find those minerals, and an entire horde of warriors like myself will fly to Quasar at light speed and force you and every living thing on this planet to do as I say. Well, do you work for me now, or do you wait for my arms to arrive?
They will do neither, warrior. And you will go back, not into space, but where your home really is.
What does Xandor know that Dorno doesn't? Stay tuned and find out. And now, the answer to today's space mystery.
Since it is impossible for any living being to travel faster than light speed, you must have come up through one of those planet-quake fissures to steal our surface minerals.
Then should we send him back home, Father?
Return to your world, Mole Man. And never return. Next time we have a quake, I doubt we will be visited by any more conquerors from underground.
We now return to our program.
There, the detector has picked up that lost Magna light.
Looks like it's heading right for Quasar.
Then that's where we're going. Anywhere that space rock lands can bring disaster.
Life is never easy on Quasar, and now the Herculoids will meet a new challenge. A challenge from space.
Father?
You are a better fisherman than I, Dorno.
Hey! Father, my fish! What in the world? Mother, did you see what happened to my fish?
Did you see what happened to our dinner?
That's Igu, and he sounds like he's in trouble.
Herculoids! Herculoids!
Father, what's wrong with Igu?
I do not know. Control! Help Eagle! It is some kind of invisible shield.
But who? But why?
We will find answers later, Dorno. Now we must free Igu. Zuck! Tundrul! Help me destroy the shield! Now!
It's working, Father!
Igu, are you all right? Oh, Igu, we're so glad you're safe.
Wait! Someone watches us.
What is it, Father?
These footprints were made by the Zelos, the flying monkey men.
But they've never strayed from the Valley of the Great Forest since we made the treaty with them.
Yes, Tara, and that is what disturbs me.
Do you think the Zelos have anything to do with what happened to Igu, Father?
I do not know, Dorno, but we must find out. There, the Valley of the Great Forest, home of the Zelos. Come, we must speak with the king.
You have my word, Xandor. My people have not broken our treaty.
But these were Zelo footprints, King Zell.
Wait. I said none of my people, but perhaps my son Izo.
Izo? Where is he?
He is no longer among us. When we made the treaty, Izo wished to continue the war. He has a terrible hatred for humans. To stop the fighting, my son and his followers were exiled.
And where are they, Your Majesty?
The Valley of the Lost Lake.
Then that is where we must go. There it is, the Valley of the Lost Lake.
What is it, Father?
An invisible wall, like the cage that held Igu.
Xandor, look! Something's got hold of Sock!
More invisible forces.
He's gone! Zock's gone!
We will find him, Dorno. That I promise you.
What's gotten into them?
They smelled water. Lost Lake is just ahead.
Gloop! Bleep! Now where'd they go? What the? How strange. It's gotta be.
Dorno, where Gloop and Gleep? They've disappeared.
That's not all that's disappeared. I've lost an arm.
Dorno, what happened?
Don't worry, it's okay. I don't know. I stuck it in the water and... It's Tundro. Igu says he went into the lake and never came up.
And the answer to the mystery lies within the lake.
Xandor, there. It's some kind of glow. It's time we do some fishing.
We'll need trailing vines and rushes to weave a net.
We've caught something, Father.
Igu, help us.
Now the net's invisible, like my arm.
Good, Igu. Now I think we have found the answer.
You two stay with the ship. Blip and I will pick up that Magnalite.
What is it, Father?
It's Magnalite, Dorno.
Space Ghost!
We've been trailing this piece of Magnalite for 2 days.
But what is Magnalite, Space Ghost?
Debris from an explosion inside a black hole. Its radium contents will make anything invisible.
I know! Look at my arm!
Don't worry, Dorno. Your arm will return when we return the Magnalite to outer space, which is right now. Xandor, would you mind?
My pleasure, Space Ghost.
Farewell, Herculoids!
coming back.
So are Gloop and Gleep.
And Tundro. Father, over there!
Free yourself, Zoc! Now, Tundro! Igu, we'll teach them a lesson. Take them back to their king. King Zell, your son discovered how the waters of Lost Lake would make anything it touched invisible because of the Magnolite. He thought if he could not be seen, he could make whatever trouble he wanted for us.
Thank you for bringing him back, Xandor. I promise he will not trouble you again.
Good. Now we must return to the jungle. Farewell.
The Herculoids head for home, and life returns to normal on Quasar. Coming up next on part 2 of Space Stars. The ultimate terror strikes the Space Ghost team and becomes a test of their superpowers. Then, Astro and the Space Mutts fight off more than they can chew against a cosmic criminal. And the Space Stars join together to fight a galactic force that endangers all space people. Coming up next. From the Intergalactic Code Center, Space Code.
Lip, this is really serious. The code computer voice says that one of the Herculoid animals will turn against Xandor. Tell me which animal it is, computer voice, but tell me in code.
J-H-E-E.
Xandor is in for some trouble, Blip. You Earth kids can learn which Herculoid animal will attack Xandor if you break the code. Here's a clue. If you're lost in the message, backtrack a bit. That was backtrack, Blip, not backflip. Hurry and break the code, Earth kids. I'll be back soon with another clue.
We now return to our program.
A distant corner of the galaxy, far off the main spaceways. There are no great cities here, no riches, no worlds to fight for. Only an occasional mining asteroid where metals are excavated for shipment to the populous centers of the galaxy. But on one of those mining worlds, the routine of daily life is about to be shattered by fire. Fire from the sky.
Emergency! Emergency! This is Delta Mining Station! We are under attack! Repeat, we are under attack!
This is the Phantom Cruiser. We read you, Delta Station. Under attack by what?
You'll just have to see for yourself!
We're on our way, Delta Station.
Hurry! Hurry!
Dragons!
No wonder he said we'd have to see it for ourselves.
Ever gone dragon hunting, Space Ghost?
No, but there's a first time for everything. Definitely odd.
The dragon! It blew up!
What do you think it is, Space Ghost?
I'm not sure, but I think I'd better engage in some hand-to-claw combat. Space Ghost! Metal!
Space
These dragons, they're robot spaceships.
Well, we're on the last one.
Wait, it's no good just to stop these things. We've got to find out where they're coming from.
What are you going to do, Space Ghost?
Hitch a ride, Jan. Follow me, but keep your distance.
Right behind you, Space Ghost.
What's this oversized hat box doing in the belly of a dragon? Jan, Jace,
What is it, Space Ghost?
Cabarite.
Then the other two dragons were just a dodge so the third could steal it.
You mean we're dealing with a mineral thief?
You'll know in a minute. The dragon's starting a descent toward the fourth asteroid.
Put the Phantom Cruiser into orbit and be prepared for anything. I'll leave my communicator open so you can hear what's going on. I think this calls for a touch of inviso power. I suppose you're wondering why I asked you all here.
Your inviso power is useless here, Space Ghost. My robot guard's eyes detect heat as well as light.
Who are you?
Greetings, Space Ghost. I am Repto.
All right, Repto. What do you want with that Cabarite?
I will show you, my insolent friend. When properly refined, Cabarite is the most powerful fuel in the universe. In 1 hour, my space dragons will take off to conquer the galaxy, and we reptiles shall rule.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Stop, Space Ghost!
Jan, Jace, I'm going to find the refinery and put it out of commission before Repto fuels those dragons.
Roger, Space Ghost.
Sounds like SG's up to his eyes in trouble. Let's give him a hand. Hey, easy on the controls, Jace.
Jan, I didn't touch the controls. The controls won't respond.
We're going to crash.
Space Ghost, before going any further, you'd better look at this.
A Phantom Cruiser.
I have seized it with a tractor beam. It will crash in seconds unless you hand over your belt and wristbands. Now, Space Ghost, you haven't much time.
Why don't you crawl back under your rock, Repto?
Got any bright ideas, Jan?
Not a one. You?
I think I left them back at the ship.
That should keep those robots steamed up.
Now let's find Space Ghost.
What's that? This must be where Repto builds his robots.
Santa's workshop was never like this. Hey, I think I finally got a bright idea. Jan, help me out. What do you think, Blip?
You'd think he didn't know his own friends.
Blip, come back! It's us! Huh?
Blip, you're a genius.
Blip's a genius?
I've got a great idea of how to use those parts bags. Grab some more, Blip, then let's find Space Ghost.
I don't suppose either of you know how to play gin rummy. Old maid, 52 pickup.
Space Ghost, it's us!
Come on, we've got to get my belt and wristbands.
Launch dragons now!
Why have you brought the prisoner here? Ah, just as well. Space Ghost, you are about to see Repto take over the galaxy.
There's been a slight change, Repto.
All guards to control room immediately!
Repto Conquers the Galaxy has been canceled due to technical problems. Instead, tonight's feature will be Crash of the Space Dragons.
You may have beaten me this time, Space Ghost, but I'm not.
Repto, you speak with forked tongue. Where you're going, they won't even let you fly a paper airplane.
What in the world?
It's nice to know you've got a good head on your shoulders, Blip.
So a would-be tyrant is brought to justice. An entire army of robots and a fleet of dragons is silenced. Thanks to the courage and ingenuity of Space Ghost!
How come he gets all the glory? It was my idea to wear the robot suits.
Oh, be quiet.
Space Code Part 2.
One of the Herculoid animals will turn against Xandor. Our coded message, JHPP, reveals which one it will be.
JHPP.
You can break the code if you look before each letter. Right, Blip?
JHPP.
You want to do what, Scavenger?
Steal the Ace ship, Lord Raider.
The Ace ship means nothing to me. It's Space Ace I want.
I know, my lord, and I promise it is Space Ace you will have. The Ace ship is my bait.
Very well, Scavenger. But if you fail, it will be your tail. Ouch! I told you not so hard.
What's the Louie want to see us for, AC boy? Huh?
I don't know, Astro. He just said it was important.
Are you guys ready? Brucey! Gentlemen, this is Brucey, the robot wonder dog, the only one of his kind in this galaxy.
Brucey?
Brucey is incredible. He has super strength. He's super efficient.
Your favorite, whipped fruit punch, 3 ice cubes, lightly shaken. I'm at your service, Mr. Ace.
Mr. Ace? Hey, now this guy has class.
Brucey is being assigned to you for 1 week, Space Ace. If he works out, robot mutts will replace all the space mutts.
Hey! The Ace ship's been ripped off, and I just had it tuned up. Don't worry, Mr. Ace. I'll find the thieves. The thief went due south precisely 12 minutes and 36 seconds ago.
Good job, Brucey.
Astro, find us another ship.
Right, AC.
Astro will never find the Ace ship at this rate. Stop. Change course precisely 12 degrees due north.
That away, Brucey.
Hit it, Astro.
Roger, AC.
Space Ace, Brucey, and the Space Mutts approach the infamous ice planet, home of the Scavenger.
Now that's what I call a perfect landing, Brucey. Hope you took notes, Astro.
The Ace ship is precisely 300 meters due east, Mr. Ace.
All right, Brucey. Let's go.
Something tells me we're gonna lose our jobs before this is over.
Yeah, he's really smart.
There's only one way to beat that robot, and that's to beat him fair and square. Yeah.
How are we gonna do that?
We find the Ace ship before Brucey. And where we find the Ace ship, we find the thief. No problem. Dipper, give me the Ace noculars.
Kaz, the Ace noculars.
Astro, the Ace noculars.
Roger.
See anything, Astro?
Yeah. Snow and ice. Ice and snow.
No sign of the Ace ship, huh?
Nope, it's nowhere in sight.
Boy, it sure got drafty all of a sudden.
Hey, what is this place?
Yeah, everything's upside down.
No problem. Dipper, the Ace stuck in the doorway blaster.
Kaz, the Ace stuck in the doorway blaster.
Astro, the Ace stuck in the doorway blaster.
Roger.
I bet this kind of stuff doesn't happen to Brucey, ever.
We just need a bigger blast. See, guys? No problem.
Any sign of Space Ace yet, Scavenger?
No, Lord Raider, but I promise he will come, and I'll be waiting.
I hope so, Scavenger, for your sake.
Hey, you mutts! Hold it right there!
Oh, boy. I wish Space Ace was here.
Just as I predicted.
It doesn't feel right, Brucey. I smell a trap. Come on, I have a hunch the space mutts are in trouble.
For the last time, where's Space Ace?
Let's get out of here, Mutts.
Hey!
For once you were right, Mr. Ace. It was a trap. I thought we were going to capture the bad guy before Brucey, Astro.
We are. I just don't want to rush into things.
Now I've got you!
You sure about this, Brucey?
Really, Mr. Ace? My computer brain says neither the thief or the space mutts are aboard this ship.
Brucey, look out! Scavenger, so it's you! All right, Space Mutts. Congratulations. Hey, where's Brucey?
Down here. Has anybody seen my head?
Oh, yeah, here it is.
There. I'm good as new. I'm good as new. I'm good as new. I'm good as new.
Brucey's gone bananas? I don't believe it.
See for yourself, Lieutenant. Brucey!
Brucey!
I want to drive!
Brucey has gone bananas. He's a failure. Now there'll be no robot dogs.
Yay! All right! Whee!
You know something? You guys are the greatest.
Yeah. So are you, AC boy.
And now the final space code clue.
The coded name of the Herculoid animal is JHPP. To break the code, make each letter the one that comes before it in the alphabet.
Do you know which animal it is? Stand by as Space Ghost teams up with the Herculoids next on Space Stars.
We now return to our program.
In the harsh desert of Quasar, the desert dwellers' search for food and water is never-ending. Even their leader, Ka-1, must take his turn in a foraging party.
Search the base of the cliff. There must be moisture here.
I hope so, Ka-1. We haven't had water in 2 days. Ka-1, over here.
Well, my nosy little friends, how nice of you to wake me from my long, long sleep. Oh, it's good to see I haven't lost my touch. Now, my little soldiers, start marching. We have much work to do, much work, before this planet is ours.
Wonder what's gotten into Tundro. Well, it's our old friends, the desert dwellers. Hello! Get down!
Dor, what's happening?
I don't know. Ka-1 just fired at me.
Well done, my little slaves. You're about to win your first battle.
Stay here. I'm going in for a closer look. Never have I fought such an enemy.
Let this be a lesson, Jungle Man.
Igu, you were magnificent. Now let's get out of here. Oh, why was that flying creature, Xandor?
I believe she was a mind witch.
A what witch?
Centuries ago, the desert where the desert dwellers live was called Moriah. Legend says it was ruled by an evil sisterhood, the Morian Mind Witches.
But Xandor, those are just legends, nothing more.
That's what I thought, until now. How's Car 1?
Xandor, where am I? The cave?
Easy, my friend. You'd better start from the beginning.
And I'll use the signal crystals to summon Space Ghost.
A short time later, a familiar ship blasts off from the ghost planet.
That signal from the Herculoids was garbled, but I'm certain it said something about witches.
Witches? You think maybe the Herculoids have a little touch of jungle fever?
Shame on you, Jace. But I admit, I won't believe in witches until I see one.
I have a feeling that may be sooner than you think. From what you've described, Xandor, this Mind Witch has the power to take over all of Quasar and beyond.
That is why we must learn the secret of her powers.
Kawan and I will go to her cave and see what we can find out.
Now, about your house.
Follow me. Careful, Tundro. They're still our friends. We have regained our home, but as long as the Mind Witch is free, there will be more trouble.
I'll bet if I follow those desert dwellers, they'll lead me right to her. Jan, Jace, let's go.
Can you read any of these markings, Tara?
Not yet, Kawan. Let's hope the others are having better luck.
Look! There they are!
Inviso power, quick! Let's sneak in at the tail of that army.
You miserable little sand slugs, you failed me! I have many more ways of defeating the Herculoids and Space Ghost.
That book might be the key we're looking for. I'm going to try to get it.
Space Ghost, no!
I will have revenge on Space Ghost and his friends.
Flip, here. Now take it and run.
No! Give me that book, you fools!
Cool it, Mind Witch. Her power is too great. Get out while you can.
Stop them! Don't let them escape!
Uh-oh. Trouble ahead, Jace.
Looks like we're trapped.
Now it's opening again.
Xandor, are we glad to see you?
We thought you might need help.
Where's Space Ghost? Does that answer your question?
Oh, no. The Mind Witch has cast her evil on him.
Right, and the way to help him may be contained in this book. Let's get it to Tara.
It's all here. Thousands of years ago, an ice age was killing off the Mind Witches. So the last few built this suspended animation chamber to preserve one of their kind. But she must use this machine once a day to renew her powers, or she loses them forever.
Then let's wreck the thing.
No! She would take vengeance on all Quasar before her powers faded.
But if we fight her, we'll have to defeat Space Ghost, too.
Force isn't always defeated by more force. This book also explains how the rejuvenation equipment works. Now we know she has to return here soon. So here's what we'll do.
Well, what have we here? The big brave heroes look like they want to fight. You're fools to oppose the power of the Mind Witch. Oh, really, my pets? Well, we'll see. Good boys. Now let's end this battle quickly. I'm growing tired.
Good luck, son.
You too, Dad.
Backsock, I don't want to hurt you.
Ready, Jace?
As if I had a choice.
Stop, Ego, please!
My powers grow weak. Stand guard, my friends, while I renew my strength.
How can we stop her without hurting Space Ghost?
We just have to hope that Tara's plan works.
Must hurry. I'm getting weaker. No, you fool! Stop! Stop it! No!
What happened?
It worked! It worked!
Congratulations, Tara. That was a clever plan. Wearing her out and then luring her here.
It sure was, Mother. But let's make this final before something goes wrong and she wakes up again.
There's one way to keep it from coming true.
Thus, the legend of the Morayan Mind Witch is laid to rest once again, this time permanently, thanks to the mighty Herculoids and Space Ghost!
From Kenner's Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back collection, it's Tauntaun.
My mission is urgent.
Tauntaun has removable reins and saddle. Action figures each sold separately.
Hail, Rebel Soldier! Han Solo, help! Luke Skywalker's in danger.
Tauntaun's front and hind legs move.
Luke's okay! I found him! Our mission's complete.
Tauntaun from Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back collection. Action figures each sold separately. From Kenner.
3, 2, 1!
It's new, the Nerf Hotshot Stunt Car Set.
Nerf Hotshot car body's soft but strong.
Nerf Launcher speeds it right along.
Nerf Ramp will raise it off the floor.
Nerf targets what you're shooting for. It's the Nerf Hotshot Stunt Car Set.
Boy, this is really fun. Yeah, watch me knock those arrows down.
Other Nerf Hotshot car and launchers also sold separately.
The Nerf Hotshot Stunt Car Set. Some assembly required. New from Parker Brothers.
Nerf football, rah, rah, rah. You can watch it go. Nerf football, rah, rah, rah. Easy to catch and throw. You can go for the long bomb. Punt and retrieve. It's easy to grip when you pass or receive. Nerf football, rah, rah, rah. You can watch it go.
Nerf football from Parker Brothers.
It's a great deal. Believe me, it's a great deal.
You bought it, pal! It's a gush. This is Trust Me, where it can be hard to know who to trust or when to trust them.
Trust me, Dad. This investment's worth it.
A game where you try to get people to invest in your property.
You can trust me, Gramps.
Nope, too risky. You can make a lot of money and win, or lose a lot.
Mom and Dad, you've been hacked.
Trust Me, a family game. New from Parker Brothers.
Me, Super Pac-Man. Now this crispy corn cereal has added new Super Pac-Man marshmallows like me, the biggest ghost chomper of all. Ghost chompers.
I'm a ghost chomper too.
It's Pac-Man.
A chomping good part of a nutritious breakfast with me.
And me, Super Pac-Man.
space ghost star. Everybody thought he'd go real far, but he didn't get a thing from the classes he took. You know, he just wasn't interested in his books. Amy was the smartest girl at school. Not very popular, not very cool. 2 kids will be chosen from Earth to go to school at Galaxy High. Traveling millions of miles through space to go to school in a far-out place. Amy is the sweetheart. Doyle's got a lot to learn here at Galaxy High. Galaxy High. Galaxy High. Galaxy High.
Pizza coming through. Oh, watch it. Look out. Gangway. Guys, could you move it? I hate Friday nights.
And Zek said Zook's got a date with a wormazoid. Can you imagine? Oh, I just love Nick Maggers. He's so blotty.
What'll it be, ladies?
2 bottles of Hola Cola and a large mozzaroni pizza, please.
And hold the Scugglies. I've got a hot date later.
Coming right up.
It's about time, Earth Boy.
1 alpha special with extra rebats.
What you doing? Hey, where's our Hola Cola?
It's a zoo in here tonight. I know what you...
Hey, Doyle. Hey, Milo. What are you standing around for? Pick him up. That's the face. That's the way, boys. Luigi Bacon, you take. You want something, mister?
Pizza for my master.
You come to the right place. How much you like?
100 should do. Large, of course.
That's some order. Hey, what do you like on top of them?
The works. And make sure the Greebats are still alive.
That's what do you want? That's what do you get? You want to wait or you want to come back?
I am merely a hologram sent by my master. He wishes the pizza delivered.
Hey, what's the address?
Tremble Hall. Coordinates 858. Planet Tingland.
A light show.
Tingler. It's Tingler.
Stupid Earth Boy. Everybody's heard of Tingler.
It's a haunted planet, Earth Boy!
Yeah, full of real weird thingies.
Look who's talking.
Nobody goes to Tingler, Earth Boy. Because those who do don't come back. Bleep? Bleep?
Don't listen to them, Doyle. Those are just stories.
You calling us liars, dweeby? Okay, break 'em up. We got plenty of work to do. Hey, Milo,
You started baking the pizzas. Doyle, energize the pizza shuttle. You're gonna make the delivery to Tingler.
Me? He's going to Tingler. I love it. I love it. Luigi, wait. I can't make the delivery. I've got to leave early to, study for exams.
But exams are 5 months away, aren't they?
Considering Doyle's grades, 5 months study might not be enough.
What's the matter, Earth Boy? You cackalack?
I am not. What's a cackalack?
Closest Earth equivalent is chicken. Doyle is not cackalack. He'll make that delivery, right, Doyle?
Yeah! Milo, do me a favor. Don't help me.
Hey, let me talk to you a minute, Doyle. You see what that sign says?
Luigi LaBouncy, pizza maker to the galaxy.
That's right, pizza maker to the galaxy. You know why they call me that? Because for 20 years, my boys deliver any order anywhere else. That's why you gotta make this delivery. It's a matter of honor. Pizza's honor. Listen, I don't want to send you there, but I got. Think of my honor. Think of the money. Think of yourself. If you don't make the delivery, all the kids are gonna laugh on you, especially that Stramposo beef bank. Gavusha?
Gavusha.
That's my boy. Now get the shuttle ready. It's a long trip to Tingler.
Doyle's going to Tingler? What a guy! I never knew he was so brave.
I guess the Earth Boy's got more nerve than we thought, huh, Beef? He must have the relucas of a mocha.
What have you got to say now, Beef? Doyle's going to Tingler.
Tell him, Amy.
What's the matter, Beefy? Cat got your tongue? Or are you afraid to admit an Earth Boy's got more guts than you thought?
The Earth Boy's going to Tingler. So what? He still stinks.
Hey, Doyle's coming.
Out of my way, Earth Boy.
All right.
Oh, Doyle, you're so brave.
Yeah, I suppose I am. But after all, the pizza must go through.
You better just hope those stories about Tingler being haunted aren't true.
Oh, I'm sure they're just...
What are we doing, Beef?
Souping up the old beefmobile, Slitch Brain.
How come?
We're gonna get the Tingler before that stinking Earth Boy. And then we're gonna scare him so bad, he won't make that delivery.
I love it! I love it! But Beef, what about the real ghosts of monsters and weird thingies on Tingler?
Those are just stories, Dimbo. But we're gonna make the Earth Boy believe they're true. You're still too wimpy. Give me a can of Zoom juice.
Hey, Beef!
You Dimbo! Slime off of me!
It wasn't my fault, Beef. Is the 100 pizzas for Planet Tingler coming up?
Take care of yourself, kiddo.
And don't be afraid, Doyle. There probably aren't any monsters on Tingler, or ghosts, or weird thingies with great big fangs, or...
He gets the message.
Everything's ready, Doyle. You take care now. Don't hang around. Just deliver the pizzas and get the money. Gavusha? Earth Boy's taken off.
Borrowed the holoprojector from Eisenstein's lab like you said, Beef. Let's go.
I think you zooped it up too much, Beef.
The Beef is coming, Earth Boy!
Planet Tingler, dead ahead.
Couldn't you put that another way?
Sorry. Please program landing coordinates. Coordinates okay. Planet fall in 25 seconds.
There he is. Give me the old holoprojection, Roland. Make with the sound, Dale.
Yikes! Now what?
Listen to that whip holler! I love it, I love it, I love it!
Hey, what happened?
The bumpers are locked!
Oh no! Luigi's gonna kill me!
My rod! Look what that stupid Earth Boy did to my rod!
Oh well, at least I lost that monster or whatever it was.
Hey, yo, I can fix that for you, dude. Real reasonable.
Huh?
I said I could fix your wheels for you. My garage is just a few bleams away. Lucky for you, you crashed on the main drag.
You mean you're a mechanic?
Best one on Tingler. Only one on Tingler, too. Name's Muty. Give me two.
Hi.
What are we doing up in this tree, Beef? We're looking for that Earth Boy, Jimbo. He couldn't have crashed too far from us.
Oh, man, that's bad. Real bad. I can fix it like new. Cost you 50 creds in advance.
All I got is 35.
What the frats? You're my first customer in 10 years. I'll do it for 35 in advance.
I can't see nothing in this stinking mist. Ah, frats! Ha! You stink!
Oh, yeah?
Muty, do you know where Tremble Hall is? I've got to deliver these pizzas there.
You got a klutz. Your map machine's over there. Your Tremble Hall is right here. I should have your shuttle fixed by the time you get back. Knock it off, Murray. Can't you see they're only high school kids?
I'm sorry, Muty. Didn't know he was a friend of yours. I didn't know you knew him, Muty. I'm sorry.
Hey, no sweat. Hey, see you for poker Thursday.
Hey, Beef! It's the pizza shuttle!
Yeah, I'm fixing it up while the kid delivers his pizzas.
Maybe he can fix your rod too, Beef.
50 creds in advance.
Hey, where am I gonna get 50 creds?
Yo, that's your problem. No cash, no repair.
What are we gonna do now, Beef? I got no creds.
I don't even have a wallet.
The Earth Boy'll have money once he delivers those pizzas. Hey, buddy, you know where Tremble Hall is?
Yo, map's over there. one klutz.
I should have come back long before now.
Hey, Luigi, fix me a deep dish sarin style, will you? Yo, gang, what's the scoop?
Doyle and Beef went to Tingler and they're not back yet. We're all very worried, I think.
Tingler? Woo, that joint gives me the leery-deeries. Took a fair there once. Only once.
Do not worry or fret, pretty Amy. Doyle will certainly shall return. Yes, he will.
And if he's not, you cook, you've always got Amy.
Well, we just can't sit here. Doyle may be in trouble.
But what can we do?
We've got to go to Tingler. Ollie, you can get there faster than any of us. Will you take us?
What the France? I've been to worse journeys. Okay, Amy, you got it right.
I guess I go straight ahead.
Which way, Beef? This map stinks. Roland, you go left. I'll go right. Earl, up the middle. First one spots the Earth creep, contacts the others.
According to this map, I should be almost there.
I gotta tell Beef.
Listen, mister, I've about had it with this haunted house planet. Next time you want more pizza, pick it up. Now, where's my money?
The master will pay you. Follow me.
I think we lost him.
Hey, Beef! What do you think you're doing, Timbo? I found the Earth Boy, Beef. You went into the creepy house. Yeah, show me.
This way.
Oh, rats!
There's Tingler. Hold on to your Lucas.
Good evening, young man. Welcome to Tremble Hall. If you'll follow me, I'll get your money.
That must be the place. And I think I see a way in.
You know, young man, you've made me and my guests very happy.
I have?
Indeed, as I'm sure you're about to see. No one's ever been willing to deliver pizza here, and we do so enjoy it.
Pizza, pizza.
let's settle down. There's plenty of pizza for everyone. But first, we must properly thank...
We got here just in time.
Come on, Doyle.
Hey, what's with you guys? Hold! Wait! 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 Wait!
Ooh, grosky.
Hurry, Ollie! Hurry!
Will you guys stop?
Doyle, no!
Sorry about this, Mr. Master. I guess my friends thought I might be in trouble.
That's quite all right, young man. Everyone seems to be enjoying themselves anyway. Allow me to give you your money. And a nice big tip.
Gee, thanks.
That kid's got the relucas of a mocap. I gotta get a video of this.
And anytime you need pizza, just give us a call.
Excuse me, Master, but there are several more young people outside the hall.
Show them to us, Straczynski.
It's Beef and his bum friends.
Let us hear them, Straczynski.
You sure this is where he went, Al? I tell you, this is the place. But how do we get in? We don't. He's gotta come out. And when he does, we scare him into giving us the cash so we can get my rod fixed.
I love it!
That rat! I bet he's the one who made me crash. Well, I'd sure like to teach him a lesson.
If I can be of any help...
I can't wait to see the Earth Boy's face.
Hurry up, he's coming.
Let's go, dude.
Thank you. See you next time. Oh no, a scary monster.
Give us your money or meet your doom, Earth Boy.
Oh gosh, please don't hurt me, and don't let your friends behind you hurt me either.
Friends? Behind me?
You know, for a haunted planet, this place isn't too bad.
Attention all students. Premiering tonight, that great classic, A Visit to Tingler, starring Beef Bonk and Bunch.
Monsters stink, and so do you, Earth Boy. Hey, look up!
You did good, Doyle. I'm proud of you. You had the pizza's honor.
You know, Luigi, I think I understand that now. For I discovered that pizza is the cosmic glue that binds the galaxy together and makes monsters into friends.
Oh, frats!
The legend of Kabuki Man begins when the mystical evil one returns to stalk the earth. The ghost of Kabuki gives policeman Harry Griswold super magic powers. Harry can transform himself into Sergeant Kabuki Man, and he transforms his friends into Master Gung Ho, Mr. Ninja, and Betty-san. Together they fight to defend the world against the most dangerous villains ever, the evil ones.
After a sleep of 1,000 years, the evil one rises again!
Freeze! You're all under arrest!
Let the sushi hit the fan! Unleash the power of Kabuki Man!
Kabuki Man! Let the sushi hit the fan! Unleash the powers of Kabuki Man! Time to kiss your kimonos goodbye! Want to join the Kabuki Man fan club? Yeesh, oh boy. Kabuki Man! Take a chop out of crime. It's Kabuki time!
Bugs Bunny and the Roadrunner will return after these messages.
The GoBot Puzzler Set. 6 renegade GoBots that go together like a giant puzzle.
Zigzag and Rube reporting.
Each is a mighty robot.
I'm Jigsaw, one bad body.
A mighty vehicle.
Pocket and Crossroad go arm in arm.
And together,
Tic-Tac heads for the top.
a renegade GoBot giant. The GoBot Puzzler Set. Each GoBot puzzler also sold separately. New from Tonka.
Your batting average is totally awesome. What's your secret?
M&M's. I hit singles when I eat the brown ones, doubles with yellows, orange, triples. And with the green ones, I take the ball downtown.
Magnificent.
Kevin, you're up.
Quick, give me a green one.
Only one homer left. That's for me. Here's a triple.
M&M's chocolate candies. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand.
You can live it to the limit. Live it to the limit in Wrangler.
Out here, people need Wrangler styles and great fit. Because no matter what they're doing, Wrangler shirts and jeans look good. Anytime, anywhere.
You can live it to the limit in Wrangler.
Some folks don't believe the super fruitiness of Bonkers fruit candy. They learn soon enough. Some folks think Bonkers is gum. They know it's candy now. With its extra fruity inside, Bonkers is so super fruity. Whoops!
Bonkers. Bonks you out.
Some candy.
Bird watching is neat. Wow, eggs! Surprise! McDonald's Happy Meal!
Hamburgers!
Soft drink!
Fries!
All regular size! You guys crack me up with your jokes.
You mean yolks?
They pull, they bend, they're Popoids. And you can collect one of 4 different 3-piece Tomy Popoid sets when you buy a McDonald's Crazy Creatures Happy Meal. Then you can connect them all and use cutouts from the box to make Crazy Creatures. Crazy Creatures Happy Meal at participating McDonald's.
It
is a time when magic is more powerful than science, and only those who control the magic control destiny. They are the Visionaries.
For carrying out your mission with such distinction, I award you the Crystal of Detection.
This has the foul scent of bribery.
Yes, I agree. We must beware of the seduction of gold and jewels.
Please allow me to present you with a gift before you refuse it. This crystal is not a jewel. It is the ultimate burglar alarm. All you need do is place it in New Valaric, and it will warn you of the approach of your enemy.
Leoric, I am suspicious of this.
Show a little faith, Hector. I'm sure the crystal will function. Why would Merklin give us something that doesn't work? See? I told you it would work.
And our first chance to test the crystal. Azon, Hector, learn his identity.
This is a violation of my rights.
What rights? The right to wear this fake beard?
Bit shaming, doesn't it?
And this fake nose? Who do we have here? Why, if it isn't the famous jewel thief, Rassius de Braug.
Who tipped you off?
Just as I said, that crystal really works.
And that worries me.
Azon, Hector, follow us. The crystal has warned us of something far more dangerous.
Where are we?
New Valaric, you fool!
Good. The spectral knights expect nothing.
Wrong again, Darkstorm.
Huh?
The crystal of detection warned us of your approach.
Greetings, Darkstorm.
Sindar, summon the power of destruction! By nature's hand, by craft, by art, what once was one, now fly apart! We've lost the element of surprise! Back to the castle!
Darkstorm, it stinks in this sewer!
Luckily, Sindar's beast only succeeded in knocking down a pair of derelict buildings.
Not too loud. Darkstorm will send us a demolitions bill.
Well, we better be getting back. The Botanical Garden Committee meeting will be starting soon.
Frankly, I'd rather be fighting the Darkling Lords.
Wouldn't we all?
And since the city is now fully protected by this crystal, we feel the security budget ought to be cut. And the money should be used to build the new botanical garden that many citizens want so badly.
At the risk of seeming tactless, I humbly suggest this is the stupidest idea I ever heard!
Yes, leave it to the military to deny us funds.
I move that we use these funds to build the botanical garden.
Right, more flowers.
Fewer swords.
Roses, not lances.
Make gardens, not weapons.
Thank you. Thank you. I think you've made your position very clear.
I realize that you have the power to override me, but let me tell you of something that happened before the cataclysm, when New Valaric was a technological city. I was then a police detective. One of the city's banks installed what was believed to be the last word in security systems. Its maker said it was foolproof. Unfortunately, its maker also turned out to be a thief. He did quite a number on us, ripped off the bank and got clean away. The point of this story, ladies and gentlemen, is that you can never rely on a security system. You must have security people.
So, what happened to this fellow?
Since the crime was perfect, we had no clues. But I set a trap of my own. The trap worked, and I got my man. The thief was none other than the Darkling Lord Recon. Shortly afterwards, he escaped from jail and thus began the most infamous crime wave in the history of Valaric.
Hector, your story is most amusing, but it is not persuasive. Once more, I move that the security budget be cut and the botanical garden be built.
Yes! More flowers, less swords!
Grow roses, not lances! More daisies, less maces!
All right. We get the message.
There's got to be some way to thwart that crystal. I'm sure your great genius shall find one. The crystal of beauty, crystal of charm, crystal of delight. Ah, here it is. The crystal of detection is a powerful way of detecting any enemy who approaches you. Its only fallibility is that it can easily be deceived by a cloak of concealment. Now, where do I find a cloak of concealment? Recon, portrait, put out a call.
Immediately, fair Darkstorm. I know the answer shall come, Darkstorm. All we need do is be patient.
Move the Dark Bishop to take the White Queen.
Sorry about this.
This game grows tiresome.
I know where a cloak of concealment can be found.
What? Tell me, Bird, where is it?
Not so fast, Slick. The boss wants a big prize.
Name it. Name it!
50 T-bones, 100 juicy flanks, 300 ribeyes, and all the condiments you can muster.
Am I to pay a meat ransom?
All right. The steaks are over here and the condiments are over there.
Very good. Send me the bill.
Sorry. Cash and carry only. There'll be 3,000 gold pieces.
3,000 gold pieces?
Flanks are hard to come by nowadays.
Portrait, pay the man.
Yes, I've saved up my allowance for 2 years, Darkstorm, but it's not half enough.
Me, Cinder, broke.
If your last check to me had cleared, I might be able to help.
Oh, sorry, Darkstorm. I'm still waiting for some blackmail money to come in.
Look, I am a mercenary, not a banker. Pay the man or I take off.
Perhaps I can arrange a loan?
This way! Darkstorm, how far are we from our rendezvous?
How should I know? We're following that miserable bird.
I hate this bug-infested jungle.
I love it. The jungle is my home.
If this is your home, Cinder, how come you don't know where we are?
Well, there have been many big development projects since I left.
Darkstorm, you idiot! Now we're being attacked!
Dump the condiments! If we're to be eaten, we don't need to taste good!
By what creeps, what crawls, by what does not, let all that burns recede and rot! Wither, you rotten weed!
Stop! I have the cloak you desire in exchange for the beef!
We're out of decay power, so play along with me. Then direct us to the cloak. We shall see whether I honor my half of the deal. You've rudely violated yours.
Yes, well, you must forgive my friends. They are still bitter after years of defoliation and plant poisons.
Oh, if you make me cry anymore, you'll fog up my helmet. Now where is the cloak of concealment?
On the other side of those trees! You shall find a pile of fabrics we have rescued from travelers.
Here's the pile. Which one is it?
The cloak of concealment? There it is! There!
I do not feel invisible. You don't look invisible either.
It isn't supposed to make you invisible. It is supposed to allow you to slip past that crystal the Spectral Knights have.
Give me an ace.
Go fish. Hello.
Oh, what a creep he is!
Yeah, but I love the jacket.
And this is the famous Crystal of Detection, which gives our leaders immediate warning of any impending danger to the city of New Valaric. Over here is the table where many of the important decisions of our government are made. I'll bet you folks thought it was for dinner parties, eh? All right, follow me.
I tell you, Hector, when you see the bright red of the geraniums and sniff the delicate aroma of the honeysuckle, you will know you did the right thing.
Wait a second.
Yes, probably a participant in one of those violent sports.
It's Recon, and I'll bet that's the crystal under his arm.
Hector, and he's seen me.
Recon! I'm putting you away once and for all!
Help! Help! A mad fox! Save me!
He's getting away!
All right, give me a check.
Go fish!
What was that?
As long as it was going that way, I don't care. Now give me all your tools. I've escaped you again! Sorry, Hector! Don't think we're going your way!
Now, Lexor, what do you have to say of my rule? Not only have we neutralized New Valaric's security system, but the Spectral Knights will never be able to attack again, for we now have the Crystal of Detection.
Thanks to your brilliant budget cuts and foolish reliance on...
Temper your words, Cryotech, temper your words.
Well, suffice it to say that we are in a terrible spot.
But fortunately, you might be able to get us out of the spot you've put us in. Here, it's a piece I managed to rip from the thief's jacket when I was pursuing him. There's a strange pollen on it. Can you identify it?
Yes. Yes, I think this might well be pollen from the Meteus trompeti plant, an extremely rare flesh-eating jungle plant.
There are less than a dozen specimens left, and they are all found in...
Quiet, Mabel! What would your intentions be with regard to the Meteus trompeti?
We simply want to see how it might be connected to the jacket.
What do you think? And before we tell you where they are, you must promise that no harm will come to these plants.
Don't worry about the plants, worry about yourselves. Now tell us where they are, or...
Quiet, Cryotech! Now, tell us, where is the plant?
Very well, Leoric.
Are you sure you don't want the rest of us to come?
No, it occurs to me that...
Hector and I have reversed our roles.
Now, I am the thief.
And I am the detective.
Ready yourself, Recon.
Come when you may, Hector. That was one of the finest steaks I've eaten in a long time. Too bad we don't have any more cloaks of concealment.
It is difficult to eat without a stem. If you don't have another cloak of concealment, where do I get one?
I only had that one.
Well, Hector, I can't tell you how pleased I am to be invited along on your mission.
Arzon, I would be less than honest with you if I didn't tell you that I intend to use you as a lure for Darkstorm.
Happy to be of some use.
You'll be captured.
Fine.
Imprisoned, maybe tortured.
Tell me something I didn't know.
Oh, to be young and foolish again.
My traps have all been set. Assuming he can slip past the stone, he will attempt to climb the wall here, and I will station Sindar there to catch him.
And when he slips past that idiot?
Then the game begins.
If I know how Recon thinks, he will position Sindar behind that wall. Therefore, I want you to arrange a diversion.
I know what to do.
Intercept the bird! Guards, prepare to shoot Arzon down! Ready, aim...
You'll hit Kravex!
Oh, too bad. Fire!
What is the meaning of this? You could have killed me!
Not so fast. You're caught, Big. How do I shut this thing up?
What do you see in it?
I see Motrin and Arzon.
I guess we will hear it as long as the spectral knight is in your castle.
Then let us flash him into the great abyss at the first opportunity.
But don't you want to imprison, interrogate, and torture me first?
You idiots! He's causing a diversion! Get Arzon up here now and search the castle for the rest of the spectral knights!
Just try and get past me, spectral knights.
Oh, Hector!
Hello, Lexor.
Let's make a deal. I'll let you slip by me, and neither of us makes any trouble.
But I like trouble.
Yes, well, everyone to their own taste.
Well, drop him into the abyss!
Begging your pardon, Great Darkstorm. We're having a small dispute over which lever drops into what.
His dunderhead says that is the right one, but I'm certain that this is the one.
Idiots! Anyone can find out which it is. Just pull it! You shall suffer for this!
You were right.
Catch it!
No!
Follow him! What's happening?
Shall we fight to the death?
I see little point. In a strange way, I think we need each other.
Yes, where would the detective be without the thief to catch?
Or the rat, without the trap to outsmart.
It's like old times.
So, who shall we say won the day?
I stole the crystal from you, you stole it back.
I'd call it a draw.
Oh, you always were the cleverest detective on Prismos.
And you the cleverest thief.
Till we match wits again.
Or cross swords.
Until then.
Your crystal is useless.
Lab tests prove that even a material made of polyester can defeat it.
It's worse than useless. It's a liability.
Spectral Knights, please accept my apologies. Back when I created that crystal, it was the age of technology. I should have kept better track of textile advancements. I'll make it up to you. How would you like a magical pest repellent? No. Frankly, I don't blame you. Then how about a magical food refresher? Just wave it over spoiled food. No! Then how can I make amends?
Never mind. We'll let you know when we really need something.
Servants, present the dinner.
What is for dinner?
Why, pea soup, then turnip stew, followed by cabbage souffle.
Where's the beef?
It seems that somebody has driven up the market price, and we can't afford it.
Ronald McDonald and friends meet the Rockin' Hotcakes.
The Rockin' Hotcakes, come on! If you wake up to a happy sound,
Yummy, yummy, yum, yummy, yum, yum, yum.
the Rockin' Hotcakes are coming around.
Skinny bopper doo wop, yummy, yum, yum.
The Rockin' Hotcakes are really neat.
With juice and milk to make breakfast complete. Yum, 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 yum. It's a good time.
Now it's time for the Pizza Head Show.
Hey, get a pizza pack with a Marvel card, a Marvel comic book, and a cup for $2.99 at Pizza Hut. You can collect all 4, one each week.
That's great, Pizza Head. And here comes this week's supply.
Oh, I'm seeing stars here.
That's no star. That's a meteor.
A meteor? Help, help, help!
Fear not, Pizza Head. Here's Super Steve to save you.
Oh, good. Hey, wait, he's not a superhero.
Sure he is. And he says you'll be safe if you stand right here.
Well, I'm not really sure this is the way.
See you next time.
Next time, send a real superhero.
A new game is here for your Super NES Super Scope, so prepare yourself because this one fights back. Introducing Battle Clash. 10 levels where monster machines get totally in your face. Battle Clash, it's more than a game, it's a breakthrough.
Have you been inside all day?
Only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with superpower.
When is too much, too much? To find out, we crammed everything into Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. 60 more levels, massive enemies, huge Yoshi tricks, all served up with the latest graphic technology, Morphmation.
No more.
Sure you don't have room for another little bonus level? Super Mario World 2, only on the Super NES. Still the big one.
Welcome to Dynatron City, proud symbol of the atomic age. Cooking is safe and easy in a kitchen filled with atomic appliances. And what better way to top off a neutrino nutritious breakfast than with a frosty Proto-Cola, everyone's favorite soft drink. Dad's ready for an exciting day at work. Because in Dynatron City, everyone knows that hard work and a good attitude is what builds a great future. An atomic future. Because atomic power is safe, clean, and inexpensive. The power of the future. The power of Dynatron City.
Why does the engine glow like that, Mommy?
Because it's radioactive.
Wow!
Yes, remember, Timmy, here in Dynatron City, Mr. Atom is our friend.
Hey, looks like I just got that extra hand I've always needed.
That's great, dear.
Yeah, Dad! Cool!
Yes, Timmy, cool. Thanks to Mr. Atom, everyone in Dynatron City is happy, and mutation is a way of life.
My new improved mutation-causing atomic Proto-Cola was supposed to terrify these Dynatron City dolts into leaving. Instead, it's a big hit.
This is a problem? You could get rich.
But not rich enough. I want to rule Dynatron City. This is my city. I was the one who designed it. Me, Dr. Mayhem.
Yes, but that was before you became an evil mutant genius.
Don't sass me, you semi-evolved simian! Remember, it was my atomic Proto-Cola syrup that made you what you are. You're lucky I let you live after you dumped the vat of syrup over my factory's atomic generator and mutated it into this useless piece of low-class modular statuary! Now, now I am forced to rely on stupid archaic electricity for my next evil plot! Create a conquering army of robot drone soldiers!
This is Mary. She works for the electric company. What are you doing here?
Someone in this plant has been using a whole lot of electricity lately, so the company sent me here to find out why.
Horse buckles, more interruptions. Well, I'll take care of them. Go away! I'm a busy man.
Now, just a minute, sir. I was hired to deliver that last load of Proto-Cola. Well, I'm done, so I'd like to be paid now.
Total control in inches of my grasp, and total wants wages.
Wait a minute, mister.
Get lost, sucker! And I am a doctor!
Well, Brett, what are you going to do?
Well, I'm gonna go in there and kick some butt.
Oh, yeah. Good idea. How about it, Mary? We'll help. Stand back. I'll go through this fence like a buzzsaw.
All right, you cheapskate. Where's my money?
Looks like no one's here.
I'm here, but I wish I wasn't.
It must be some kid who's mutated into a part monkey. A monkey kid.
Actually, I'm a monkey degenerated into part human. Say, how about getting me out of here?
Welcome to the free world, you little monkey kid.
Freedom? Yeah, right. We won't be free for long if Mayhem comes back.
Wow! Look it! Robots!
So that's where the electricity was going.
Yeah, well, that's why Mayhem didn't pay you, see? He's planning to use these robots to conquer Dynatron City, so he figured why bother. Quick, let's get out of here!
No, we've got to stop him.
It's our duty as citizens.
We'll inform the proper authorities.
There'll be none of that. From now on, the only proper authority in Dynatron City is me! Get them!
You won't get away with this, you melon-headed megalomaniac! Truth, justice, and Dynatron City will prevail!
That only happens in comic books, fool. Now, ciao, baby. I am off to victory. Dynatron City will be mine. I love my life.
It's no use. Get break free.
Ugh, they even chained my toolbox.
If only I had an electric cutting torch.
Eesh, I could use a banana right now.
What was that?
Looks like these chains were designed for humans, but not monkeys. Yes, bananas, here I come.
Wait! Rescue us first, please.
In a minute. All right already. Yeesh. I hope this works.
Oh, yes! Yay! He made it!
Oops! I pulled the atomic Proto-Cola syrup lever.
Now I'll see Dynatron City in panic.
Oh boy!
You, Dynatron City, surrender or be destroyed!
It's now or never. I guess only mutant superheroes can stop Mayhem now. Time to give that atomic syrup the special Proto-Cola Mutant Fizz.
Ms. Megawatt.
This is ripping. I'm a buzzsaw.
No more Brett Headlong! Now I'm Jet Headstrong! And I'll call you, Radium Dog.
I may be a toolbox, but I know a prison when I see one, and I'm getting out!
Oh, great. What is this, Halloween?
Let's go! I feel like going! Let's go!
Wait! We need a plan!
Dynatron City has fallen. My rule is complete. The city that I created is a city I now rule.
Better order a padded seat for your throne, Mayhem.
What?
'Cause we're about to turn your rule into drool. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting... Oh, that's good. Presenting the Defenders of Dynatron City.
Where did you come from?
We're the guys and gals you left chained in the tank, but now we're mutant superheroes come to defeat you.
You've lost your heads.
Glad you mentioned it, Mayhem. Yeah! Top that, buzzsaw girl!
Just watch me. This is ripping. Disarmed and defeated.
Uh-oh! Looks like this calls for my patented robot reprogramming dance inducer! Well, I didn't say they'd be good dancers.
There, atomic trolley rail. Time for a little conductive effort. Sorry, boys. Game's over.
Oh, darn those defenders of Dynatron City! My robot army is devastated. Time for Plan B. Run away!
I love this city. Hooray for Dynatron City. I'm really charged.
Excuse me, folks.
Yay. We win.
Mayhem's still out there.
Curses! My robot smooshed, and all I have left is a useless piece of contemporary art! Ow! 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 My foot! Oh, what's this? An on-off switch, of course. Even evil geniuses sometimes overlook the obvious.
Atom Ed, the floating head at your service, Master. Full inanimate mutagens charged. How may I serve you?
Yes! Yes!
Guys, excuse me, listen, we're really gonna need a good plan of action here.
Ugh, thinking is boring. Let's just smash down the factory, blow up everything in sight, and pound Mayhem's head into a shattered bag of skull fragments. What do you think?
I think that's my kind of plan. Let's go!
No!
Let's
No!
go! Work out! All right, Mayhem, we're bringing you to justice. You gonna come quietly, or should we humiliate you in front of your robots first?
You're about to learn what humiliation really means, defenders. Get them, Atom Ed!
All right, now everybody listen. I've got a plan.
Don't sweat it, monkey kid. This is how I do my head work. Uh-oh, somebody bagged my face.
Ha! You're no match for electric speed.
So, you think you're pretty sparky, huh? Well, a little insulation ought to give you some resistance.
Insulating foam. I'm grounded.
Oh, this is easy. If there's one thing I understand, it's machinery.
The magnet, Atom Ed!
I live for the God. Atomic magnets!
I came, I saw, I conquer. I slipped up! Oh, my man.
Call that an attack? I see kids' rooms more organized. Immobilize them! Atom Ed, bring my factory monster to life! With my factory to spread my new atomic charge mutagen serum, I will mutate all of Dynatron City into my obedient servants. Starting with you! Soon, you will be my evil servants, and Dynatron City will be mine! Mine! Mine!
Say there, monkey kid. Well, you said a while back something about a plan.
Oh, yeah. Never mind.
Oh, please tell us. We want to hear it. Come on.
Oh, all right. Then listen up, you boneheads! Now hear this. Just because you're mutant superheroes doesn't mean you can just joke around and show off your powers. We've got to become a team, or we're all dead!
All right, we're a team.
Good, terrific, super. Now, the first thing we do as a team is, we roll to the left, now! Now let's do some teamwork!
What are they doing? Stop them!
That floating head is what's controlling it. You distract the building while I stop that head. I can't believe I'm doing this. No! Blow your stack!
You got it, Monkey Kid!
Stop that! You filthy animal! Get off my creation! Stop it! Stop it this instant!
Looks like this calls for it! My patented stretch retractable door alloy factory tripper! Can you give me a hand, Jack?
2 bucks, good buddy? I'll do more than that! Gee, it worked in Star Wars.
Hang on, Jet and Toolbox. You need a woman's touch here.
Gotta get the switch! Got it!
No! My glorious creation!
Guess old Dr. Mayhem is all washed up.
Ugh, this is ripping. We saved Dynatron City.
It was working as a team that did it.
Yeah, but there may be other dangers. Other villains like Mayhem. Maybe even Mayhem himself.
Say, let's make the defenders of Dynatron City a permanent team with a headquarters and cool vehicles and official decoder rings and fan clubs and everything.
Now, that's my kind of sellout!
Hey, I think that's a swell idea. And for our team leader, I nominate Monkey Kid!
Monkey Kid's got the brains! Monkey brains! Monkey brains! No shit, Monkey Kid!
Monkey Kid!
No, I can't. Yeesh! I don't even know what I'm doing.
But that's all part of the great leadership tradition, Monkey Kid.
You just wait! Dynatron City! Dr. Mayhem is coming back!
See raisins in every package, and by McDonald's, where it's a good time for the great taste.
Look, Grimace, a suit of armor for a knight. He sure sounds happy. Hello? 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 For McDonald's Happy Meal. Regular hamburger.
Regular fries. Regular soft drink.
Now this is a good night. Good night.
Wow.
You get one of 4 different Lego building sets when you buy a McDonald's Happy Meal. Each set builds one of these 4 toys. And more. You can collect all 4, a different set each week at participating McDonald's.
Racing man, but more than bikes, what Danny likes is in every Kellogg's pack.
I'll keep him coming back for 2 scoops of plump, juicy raisins in Kellogg's Raisin Bran. Round as hard as he can, he leaves the pack, but he's thinking back to those golden flakes of bran. He's turning back again for 2 scoops of plump, juicy raisins in Kellogg's Raisin Bran.
Part of this complete breakfast.
Suddenly, the feeling grabs you. Can't control your feet. And you're stepping, stomping, spinning, hopping, dancing to the beat. Moving your feet, bringing you back. All these satisfactions that bring back the good times for the great days on McDonald's.
I'm moving my feet for a taste so neat. That Kellogg's Pop-Tart taste. Pop, 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 my feet can't stop until they pop up nice and hot.
Because it tastes so good.
I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat. Moving real fast, cause it sure won't last. Real fruit on the inside, great taste all around. Pop, pop, Pop-Tart. I'm moving my feet to the Pop-Tart beat. Because they taste so neat.
Hey guys, what you listening to?
Pop music. Snap, crackle pop music.
Can I listen too?
Sure, just pour the milk for a live performance. Snap, it's the snappiest sound to do. Crackle gets you cracking cause it's crispy through and through. But there's no stopping once pop starts popping. Snap, crackle, pop, talking just to you.
That song sound system.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Great show, guys.
Rice Krispies is always music to your ears.
Hey, look! The Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa!
Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
That was Venger, the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Booga booga booga!
Here she comes. This'll never work.
I don't care if Dungeon Master did tell us to find that stupid bone of Shasta.
Stone of Astra, Eric.
Yeah, that. Okay, Diana! Now!
I saw it, but I don't believe it.
Yeah, it worked!
All right, Eric! Way to go!
I'm sorry we ever doubted you.
Yeah, way to go, Eric!
You see? You see?
The lure, Presto, if you please. Thank you.
I don't know, Eric. They sound awful mad.
Here, Hossy.
Maybe they like bananas better.
I gotta hand it to Eric. He just had another great idea.
He did?
Yeah! Run!
say we stop running and fight.
Too many, Bobby. Fighting will only make them mad.
You mean madder?
Overgrown camels, let's see what you got. Hey!
We've got no time for heroics, Bobby.
Come on!
I'm never gonna find any food out here. What's this? Okay. Maybe 6 loaves of bread is too much. Surely this talisman is worth 5 loaves.
No. Even if my people could spare it, 5 loaves is too many. Go, leave us. Go back to your people. We have no room for you here.
Thanks a lot. And you can keep your old bread.
Stop him! That boy is an evil wizard!
Huh? Ah! Wait! I didn't do anything!
Magic! You must destroy him before he returns to destroy you all!
Can't run anymore. We gotta fight.
About time!
Some cover you guys are!
All right, now that's what I call a weapon.
Well, that's what I call rude. Listen, hotshot, next time be more careful who you're crashing into.
Come on, Eric. He did save your life.
What? Oh, he did, didn't he? Thanks. Don't mention it. Don't worry, I won't.
So, Eric, who's your new friend?
Friend? Friend? I don't see any friend. Are you kidding? You mean this guy has friends?
Sure, us. Boy, you and that weapon sure showed up at the right time.
Name's Lorne. That's easy to remember. Rhymes with corn.
Listen, Lorne, what do you say you come along with us?
Well,
Hey, what do you say, guys? Is Lorne in?
Whoopee.
All right. Come on, let's find a campsite before nightfall.
Huh? Well, hello, Sleeping Beauty. It's nice to know somebody kept warm last night. Morning. Thanks for the loan of the cape, Fancy Pants. Speaking of fancy, I'm simply dying to know the name of your tailor. Oh, yeah? Maybe you could sew your mouth shut if you ever get your foot out of it.
Here we go again.
I don't believe last night. 6 straight hours of put-downs. Those guys ought to take their act on the road.
You'd think they were identical twins.
You mean identical twits?
Huh?
Yeah, that's all we need. 2 Erics.
Listen, Lorne, old buddy, I hate to tell you this, but if my parents even suspected I was like you, they'd disinherit both of us. I wouldn't know. I don't have any parents. Huh? Oh. Well, hey, I didn't know.
Well, come on, we better get moving. We've got to find Dungeon Master's Stone of Astra.
Stone of Astra? How are we supposed to find it anyway? Dungeon Master never even told us what it looks like. I'm so hungry, I could eat one of those.
Now listen, I'll go flush the little what's it out of the bush, and when it runs out, you get it. Got it?
Got it.
Good. Aha! Oh-ho! Dungeon Master! What are you doing with our lunch? Oh, I mean, we were just taking a lunch break. What I mean is we really are working hard to find that,
Stone of Astra.
Yeah, that.
Oh, my. Calm yourself, Cavalier. You have already fulfilled the first part of your mission.
Oh, yeah? Well, you can take your... We did?
Yes, but soon the Stone of Astra will have to be destroyed and its chain of terror broken. Then, and only then, will one among you find home. I know of your despair, boy. But loneliness cannot be overcome by the use of this deadly and dangerous weapon. Your strength will be found in weakness. Destroy the talisman.
What?
No way!
Forget it.
We need it, Dungeon Master.
You gotta be kidding.
Yeah, with Lorne's weapon, we're invincible.
On the contrary, Cavalier. The boy's weapon protects only him. All others who stay close to him are in terrible danger from evil ones who desire his weapon for themselves.
What are you talking about? Lorne's the best thing to come along since we got stuck in this stupid realm, and you know it. Huh? Coward! Look, I say we've got Lorne and the best weapon in the whole realm. And if anybody out there wants to try and take it away, just step right up and give it your best shot.
Powers of the 12 evil talismans, aid me now!
Yeah! What the?
Here comes some more! Look out!
Don't worry, I'll handle this.
Lorne! That thing's making it worse! Make it stop!
I can't control it! It won't stop!
Presto! Look out!
How do you stop this thing? Who cares? Just get rid of it!
Did you see that, Eric? Your wise guy friend almost got uni-squashed.
My friend? Listen, Lorne, give us a head start next time you want to use us for target practice, okay?
But
Dungeon Master was right, Lorne. That weapon is dangerous. If you want to stay with us, you'll have to get rid of it.
Listen, kid, dump the necklace, okay? Otherwise, if we need any help, we'll remember not to call you.
Oh, yeah? Well, if you need any help, I'll remember not to know you.
Hey, suits me fine, kiddo. Why don't you just run along and try facing the realm on your own?
I've been doing just that all my life, Eric, until I got this weapon. It's mine and I'm keeping it. I don't have to run from anybody anymore, and I don't need anybody either, including you.
Is that so? Well, then get lost, pal, and take that lousy piece of costume jewelry with you, all right?
Kinda hard on him, weren't you, Eric?
Me? Nah. Who needs the little wise guy anyway? Not to mention that jinxed weapon of his. Sheesh.
Sure, don't worry, Eric. He'll do fine out there all alone. No parents, no friends, not even anybody to talk to.
Huh? Yeah, it is getting kind of dark. You think Lorne will find a place to sleep? I mean, you know, before it gets dark?
Who knows? But then, who cares, right, Eric?
I think we should camp here for tonight. And Eric, you can go after Lorne and bring him back. I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, well, not that I really care, mind you, but well, I guess I might as well go take a look. You know, just in case the creep trips over a dragon or falls over his own feet or...
I don't get it. Why is Eric going after him?
Well, he wouldn't admit it in a million years, Bobby, but I think Eric's going after the first real friend he's found in a long, long time.
Eric, I knew it was you. Sure you did. Look, I'm sorry about... Well, I mean... Listen, if you want to come back with us, it's okay. Except... What? Except for one minor problem.
What's that?
I'm totally lost.
Oh, that's great. Eric the Explorer, lost in the wilderness.
Oh, yeah? Well, if I wasn't so great at getting lost, I never would have found you, would I?
Boy, are you out of shape?
Are you kidding? I'm just huffing and puffing to make you feel at home. Squirt.
Eric, look.
All right. Somebody down there has got to know where we are. Come on, let's go.
Wait a minute, Eric. There's something you should know about those people.
Don't worry. Just let me do the talking.
Any sign of them yet?
No!
Well, give them another 5 minutes, and then we'll go look for them.
They're probably okay. I mean, what kind of trouble could they get into?
Where's your warrant? I want to see my lawyer. I want to make a phone call.
The wizard had returned with one of his own kind.
Wizard? Are you nuts? I'm too smart to be a wizard, and he's too dumb. We just want directions.
Why did you come back here, wizard?
Wait! Can't you see? They're only boys.
Not true, woman. They're wizards pretending to be boys. They have returned to destroy us.
Did you see that? Hey, now here's a guy who knows how to get around. Sort of.
I have come for the talisman. Ow! A talisman, boy, or I shall destroy them all. Give me the Stone of Astra.
The Stone of Astra? You mean Lorne had it all along? Don't give it to him, Lorne! Don't give it to him!
I'm not gonna give it to you, and there's nothing you can do to make me.
Give it to him, Lorne! Give it to him!
But I'll be powerless.
Give him the stone, Lorne, or I'm gonna be roast cavalier on the half shield.
Give it to me.
Hold it right there, pal.
Give me the talisman, and I will release your friends.
Lorne!
Take it then. It's Dungeon Master.
All right! Good going, Lorne! I knew you wouldn't let your old buddy down!
Yeah, sure.
Spare me, Dungeon Master. I have harmed no one. I merely wanted the Stone of Astra, the 12th talisman.
Then take it, Korlak. Have you not searched a lifetime for it? Take it. But be warned, evil will hound you to the end of your life, as it has every possessor of the 12th talisman, including the boy. Take it, or break its timeless chain of terror, and destroy it. The choice is yours.
Fools such as you have no need of the talisman, Korlak. Give it to me.
If Venger gets hold of that thing, we're in big trouble.
No, Venger. The journey of the 12th talisman has come to an end.
You tried my patience too often, Dungeon Master. This will be the last time.
You heard what Dungeon Master said, Venger. Why don't you just forget about it?
Insolent fool!
Whoa! Get behind my shield!
Take the talisman, Korlak. Taste its power. The future you desire so desperately.
Yeah! Look out! Watch it!
Now, Venger, try your powers against the 12th talisman! With pleasure, old man. The first victory of my sad life, Dungeon Master. And my last.
No, Korlak. You are wrong.
Come, Lorne. We must go.
Well, I guess this is goodbye, Caviar.
That's cavalier, you little twerp. But you're right. Now they're stuck with you.
Could be worse. They could be stuck with you.
Could be a lot worse. They could be stuck with both of you.
Don't forget, make a hard right 2 lights past the supermarket. I hate to admit it, but I think I'm gonna miss that wise guy.
What?
Not a lot, just a little.
You have made a wise choice, Korlak.
I'm not sure I understand, Dungeon Master.
All things are possible for those whose hearts are free of evil.
I'm tired of candy, tired of gum, tired of hunger, and food that's no fun. I'm tired of pretending I don't like spaghetti, but school lunch keeps me roaring ready and rock steady. Pizza, spaghetti, burgers.
With Chow Daddy in your school cafeteria, it's the fun place to be for lunch.
Desserts.
Get the beat! A is for apple. Apple Jacks are so appley sweet. And you know, J is for Jacks.
Real apples and cinnamon make Kellogg's Apple Jacks an appley sweet part of a complete breakfast.
Apple Jacks, I said. Appley sweet. Apple Jacks.
Why don't we do breakfast?
You can collect a different cool flute section free in Apple Jacks, Honey Smacks, and Corn Pops.
This toy comes with something that can really open up a kid's imagination.
its own legend.
He-Man! Skeletor is his enemy.
It's the Masters of the Universe collection. And for my kids, the legend begins here with Castle Grayskull. It holds the powers of the universe.
He-Man, Skeletor has captured Castle Grayskull.
We must stop his evil power. To Grayskull!
Defeat He-Man's forces, but leave him to me.
Here I am, Skeletor.
He-Man! Skeletor is getting away!
But Castle Grayskull is safe with us.
Nothing's safe while Skeletor is out there.
And so the legend continues in this Masters of the Universe collection. And in the imagination of my kids. Look for it. It's new. From Mattel.
Hordak reveals the most gruesome trap ever. The Horde Slime Pit.
The what?
The Slime Pit.
Now, Spikeor, you're my slave, not the slime. Yes, my slime will overpower you. I've been slimed. No one escapes the evil Horde Slime Pit. Next.
The Evil Horde Slime Pit from the Masters of the Universe. You put it together. Action figures each sold separately from Mattel.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
I proudly present for your entertainment the magical mystery of the Vanishing Prince.
Well, I'd rather see the mystery of the Vanishing Orko.
Now, Father, be nice. Orko's been practicing this trick all week.
Adam, if you will please, enter the magic cabinet.
Well, I'm glad it's Adam in that box and not me. Oh, I hope he'll be all right.
And now for the magic words. Miggle, maggle, muggle, near. Prince of Eternia, disappear!
Hey, wait a minute.
Father! That wasn't supposed to happen. I better reverse the spell. Miggle, maggle, muggle, mac, man-at-arms, please come back.
Uh-oh, now the king and queen are gone. And us too.
I did it again. I made everybody disappear but Adam. Adam, I better see if he's all right. Adam, are you still in there?
Whew, it sure got crowded in there.
I should have known better than to be anywhere near one of Orko's goofy tricks.
I think I used too much Miggle and not enough Muggle. If we could try it just one more time.
I think we've had quite enough magic for today, Orko.
But Your Majesty!
Orko, I said no more magic.
But I'm not doing this!
You're not?
It's my magic pyramid, the one I left to Trolla. Triel! Orko! It's so good to see you. How are things in good old Trolla?
Not so good. Your Uncle Montauk has been replaced as head of the Academy of Magic.
What?
A young wizard named Snoob claimed he was too old for the job. He challenged your uncle to a duel of magics. And Montauk lost.
Impossible! My uncle's the best wizard in Trolla.
He's very upset, Orko.
I better go back to Trolla and have a talk with him.
I knew you'd want to help.
Well, I'd like to come along too, Orko. Your uncle's helped all of us in the past.
Gee, I'd take you along, but you're too big for the magic pyramid.
I'll have the sorceress send Cringer and me through one of her magic gates.
Me? I don't want to go. I hate magic gates. They make my whiskers itch.
All right, Adam, you see the sorceress, and we'll meet you at my uncle's house.
Come on, Cringer. We're going to Castle Grayskull.
Oh, joy!
Doorbell, will you get it, please, Gark, and send whoever it is away? I'm not in the mood for visitors. Gark, I told you. Orko, my boy!
Hiya! Get out, Gark!
It's good to see you, lad. Very good.
Well, when Driel told me what happened, I just had to come.
Happened? Why, nothing has happened.
Oh, come on, Unc. I know all about you getting replaced as head of the Academy of Magic.
Oh, that. Well, you needn't worry yourself about that, lad. I was about ready to retire anyway. I'm getting too old to work magic.
Hey, Unc, this is me, Orko, remember? You don't have to pretend with me.
Oh, Orko, you're right. I am pretending. I just can't believe this has happened. Oh.
Tell me about it, Unc. Maybe there's something I can do.
Well, it all came as a big surprise to me. Snoop was one of my best students, but I never knew how ambitious he really was. Things were all right when the contest began. Snoop's tricks were very good, but I matched him trick for trick. And then something went wrong. I felt weak, as if my power were fading. I tried another trick. It was a complete disaster. From then on, none of my tricks worked. The Crimson Council decided Snoop was right about my being too old and made him head of the Academy of Magic.
Oh, nonsense. You're as good a magician as you ever were. There must be another reason why your tricks failed.
Right, and I'm going to find out what it is, starting with a little visit to Snoop.
Your gate to Trolla is ready, Adam.
Ready for our little trip, Cringer?
I told you before, I don't want to go. Orko's dimension is full of spooky stuff.
Oh, don't be silly.
I'm not being silly. I'm being careful, and I'm also not going.
All right, if you won't go with me, I know someone who will.
Good.
Namely, Battlecat. By the power of Grayskull!
Oh, Adam, that's cheating.
I hope Snoop's in. Who are you? What do you want? I'm Orko, Montork's nephew. I wanted to ask you about that duel of magics you had with my uncle. I beat him fair and square. He's too old to work magic anymore, and I'm too busy to bother with you. Goodbye. Boy, is he rude.
What do we do now, Orko?
There's something about this that's not right. I think we should take a look around inside. Gark, you wait for us here. Daddle, dabble, dibble, do. One quick wink and off we go.
Orko, it's Snoop!
Quick, let's hide. Come on, let's follow him. What took you so long?
I had to get rid of a pest. Are you ready to continue your lesson in magic?
Right.
Saga, Soga, Simba, Si.
Saga, Sofa, Simpo.
Who is that terrible creature? His name's Whiplash. He's one of Skeletor's men. And it looks like Snoob's teaching him trawling magic. No, that's all wrong! If you ever expect to learn this magic...
I better learn it, or you'll be sorry, Snoob. I need your magic on Eternia, so I can show Skeletor what I am really worth.
I wouldn't count on that, Lizard Breath.
You're He-Man's friend.
That's right, Whiplash. And I'm turning you and Snoob over to the Crimson Council.
Is that so?
Orko!
Get her!
Crooms! Help! Help!
Quick! Use your magic before he uses his to break out.
Snoob, you traitor!
Take them to your fortress. I will be along in a while.
What is it? Orko and Triel captured by Crooms? Oh no! What are we gonna do?
Maybe I can lend a hand.
He-Man, am I glad to see you? You gotta help me save Orko and Triel.
Let's go.
This place gives me the hoppin' hoobies.
It's not exactly a picnic spot, is it?
Help! Help!
Montork! I've got to free Montork.
That monster nearly had me.
Look out, He-Man!
I've had about enough.
That'll teach him to put the squeeze on us.
Orko, can't you use your magic to free us? Not while I'm tied up like this.
So, you got here safe and sound, did you?
I don't know what you're up to, Alligator Breath, but you won't get away with it. What are you gonna do with them, Whiplash?
I think I'll leave that up to the crew.
I never thought I'd see the head of the Trawling Academy of Magic dealing with villains. You should be ashamed of yourself, Snoob. Orko's right. What kind of a Trawling are you?
He's the scared kind. And if he's smart, he'll stay that way.
My uncle would never have taken that from a bully like him.
That's why I helped this wimp beat your uncle.
What do you mean? I won the duel with Montork myself!
You worm. You never could have beaten Montork without me. I hid nearby during the duel and used a ray on him that weakened his power for a while.
I knew it! I knew Snoob could never beat my uncle fairly. What have I done? I was so proud of myself, and now it's not too late. You can still do the right thing. Stop Whiplash. Yeah, you're right. I have to stop him.
So, you're not only a fool, Snoob, you're a traitor as well. Take him!
There it is, the Chrome Fortress. C.A.T.s!
This should slow them down. Now for a little spin.
The Chromes have closed the gates.
Then let's knock. Let's go.
Right with you, He-Man.
You three have the honor of being my first victims on Trawler. But soon... What?
Looks like something's happening. I bet my uncle's coming to save us. We gotta get loose. And now that Whiplash is gone... Come on. Hey, what about me? Why should I trust you after what you did? But I can help. I want to. He did try to save us, Orko. And we can't just leave him like this. Well, all right if you think we should.
When I find out who dares to attack me... He-Man!
Whiplash, so you're behind this.
Where's my nephew, you villain?
Stop them!
Battlecat and I'll handle this crowd. You see if you can find Orko.
This place has more twists than a pretzel factory. What's that?
My trolling pet will take care of He-Man.
Give up, Whiplash, or my next spell won't be a near miss. And that goes double for me, crocodile face.
Little fools. Get them.
A scar. That's the most dangerous beast on Trawler. Ugh. My magic will stop it. Take this, you worm! Oh, it's got Snoop! Run for help, Driel. I'll try and save him.
This place has more twists than a what? Driel!
Uncle Montauk, Orko and Snoop, they need help.
Let's go!
I hope you little twits are comfortable.
Looks like the end.
What?
Unc! Montauk!
You boys can't take on a Scarg alone. Only combined magic will work on it.
Well, then we better start combining, Unc, because here he comes again.
Quick, join your hands to mine. Thimble, fumble, famble, foul, beast of evil. Now grow small.
It's not so terrible now, is it?
My beautiful monster. Those little pests have ruined it. I've got to get out of here. I'm safe now.
I wouldn't exactly say that, Scalehead.
No, wait, stop!
You're all washed up, villain.
He-Man! Boy, it's sure good to see you.
You too, little buddy. Looks like Whiplash wants to play some more.
I'll give him something to play with.
I'm going to give it to you now.
I'm going to give it to you. Nice work, Driel. Well, with all this magic and muscle around, I had to contribute something.
Whew. Yes?
Let me out of here! Let me out! Let me out!
Well, I think it's time to go home.
I was wrong, Montauk. I know that now. I guess in my desire to be important, I forgot how much experience is worth. I'm very sorry. You ought to be.
Now, nephew, I think Snoob has learned his lesson. Besides, it's Trollin' custom to forgive and forget.
Uncle's right, Orko. Please forgive Snoop for me. Pretty please. Well, all right. I forgive you, Snoop. Thanks, Orko. That means a lot to me.
Well, it's about time for us to be getting back to Eternia, Orko. The Sorceress's Gate won't last much longer.
But you can't leave, not before our celebration feast. Why, there's a whole roast goobel in the oven.
Roast goobel? That's my absolute favorite.
Well, I suppose we can stay a little longer. Right, Cat?
What about Whiplash?
Oh, he'll keep. Bring on the feast, Montauk.
Roast goobel?
Hi! In our tale today, Snoop learned a very important lesson. He found out that when young people and older people work together, they can accomplish a great deal. You see, older people have experience that can help young people if they're willing to listen, and that's why you should always respect older people and pay attention to the advice they give you.
Well, Orko, for once you're right.
Aren't I always?
Until later.
Whatever it is I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me.
Did you hear about McDonald's new McDLT?
It could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever.
'Cause the hot stays hot and the cool stays cool. You get a quarter-pound of beef on the hot side. And the hot stays hot, McD.
Crisp lettuce and tomato on the cool side. And the cool stays cool. LT!
The beef stays hot, the cool stays crisp. It's the hottest taste, the coolest dish you can't resist. It's a good time. Hot beefy McD. For the great taste.
Cool crisp LT.
McDonald's new McD. LT.
The legend of Zelda continues. Defeat your enemies, save the kingdom.
Beware.
Some will help you, others will betray you.
Restore life. I can get magic. I can't.
I cannot help you.
Zelda!
Use your sword.
Find the crystals.
Rescue the princess.
Zelda!
Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, only from Nintendo. Nintendo games and set feet sold separately. Now you're playing with power.
Ultra's improved your favorite arcade game. First, we added 2 new levels, then packed it with bigger, stronger enemies, and a ton of extra foot soldiers. Next, we punched up the action with knockout new attack moves and crime-fighting scenes like the Ninja Castle. If that doesn't swell your shell, we made one more small adjustment. Introducing Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, the arcade game for your NES.
And check out our totally new Game Boy game, Turtles 2, Back in the Sewers. Whoa! It's coming soon!
When ghosts come alive and rear their ugly heads, who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters!
Each sold separately.
Any ghosts in the museum? Follow me. Hi, guys. Meet my mommy, the mummy monster.
Drop everything, Winston! Heads up, Bankman! Blast him! What a pinhead! Run! Look, the little ghost! Ecto 500 will nail him!
The real Ghostbusters, new from Kenner.
Nailed him! I'm on up for this!
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Funny show, Slimer? Hey, the guys are back!
A haunted dynamite factory. Man, we get all kinds, don't we?
But you have to admit, Winston, it was exciting.
Yeah, Ray, a real blast. What's on the tube, Spud? Aw, come on, Slimer. Cut us a little slack, will ya? We couldn't take you on this run.
You know we love you, Slimer, but you're just too little to go on these big jobs.
Yo, Slimer, brought you a surprise. Triple caramel crunchy, your fave. Suit yourself, Spud. Come on, let's get these traps unloaded.
That's a sound I haven't heard before.
You know, it's done that a couple times this week. I'll check it out in the morning. Right now, though, I'm checking out my bed.
I'm history, too.
Slimer, don't you want to sleep at the foot of my bed like usual? Okay. Good night. You're just too little to go on the big jobs. Too little, too little, too little.
Slimer.
You're a real hero.
You saved us.
You ain't afraid of no ghosts. Who you gonna call?
Slimer, the real Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters Central.
You gotta help me, there's ghosts everywhere. They're eating the corned beef. I can't believe it. It's unbelievable.
Okay, calm down, sir. Now, what's the address? They'll be there in 2 minutes.
A haunted delicatessen. What next?
Better than a dynamite factory.
Help! He's eating everything in the place. He didn't even take a number.
Don't worry, sir. His number is up. Ugh, yuck!
Let's go!
Man, I never saw a ghost with an appetite like this before.
Yeah, I hope he saved room, because we brought dessert. Ah! He slimed me!
Big Green's out of here.
When it comes to eating, he gives Slimer competition.
Sweet dreams, Slimer.
That funny noise we've been hearing seems to be a minor seal failure.
Anything get out?
I'll check. A small amount of ectoplasm escaped. Not enough to constitute a whole ghost.
Lucky for us, huh? Rise and slime, Spud. Time for your morning chores. Come on, Slimer, look alive. Sorry, slip of the tongue. Still mad at us, huh? Okay, tell you what. Next call we get, no matter what it is, you're going with us. Deal? Yeah! Slimer, you don't look too good. You feel a little colder than usual. Maybe you'd better kick back today until we need you. Next time, I'll let Ray play nurse. I'll make you some Mama Venkman chicken soup. Okie dokie?
Ghostbusters Central. Uh-huh.
Slimer! Now where'd he go? Coming, coming.
Where are we going?
Some ugly ghost is terrorizing a waterfront diner. There it is, Neptune's floating restaurant.
A very exclusive eatery. You can't get in without a coat and tie.
Or swim fins. How do we get out there?
No problem. I've added a few things to old Ecto for something just like this. Hang on.
Winston, what are you doing?
Watch.
No, you watch. All right, Winston.
Hey, it's Big Green from the deli.
Yeah, it looks like he's got the munchies again.
And this time we bagged the slime ball. Plan 52A, move! Fire on 3, guys. Hut 1, hut 2, hut... I've been slimed again!
Now where did he go?
There!
Think he's still up there?
I hope so. Now that slime ball's really in trouble.
Yeah, and so are we. This is a no smoking section.
Boy, you must be one tired little spud. Sleep tight.
I've completed the analysis.
And?
Yeah, Egon. What leaked out of the tank?
Some form of catalytic paranormal flux, harmless to corporeal entities, but capable of inducing malevolent ectoplasmic metamorphoses.
He means it was something that can't hurt us, but can make harmless ghosts turn mean and ugly.
Well, it's fixed now. No harm done.
Yeah, lucky for us.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Who's been eating garlic? Your history, pal!
Hang on to him, Peter!
Get it! Get the trap! Yuck!
All right, we got him.
And he's going straight into the unit, where he belongs.
Whoa!
Watch it. Watch it.
What's up?
Slimer? He's the green monster?
Of course! That energy leak from the containment unit. It must have infected him.
Yeah! And whenever he falls asleep, he turns into a hideous creature of unspeakable horror!
And unspeakable slime. We have a real problem here. If Slimer keeps turning into a monster and keeps getting bigger and meaner every time...
It's worse than that. These readings indicate that if he undergoes this change enough times, he'll eventually stay in his new monster form.
You mean... You mean like my mom used to say, if you keep making faces, your face will stick that way? God!
Exactly. We can't let him fall asleep again until we figure out a cure.
Come on, Slimer. I know it's way past your bedtime and my bedtime, but you've gotta stay awake.
Here, have some more yummy French fries.
How about a cola? Another burger, more pizza. How about some ribs, Slimer?
Yuck.
Hey, hold it, Spud. Don't conk out on us now. Winston, how about some tunes?
That'll boy, Slimer. Let's jam.
Yeah, let's get down.
Slimer, no, wake up!
Up and at him, Spud.
Okay, go to sleep. I just hope Freddy doesn't get you.
A good ghost. Winston, go check and see how Ray and Egon are doing.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Still nothing. We've gone through every book we own, and there seems to be no way to reverse Slimer's condition.
Well, then we've got to look through them again.
What about Slimer?
No problem. He's wide awake.
I don't know what to do.
Poor Slimer.
Hey, come on, don't give up yet, guys. Something good's gonna happen. I can feel it.
Easy, Slimer. Easy, boy. Don't get a big head.
I was afraid of this.
He's getting away. Come on. There he goes.
We're losing him.
There's a ghost in there!
Let's go. But remember, this is our Slimer, so be careful in there.
We still haven't figured out what to do when we find him.
Let's find him first.
Let's split up. Ray, you take the candy section. Egon, frozen foods.
That's it. That's the answer.
Frozen foods are the answer?
No. What you said about splitting up. By inducing ectoplasmic fission, we can split Slimer apart from his alter ego.
I get it. Once we separate Slimer from the monster, we can hit the big green with everything we got.
Whoa, wait, guys. What happens to Slimer if we don't do it just right?
It's our only chance, and Slimer's only chance. Peter, Winston, set your beams to 50,000 gigahertz and...
Okay, move out!
We get one surprise shot. We have to make it count.
So leave it to me.
Aim for his exact center, Peter. Don't forget to compensate for the recoil.
No problem.
Peter, don't! It's too risky!
Trust me, Ray.
Where's Big Green?
He's still in here, but there's so much ectoplasm giving off readings, I can't pinpoint his location.
Hey, Slimer. If you could eat anything you wanted in this whole store, what would it be?
Way to go, Slimer. Ready? Aim. Blast him.
Hang on to him, guys! I've got the trap!
That's express checkout for you, pal.
Not bad, Pete. Not bad at all.
No big deal. I used to be a box boy.
Hey, where's Slimer?
It appears that Slimer is definitely back to normal. Or abnormal.
See, Slimer? Like I've been telling you, some jobs are just too big for a little guy to handle.
All right.
Want me delicious Lucky Charms? I've got to make it home. If you love marshmallows, come to my house, where my Lucky Charms cereal is filled with marshmallow surprises. Pink hearts on its stars, yellow moons, green clovers, blue diamonds, and purple horseshoes. In tasty oats, the scrumptious part of this complete breakfast.
Got 'em!
Huh?
Delicious! Frosted Lucky Charms!
Marshmallowy delicious.
Oh, who's that twister? Who's that cruncher? It's Oreo action for Oreo munchers. Feel liquor, a cruncher, a chocolate cookie dunker, a creamy middle muncher with O-R-E-O. Oreo action, Oreo action. Twister, dunker, whatever your attraction. What's your Oreo action with O-R-E-O? Nabisco.
It's the Kool-Aid Wacky Warehouse, the wackiest store in the world.
Next stop, Wacky Ware.
Where you can dress to impress with your wackiness. Then try on the flavors that suit you best. In the wackiest store in the world.
Now, when you buy Kool-Aid Coolers juice drinks, you get a bunch of wacky Kool-Aid points. And you get something free. Gee. Wacky Wild book covers to get you wackily-backily to school.
Cool.
You can get your free book cover at the Kool-Aid Coolers display at participating stores now.
Wow.
The secret decoding shield of the dreaded Dr. Doom has ordered him to blow up the Freedom Tower.
Dr. Octopus, Dr. Doom, Captain America, and Spider-Man each sold separately.
Here's how it works, Dr. Octopus. Just flip the secret message in the secret shield. Now our secret mission is revealed. How do we stop awesome, Captain America. That's our secret, Spider-Man.
Dr. Doom, Captain America, and other action figures from the Marvel Secret Wars collection, each sold separately. New from Mattel.
Secret Wars. I, Dr. Doom, will trap Captain America in my Tower of Doom.
Spider-Man, Tower of Doom, and Dr. Doom versus Captain America, said each sold separately. You put the tower together.
How shall I trap him, Secret Shield? Ah, with the Doom Slammer. So this is the Tower of Doom. Welcome, Captain. Get me out now, Spider-Man.
Tower of Doom from the Marvel Superhero Secret Wars collection. Dr. Doom versus Captain America, set and Spider-Man figure each sold.
Marvel Action Universe. With Spider-Man. Marvel Action Universe.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man!
Enough, Boris. You talk of the people's rights. The people have only those rights which I choose to give them. And that is for their own good, believe me.
I do, Dr. Doom. I have for all our years together.
But... they disappoint me. They must work faster, Boris. The satellite tracking station must be completed before the Americans launch their space platform. The guidance system Goron teleported here must be in place on time.
But the prisoner, Johann.
Ah, yes. The young traitor who is trying to turn my people against me. Watch him carefully, Boris. I have special plans for that one. With but a touch of my finger, I detonate an explosion in Greenland. And another, the jungles of Mexico. My calculations are, of course, precise. And the result, exactly as I predict. My explosions have created a new earthquake fault. And New York City trembles on the brink of extinction. Soon, Boris, it won't be a holographic image I hold in my hand, but the Earth itself. Has the laser cannon been loaded aboard my jet?
Everything has been prepared as you ordered. But how did you get permission to return to New York, Master?
through the efforts of a pompous, misguided fool.
It's free enterprise. And I'm not gonna let some blasted government bureaucrat tell me how to run my business.
But Dr. Doom
will be my guest on my private estate on Long Island. He's the head of state of an officially recognized country. There's nothing you can do about it.
He's dangerous, Mr. Jameson. I just hope you know what you're doing.
Don't I always?
I'm really all right, dear. I don't want you making such a fuss.
But it's only fair, Aunt May. You always bring me chicken soup when I'm sick.
That's what answer for, dear. Oh, I wish Cousin Bee could come up from Florida and help out for a few days. I know how much schoolwork you have.
Why don't you visit Cousin Bee in warm, sunny Florida?
It would be nice. But, you know, we simply can't afford it, dear.
Don't you worry, Aunt May. I'll find a way.
Now, don't worry about me, dear. You just hurry to your class. Don't want to be late. Oh, Petey, don't forget to wear your heavy coat and galoshes. You know how fragile you are.
Scientist predicts earthquake for New York City. Hey, Professor Erwin Potts claims to have discovered a new earthquake fault off the coast of New York. Other scientists laugh at his discovery. This will be great for my geology class. And speaking of class, I'd better swing into high gear or I'll be late again.
That's what could happen if a major earthquake were to hit New York City. Of course, there aren't any major earthquake faults around here.
Professor Higgins, what about today's reports of a new fault?
No real scientist takes anything Professor Potts says seriously. Why, the man's a crackpot. Always has been a real wacko.
I wonder about that.
Ah, there's Doom's jet. Right on time.
Why is it so cold down here?
The heat went out in the whole building.
I'll bet Jameson is warm enough out there on his Long Island estate with Dr. Doom.
Doom? Here in New York?
Yes, it was Jameson's idea. He heard that Dr. Doom has an amazing new machine. Doom claims it can bore a hole right down to the Earth's core. Then Jameson plans on selling the heat from the center of the Earth to the city.
How long is all this going to take, Doom?
Dr. Doom, I would not advise you to repeat that error.
Sure. I know what you mean. I hate it when some people call me JJ.
JJ?
Yeah, what do you... Parker!
Mr. Robertson sent me to take pictures.
He did, huh? Well, just don't get in the way.
My spider sense. Professor Potts' earthquake fault is right under JJ's estate.
Parker, quiet! We've got work to do. Go take pictures.
Right, JJ.
Don't call me!
Behold! Excellent.
Yes.
Might as well get some pictures of me and my laughing boy together again. If Doom's boring machine hits the earthquake fault, it's bye-bye New York.
It's the wall crawler!
Yes, I've been expecting him.
Dr. Doom, that was my rose garden.
Somebody's got to stop you while there's still time.
Never. What Dr. Doom wishes, Dr. Doom does. And now, to end your mindless meddling once and for all, just as dogs and other animals are affected by ultra-high-pitched sounds, so are spiders. Prepare for the final chord.
What in bull blazes is going on?
It started. The earthquakes have begun. The end of Spider-Man.
Can't climb. The ground's too soft. I've been in tight spots before, but hey, it gives me an idea. I get the feeling that's a shortcut to China. There. It's a long shot, but it's my only chance to get out of here.
In exactly 30 minutes, my laser cannon will melt through the earthquake fault. When that happens, all of New York will begin to crumble and slowly slip into the sea.
My house! Turn it off! You're ruining my house!
Get the President of the United States on the phone.
He fixes houses? Please. Food. We need food.
Wait! Bring him to me! Wait! I've come to help. Listen to me.
You help me?
Please. In my pocket. A note.
It's from my father. He says, you saved the worker from the guard's whip. Is this a trick?
Why would I resort to trickery? You're already a prisoner. What do I gain by deceiving you?
You can't blame me for being suspicious.
No, but come. We must hurry.
Wait! If you are really with us, prove it. Let me hear you say it. Tell me that Dr. Doom is a tyrant and must be overthrown.
I've spent my life serving Latveria.
Say it! You have spent your life serving a tyrant.
Come, quickly. You're wrong about Dr. Doom. He too was a freedom fighter, just as you are. In those days, Latveria was ruled by a different tyrant, the Baron.
Why must we always run, Father? We can fight them.
Always ready to fight, no matter the odds. Just like your poor mother.
She would be alive today if not for...
I found Victor Von Doom and his father the next morning, nearly frozen to death.
They have murdered my mother. And now they have killed my father. They will pay. All of mankind shall pay for this.
Even then, I had the uneasy feeling it wasn't young Victor Von Doom who would need my protection.
The gypsy's medicine cured my headache, but my hair! My hair!
Gypsy, he sold me dust, not gold. Get him!
Victor Von Doom, you are accused of...
Fool! Did you really think Victor Von Doom could be captured so easily?
It's a life-size doll, a robot. And so the legend of the strange young gypsy grew until... Victor, a stranger to see you.
Hello, I'm Dean Stockton of Eastern State University in America, and I'm prepared to offer you a full science scholarship.
Victor used the college, used its modern scientific equipment to conduct strange, forbidden experiments.
Hey, Vic, I've been going over some of your notes, and I'm afraid you're a couple of decimal points off on some of your figures.
Out!
I have no time for you. Okay, find out for yourself. At last.
His experiments ended abruptly.
What have I done to myself? My face, it is hideous.
And so, Victor Von Doom hid from the world, taking refuge with the mysterious order of monks. Here he became Dr. Doom.
A fascinating story, but it changes nothing. Doom must be stopped.
I fear you're right, my friend. Here, this is the address of friends in New York. They'll help.
The President of the United States is on the phone.
Mr. President, in less than 10 minutes, a massive earthquake will strike New York City, unless you're prepared to meet my terms.
It is time you learned, once and for all, Dr. Doom, the United States does not barter with terrorists. Well, Mr. Secretary, our intelligence reports were correct. Doom's cannon on the Jameson estate must be destroyed.
Now, there is no turning back.
I'm back! Don't know how it happened, but hey!
Now, see here, Dr. Doom. I think it's...
Silence! Your usefulness has ended.
these panels with web fluid, the laser cannon will shut down.
Tracking indicates target dead ahead.
Uh-oh, here comes the cavalry. If Doom doesn't get me, the good guys will. Only one thing left to do. Attack head-on before the jets fire their rockets.
No!
Fire all rockets in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7...
My mansion. My beautiful mansion. If it weren't for Spider-Man, none of this would have happened.
I don't believe what I just heard. Oh, brother.
Fortunately, the cannon can be repaired. It's vital we ship it to the Space Center in Florida at once. It must be on the new space platform when it is launched next month.
It's time for hot chocolate. With double chocolate, just like you wanted.
Well, Parker, I want you to know it's swell of you to let me stay here while my mansion's being repaired.
My pleasure, JJ. After all, if you hadn't bought those pictures I took of Spidey fighting Dr. Doom, Aunt May couldn't have gone to Florida to visit her cousin.
Don't mention the name of Spider-Man to me ever again. And where's the tiny marshmallows? Parker, you said there'd be tiny marshmallows.
You can enter the world of DC Comics superheroes.
My super strength will stop your power punch left, Luther. But it can't stop Mr. Freeze and the kryptonite ring. But Robin shut things down inside.
Not even Penguin can defeat the powers of the superheroes. Action figures each sold separately from Sharon Toy. And now you can bring all the action of Batman home with the Batmobile, action figures, and more. Each item sold separately from Sharon Toy.
It's Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man like you've never seen him before in 4 action-packed video games. Spider-Man comes to the NES in Revenge of the Sinister Six. Dr. Octopus has assembled Electro, Mysterio, Hobgoblin, and more. Only you can disarm his evil plan to rule the world. For portable web-swinging action, it's Spider-Man 2 for Game Boy and Spider-Man for Game Gear. You'll need your spider sense when you take on supervillains Venom and Carnage. Get ready as Marvel Comics' Dream Team bursts onto Super Nintendo in Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It'll take all your mutant powers, Spidey's webs, Wolverine's adamantium claws, Cyclops' optic blast, Storm's lightning, and Gambit's exploding cards to foil Arcade's diabolical plot. Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man on NES, Game Boy, Game Gear, and now Super Nintendo. If this is too much action for you, take it up with this guy.
I got claws. I can use them.
Who said that?
Mutants must rule.
Did he say that?
Optic blast fire.
They all said that. They all talk.
Introducing Marvel Talking Superheroes and X-Men.
This is my
You make sounds, too!
3 separate voice sound activators let you control what they say.
Die, Spider-Man.
And do.
I want to eat your brain. Spider sense tingling.
Marvel Talking Superheroes and X-Men. Each sold separately from Toy Biz.
Secret Wars. Marvel supervillains are coming. Secret Wars. Can the Marvel superheroes stop them? Marvel supervillains and superheroes figures each sold separately. Here, Dr. Doom and the Doom Platoon. Magneto, Dr. Octopus. There, Captain America and the Champions of Freedom. Spider-Man and Wolverine. Secret Wars. The secret's out. Dr. Doom and Spider-Man. The Marvel Secret Wars collection. Other figures each sold separately. From Mattel.
No place to hide. No place to run. No place to run. The mutant age has now begun. X-Men, X-Men, this is a day, X-Men, X-Men, coming your way. Magneto's hordes are on the way to pillage, burn, and plunder. But there's one team that will not yield, the team that strikes like thunder. X-Men, X-Men, this is a day, X-Men, X-Men, coming your way.
X-Men! X-Men とは悪の脅威から人類を守り、人類とミュータントの平和的共存を実現するために組織されたミュータントヒーローチームである。
Welcome. This is Stan Lee of Marvel Comics warning you to look around you. Your classmates, your friends. You never know which one of them may be a mutant. A person born with strange and wondrous powers. Now, some mutants, like the X-Men, use their special gifts for good. But then there are the terrorist mutants who plan to destroy the human race.
Mutants. I hate them. Take this mutie we're hauling tonight, for example. He's too dangerous to live.
I am Magneto. Release me. I command it.
I've never seen anything like it. His power.
He's a mutant. A stinking mutant. He doesn't deserve to live on the same planet as normal, decent human beings. When the Brotherhood of Mutant Terrorists and I are through, humans will no longer have a place on planet Earth.
Why, you rotten... Colonel Chaffee! Colonel Chaffee! Come in, please! The convoy! It's sinking!
Men are so helpless against the mental powers of the White Queen.
We're in the middle of the highway! There's no water!
Not water, sir! It's the highway itself! I know it sounds crazy, but it's turning into quicksand!
Quicksand? Quicksand? Why, what kind of a fool are you?
Magneto, your deliverance is at hand!
Free! Hold it, mutant! What are you doing? Swatting a gnat! Whoa!
Colonel Chaffee! Colonel Chaffee! Colonel, are you all right, sir?
With that murderous mutant on the loose, son, none of us are gonna be all right.
Driver, would you wait here for me?
Forget it, kid. This place gives me the creeps.
Gives me the creeps, too.
Dear Miss Pride, it has come to my attention that you have a mutant power, the ability to walk through solid matter. I believe you call it phasing.
Hello? Is anyone here?
This way, Miss Pride?
What are you?
Don't be startled. My mind is projecting an image of myself for you to follow. I am Professor Charles Xavier, also known as Professor X. I and those who have joined me are known as the X-Men.
X-Men? But I thought the X-Men were...
Mutants? Yes.
But how do you know about what I can do? All the things you mentioned in this letter, no one knows, not even my parents.
This is Cerebro, a powerful computer with a special circuit which can detect the unique brainwaves emitted by mutants. That is how I found you.
Then I really am a mutant. I'm a freak.
No, my dear, we mutants are not freaks.
I don't understand, and I'm afraid too.
At one point, we were all afraid, Kitty. Come, we'll meet the others. This is the control center for the Danger Room. And down there is the Danger Room itself, where the X-Men train to improve their mutant skills by engaging in simulated combat, provided by a combination of holograms and robotics. This is Scott Summers, better known as Cyclops. His eyes shoot concentrated beams of pure energy. Next is Peter Rasputin. His codename is Colossus. Don't worry, Kitty. As Colossus, Peter is impervious to harm.
He's good.
Next, meet Alison Blair, the Dazzler. She can transform sound into powerful bolts of light.
Oh, who's that?
Nightcrawler. Nightcrawler has mastered the art of line-of-sight teleportation. That's Wolverine, with razor-like adamantium claws. They're sharp enough to slice through almost any substance known to man. Now we meet Storm, whose mutant ability to control weather itself is still not completely understood. Finally, as for me, I have the ability to see into people's minds.
Their minds?
Oh, don't worry, child. I don't use my gift recklessly. I think you'll find my X-Men a very pleasant group once you get to know them, Miss Pride.
Scott, I have someone up here I'd like you all to meet.
Sure thing, Professor.
Fräulein, what a lovely vision you are. Please allow me.
Professor?
Kitty, you're phasing.
Welcome, Kitty Pride.
I'm sorry. I guess I phased through the computer.
She has the power to walk through solid objects, a power known as phasing.
Kids! It is good, little one. Colossus like rain.
Fräulein, you left before I could properly welcome you.
Welcome her. Wait, she's not joining the X-Men, is she? She's just a kid.
Wolverine, can't you see the girl is scared? Don't you remember what it was like when you first discovered you were a mutant?
Back off! Just don't want to have to witness some little...
What's that?
Red alarm. It's a mutant alert. Our training session's over. We're needed.
Let's go! Wait for me!
X-Men!
and beneath the mysterious school in the X-Men's secret hangar.
All right. Cerebro has detected 2 of Magneto's mutant terrorists near the Deep Space Observatory. Check it out. We must learn what his plan is.
Professor, what if his plan is to trap you here alone?
I've installed several new defensive programs in Cerebro since Magneto's last attack. We'll be all right.
Okay, Professor. We'll report back as soon as we make contact.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Well, friend, they fell for it. You may begin, Juggernaut. All right! And let nothing stand in your way.
Who are those people?
Magneto, master of magnetism. And I'm sorry to say my stepbrother, Juggernaut.
You know them?
Yes, it is the X-Men's sworn duty to protect mankind by battling Magneto and his evil terrorist mutants. If Magneto should win, the human race will become slaves of the evil mutants. Kitty, you're scrambling Cerebro's defensive circuits.
They're inside the mansion. What do we do?
Magneto cannot hide his thoughts from me. What he wants is Cerebro's mutant power circuit.
Can we stop him?
You're about to find out. Quickly, child, take it. Protect the circuit at all costs.
What's wrong, Charlie? No warm welcome for your dear stepbrother?
You've always been welcome in my home, Kane. It's your choice of friends I question.
Juggernaut has chosen his friends well, Xavier. Ah, the mutant power circuit. Give it to me, girl!
Kitty, phase out!
Use your power, Kitty! Give it to me now or suffer later! Where do you think you're going, dear stepbrother? My child, you are being foolish! Normal humans hate you for being what you are. Why not join me?
No! Normal humans and mutants don't have to be enemies! I'll never join you! Never!
That's too bad, my dear. Truly tragic, yes. The world is mine.
Meanwhile, unaware of Magneto's attack on their headquarters, the X-Men race to the Deep Space Observatory for a showdown with Magneto's deadly allies, the Blob and Pyro.
The fire! It's coming closer!
What do you want?
Nothing. Just take over Earth.
Now, Blob. After all, once we get the tracking coordinates for the Scorpio Comet, his world will...
His world will what, Pyro?
Ah! We've been expecting you.
Expecting us? Colossus take care of this. No power on Earth can move the Blob.
Back off, X-Men!
Please help us!
Let the hostages go, Pyro! This doesn't concern them!
Wrong, Ruby Eyes! In 2 days, it'll concern every human on Earth.
Wait till I get my claws on him. He'll be talking out the other side. Look out!
Here you are, Liebchen.
Thank you.
Hey, stay away, you filthy mutant!
Blob and Pyro got what they came for.
Whatever it was, it poses a threat to the whole human race.
Those mutants are in there! Cover all the exits!
That's our cue. Let's go! Hang on, everyone!
As the computer tracking system locked onto the comet.
Yes, Master. Everything is ready, just as you ordered.
Excellent. Place Cerebro's power circuit in the magnetron. Get away from me, beast. Scorpio is now in range.
I did it, Master. I did good, didn't I?
Yes, Toad. Now make yourself useful. Go play in an airlock.
All right, Master. Okay, play in the airlock. Ooh, come here.
Professor? Kitty? Professor X?
Here! I found him!
Where should I put him?
Kitty. Where's Kitty?
Kitty!
No! No! Get away from me!
Kitty, it's okay. You're safe now.
Then it's all been real.
Of course it's all been real. Get with it. The X-Men don't have room for whiny brats.
Just who are you calling whiny? I'll show you.
Hold it, Kitty. Wolverine may not be Mr. Sunshine, but he isn't your enemy.
That's right. Magneto's the enemy.
Magneto. Professor X. Where is he? Is he all right?
Yes, Kitty. I'm fine.
Professor! Oh, I'm so happy to see you. But I failed you. I failed you all. Magneto has the circuit.
You didn't fail, my child.
None of us would have had a chance alone against Magneto.
We must discover exactly what Magneto is up to before it's too late.
The power circuit works. I can feel the energy, the power.
I have located Magneto. The power.
The power!
Professor!
I've done it! I've captured the Scorpio Comet! In less than a day, most of the human race will be wiped out. The mutants will rule the Earth!
X-Men!
Tired of the same old fun and games? Welcome, Spider-Man X-Men, to the video game ride of your lives.
Wolverine, Spider-Man, Gambit, Cyclops.
Now on Genesis, the ultimate video game team. Are we having fun yet?
炸裂するミュータントパワー、迫り来る魔人アポカリプスの罠、そしてスーパーファミコン用ソフト X-Men 新発売。Capcom.
Razor-sharp adamantium claws, mate, when they extract their revenge. They're here. Marvel's X-Men on the Sega Genesis.
X-Men!
This is it, true believers. Unless the X-Men can stop Magneto, mankind is doomed.
What's happened? Are you all right?
What is it? Magneto. He's changed the course of the comet Scorpio directly towards Earth. The power, it hit me like a fist.
If Scorpio strikes Earth, it'll send up a cloud of dust and debris, which will block out the sun for years.
And our planet will be plunged into the Ice Age.
And we've got to stop it.
Hold it! The kid stays here. She'll just get in the way.
I will not. And stop calling me a kid. I am 14 years old.
I'm sorry, Kitty, but Wolverine's right. You haven't been trained. It's much too dangerous. You'll stay here.
Until later, my child.
Oh, yeah? I'll show you. I'll show you all.
Is reported to be the comet Scorpio. Until a few short hours ago, it was only a harmless scientific curiosity. If Scorpio comes any closer, it will mean disaster.
Professor, we're now in a parking orbit.
All right, suit up.
Storm, when I blow the airlock, we'll need your powers to keep the atmosphere inside the asteroid.
Check.
You can come out now. You were told to remain at the mansion.
I couldn't. It's my fault Magneto has the power circuit. I've got to help stop him.
What you plan to do is very dangerous.
I have to help. The world Magneto wants to destroy is my world, too. Oh, Professor, wish me luck.
Good luck, my dear. Good luck to us all.
Wolverine, once inside, will lead us to Magneto.
Are we going to talk about this all day or do it?
We're gonna do it.
The X-Men. Stop them!
Can't you just love a good Barbie?
Leave this one to the Dazzler.
You guys go on.
Which way now?
This way, kiddies. If you can.
Don't worry about us, Dingo. I'll make sure we can.
Let me out.
So, you've managed to get past our little welcoming committee, but you go no further. And who is going to stop us? Me, Juggernaut!
Gentlemen, welcome.
This is where you'll stop. Nothing moves the blob.
And I wouldn't dream of trying. Auf Wiedersehen.
Where go?
Hello, Nightcrawler. Fascinating, isn't it? Earth shall be destroyed in precisely 3 minutes.
Not if I can help it.
Ah, but you can't. No one can.
Farewell, X-Man.
No, you don't.
The circuit! You made me break the circuit! Now nothing can change the comet's course.
Kitty, strike now! Magneto's in position! Nightcrawler, the circuit! Your own body is recharging the circuit. Now we can use Magneto's own power to change the comet's course.
You blundering juvenile. Do you have any idea what you've done?
Yes, I've just stopped a madman from destroying the Earth. And now Scorpio will destroy this base instead.
But you still lose. Nightcrawler's own body must continue to complete that circuit, or the comet will change course back to Earth.
Although you've won, Nightcrawler must die!
Nightcrawler! Is it true what he said?
Kitty, get everyone off the asteroid at once!
But I can't leave you! Not after the way I...
Go now!
Kitty, join the others. Quickly, I have a plan. Nightcrawler, listen to me. I'll keep the Blackbird on your view screen. Your timing must be flawless. You'll have to teleport just before the comet hits. Do you understand?
Of course, Professor.
Now, Nightcrawler, now! You've waited too long!
He's gone. There. He's alive.
Not for long. He's entering the Earth's atmosphere. He'll burn up.
Not if we can get the grappling beams to him.
Better hurry! It's getting plenty warm in this suit!
Fire the grappling beams!
Where is he? Professor?
He's gone.
No, he can't be dead. He just can't be. No! I was so mean to him. Now I can never make it up to him.
Just can't believe it. Nightcrawler is... What's that?
Back there!
Nightcrawler, my little tovarish. You're not dead after all, no?
I would hope not. But I would have been, if not for Kitty Pryde.
Thank you. That was the bravest, most unselfish thing I've ever seen in my life. Don't you agree?
Well, Wolverine, you were against Kitty being a member of the team. What do you think now?
So the kid got lucky. The doubt maker and X-Men. Not yet.
Yes, the X-Men have won, but only for now. Magneto is still out there, waiting, planning, plotting the destruction of the human race. But whatever the challenge, whatever the peril, the X-Men will be there.
extraordinary, exceptional X-Men. Wolverine's got a tiger twist, stripes, and spring-out claws. The Iceman comes on his ice board with color change icicles. Sabretooth's equipped with wounds that heal easily, an extra slashing claw, and glow-in-the-dark eyes and mouth. Here's Forge with his quick-draw gun action. Look out! And Mr. Sinister with his light-up chest. These aren't ordinary men, they're X-Men! X-Men figures, each sold separately from Toy Biz.
Hey, kid. Think you're an X-Man? This is the place to prove it.
X-Men headquarters! The danger room!
Sabretooth and Apocalypse are breaking in. What do you do?
The wrecking ball!
What about Apocalypse?
The battle laser!
Watch out, kid!
The pivoting bomb blaster!
Now what?
The X-Track!
I shall return, X-Men.
Only X-Men get into X-Men headquarters. Action figures sold separately.
Blast into action with the Blackbird Jet, the X-Men 3-stage fighter. It's a combat command cockpit. It's a land runner. It's an attack glider. And a cerebral mutant detector.
Activate multi-directional missile pods! Fire 1! Fire 2!
The hypersonic Blackbird Jet. X-Men figures sold separately.
X-Men!
And Cool's teaming up with a good balanced breakfast.
Teaming up with Mr. T cereal that's getting on the team that knows how cool breakfast can be. You get a crispy corn taste with a touch of brown sugar. Teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T. Golden sweet crispy teas. One bite and you're gonna be eating with the team that's teaming up with Mr. T.
It's cool.
Teaming up with Mr. T.
Hamburger University with Ronald McDonald.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Ronald.
Today's subject, the Hamburglar. The Hamburglar is very clever and very sneaky.
The Hamburglar!
And he loves taking McDonald's hamburgers. So, what should you yell when you see it?
Help Ronald, sailor!
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Hamburglar.
It's a good time for the train.
You've got a lot to learn.
Don't take burgers, Rubble Rubble.
Of McDonald's.
Kids like you.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers, robots in disguise.
It's the Decepticon communicators! Get more Autobots!
The Transformers, more than meets the eye.
The Transformers, from Hasbro.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers, robots in disguise.
Attack the Autobot commander! Call in the Decepticon leader!
Transformers, more than meets the eye.
The Transformers, from Hasbro.
Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons, the Transformers. Robots in disguise, the Transformers. More than meets the eye, the Transformers.
Many millions of years ago, on the planet Cybertron, life existed. But not life as we know it today. Intelligent robots that could think and feel inhabited the cities. They were called Autobots and Decepticons. But the brutal Decepticons were driven by a single goal: total domination. They set out to destroy the peace-loving Autobots, and a war between the forces of good and evil raged across Cybertron, devastating all in its path, draining the planet's once rich sources of energy. The Autobots, on the verge of extinction, battled valiantly to survive.
There's not enough energy in these conductors to last a Cortex.
Well, at least we found these, Wheeljack.
And when these run out?
Can't worry about that now. Hey, let's get back to Iacon.
Load up!
I bet Optimus Prime will be glad to see us.
We're nearing the bridge to Iacon. 1 megamile to go.
Ah, home sweet home.
Uh-oh. A Decepticon welcoming committee.
Autobots, stop them!
Prime told me there'd be days like this.
And you didn't believe him?
I do now.
We've got to get these energy conductors back to Iacon.
I'm right behind you.
Mind if I cut in? After them!
Yeah, I think it's my rear axle.
Well, hang on to your crankshaft. I'm shifting into overdrive.
They've gone underground. We'll never catch them now! We better report back to Megatron.
Wheeljack to Iacon. We're coming in.
Laserbeak, prepare for flight. Destination, Iacon. Operation, assimilation. Laserbeak, Autobot alert. Disclosure averted. Continue observation.
Any luck, Jazz?
Negative. North side of Cybertron's blacker than the inside of a drive shaft.
Unless a new supply of energy is found, nobody is going to win this war.
When do we start the search mission?
Soon as you're ready to launch.
There's a new source of energy to be found. The Decepticons must find it first. Autobots are set to launch Megatron. As are we. Shockwave!
What is your command, Megatron?
You are to stay behind. I entrust Cybertron to you, Shockwave.
Fear not, Megatron. Cybertron shall remain as you leave it.
Excellent! Now it's merely a matter of time until Optimus Prime admits defeat.
The Autobots would have lost eons ago if I'd been calling the shots.
Starscream, only a select few ever leave.
My time will come, Megatron.
Never. Never! Prepare to blast off!
All systems go!
Ignition.
Contact. Blast off!
Look,
What is it?
an asteroid.
There's another one.
They're going to collide. Leaking lubricant. Hang on, everybody.
Meteor shower. Meteor shower. We're losing our power!
Jazz! Ironhide, man the laser gun. Got it. Fire!
Follow them! Follow them!
Viewtrex report. We are being followed.
Decepticons.
Have been detected. Stay with them.
Let's just blow them away. They've seen us.
No! I want to know what they're after. Prepare the tractor beam.
They've made a magnetic junction. I can't shake them.
Fire the laser. Nothing. Power's used up.
Release the boarding chute.
They're coming aboard.
Prepare for battle.
Attack! Attack!
What's happening?
G-forces. They're dragging us down.
We're out of control.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Explore! Explore! Repair! Repair!
Megatron, my leader, we are alive again. Quickly, we must revive the other Decepticons. Much time has passed. We are on a planet far from Cybertron, but our mission has not changed. How do we know Cybertron still exists? It must exist. And if this land is filled with resources, we shall return home with the power to build the ultimate weapon and conquer the universe. Starscream!
I'm just saying goodbye.
Save your energy. The Autobots have taken their last flight.
Thanks for the ride, Prime. Too bad you can't go the rest of the way.
Explore! Explore! Repair! Repair!
Thanks.
We'll set up here. Those rocks will serve as our base of operations. Soundwave, prepare plans for a new space cruiser. Starscream, convert the area for construction.
What about materials?
Use your imagination.
Well, any ideas?
There.
Great, but I'll need some help.
Rumble, activate pile drivers. Operation Destruction.
Let's do it!
This new planet is rich with sources of energy. But the Decepticons must know this too. So we must find them and stop them. Hound?
Right here, Prime.
Scout the area. See if you can locate the Decepticons.
Just turn me loose, Prime. I'll sniff them out.
I'm going too. I want to boot some Decepticon right in his turbocharger.
Easy, Cliff Jumper. Just find them. We'll deal with them later. Good luck.
Someday I'll be giving the orders, Rumble. You'll do what I say.
Look, Starscream, Megatron is strong. He's merciless. He can't be beaten. And you'll never be our leader.
I will find a way. Everyone has a weakness.
Yeah? Well, not Megatron.
We shall see. Now, shake things up a little. I'm impressed.
Sure is a lot different than Cybertron out here.
Don't fall in love with it, Hound. We won't be staying that long.
You smell something, Cliff Jumper?
No?
I do. I think we just found the Decepticons. Follow me. I was right.
Let's get down there and bend some metal.
Ease off your throttle, Cliff Jumper. Remember what Prime said. Just find them.
What are they doing?
Let's find out.
I will plunder Earth and steal its precious resources.
We can concentrate the energy into energon cubes and store them in the new space cruiser.
How ironic! By leading us to this planet, the Autobots have sealed their own doom.
Cliff Jumper, what are you doing?
I've got Megatron dead center in my viewfinder.
Who could be firing on us?
Who even knows we're here?
The Autobots.
Impossible.
They're the only ones.
Soundwave, send Laserbeak to investigate.
Laserbeak, prepare for flight. Course heading northeast.
Now you've done it.
Let's burn rubber. What is that thing up there?
I don't know, but we can't seem to shake it.
Let's split up. It can't follow both of us.
Right. At least one of us will get back to Prime. Accelerator down. Eat my dust, bird brain!
You couldn't hit an Autobot with a moonbeam! Try this! It's a gas!
You don't give up, do you?
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Where'd they get you?
I think it's my drivetrain.
Can you transform?
I don't think so.
I'm sorry, Han. It's my fault. I shouldn't have fired on Megatron.
You shouldn't have missed, you mean?
Huh? Yeah, right! Holler! Pull him up!
I can't believe the Autobots survived.
Neither can Megatron. I thought he'd blow a fuse when he found out. Hey, what's that?
Let's find out.
Okay, Reflector. Let's see what you can see. Thundercracker to Soundwave. Thundercracker to Soundwave. Proceed, Thundercracker. Alien vehicle approaching. Possible Autobot. Release Ravage.
I don't understand it, Joe. Looks like a tornado hit this place.
I don't like it. Something's wrong. Real wrong.
Look out!
And that's all we heard, Prime. They're gonna put the energy in some kind of cube, then haul it back to Cybertron.
Jazz, organize a battle unit. We're going after them.
Pow! Trailbreaker! Wheeljack! Ironhide, Mirage, Sunstreaker! Sideswipe! Autobots, start your engines! Ready, Prime.
Let's roll.
Megatron, Laserbeak has returned. He has found a source of energy.
Excellent. Excellent.
Give me a hand, Spike. We gotta raise this bit. Flush it out.
Right, Dad. I'll get the baler.
Dive! Dive!
Look, up there! What is it?
What are they?
Everybody, come on! Come on!
Stop! Let go of my dad!
Spike!
Starscream, activate the null ray. Now! Soundwave, prepare the Energon cubes.
We did it! We did it, Megatron! The energy is ours! We can go back to Cybertron!
You fool, Starscream. This is but a small fraction of the energy we need. We must suck this planet Earth dry.
It's the Autobots!
Decepticons, transform!
Transform! Don't interfere, Prime!
Give it up, Megatron!
The universe is mine! So long, Prime. Have a nice swim. Here's something to keep you warm.
Help! We can't get out! Somebody save us! The fire! It's coming closer!
I can't lift it! Too heavy! Grab onto me! Keep your heads above water!
The Transformers will return after these messages. In the next episode of The Transformers, the evil Decepticons create a tremendous tidal wave. Optimus Prime battles his arch-enemy Megatron high atop Sherman Dam. And Megatron discovers the ruby crystals of Burma, all in the next exciting episode of The Transformers.
boys, loud and clear. We're the volunteers for Army gear. Weapons check. Your searchlight, Private, what don't I see?
A missile center with choppers and a secret army.
Tell me about your M16.
Sir, it's the best, I think you'll agree. A communications camp, open in sea, a tank, choppers, an army in an army.
We're the volunteers for Army gear.
Join the Army gear, the Army in an Army. Open to reveal 2 worlds of battle action from Galoob.
Introducing Teddy Grams.
We just wanna eat tasty Teddy Grams. Just a bunch of bite-sized bears. They're fun to eat, oh man.
Oh, let them be.
Your Teddy Grams.
New lightly sweet, great to eat Graham snacks. Exploding with taste in honey, cinnamon, and chocolate.
Just wanna eat those Teddy Grams. Nabisco.
Ryan, got your new cereal.
How's it look, Duke?
All clear. Go for it.
Hit it!
Introducing G.I. Joe Action Stars brand cereal, a delicious part of this complete breakfast. Crunchy stars that taste great. So, for all you action stars...
Bye, Mom.
G.I. Joe Action Stars.
What? My brother's in trouble! How do you know? I know!
Till now, Joe's had easy. But now it's gonna get real hard. Cobra's hired evil twin brothers, leaders of the Crimson Guard. They're devil twins so much the same. If one's in trouble, the other feels pain. The Crimson Guard's the most dangerous foe. G.I. Joe!
Can G.I. Joe stop the Crimson Guard? Find out in Marvel Comics.
Introducing
the Ultimate Warrior.
The
G.I. Joe Super Trooper. There's only one way to get him. Send 4 Super Trooper certificates and a $1 handling charge. See details on specially marked packages for your Super Trooper, the Ultimate Warrior.
Nobody beats G.I. Joe, real American hero.
Wherever there's trouble, G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Gentlemen, you're seeing history in the making.
History? Sure. He just invented the world's biggest Roman candle.
Really? This is an important ecological experimentation, Alpine. Let me show you. Professor Bullock has developed a nitrogen-based fuel that doesn't leave a trace of pollution. And as you can see, it gets more miles to the gallon. Now, if you're finished, I've work to do. What's eating him?
This is Crimson Guard 9. Come in, Cobra HQ.
Come in, number 9. This is Cobra Commander. Have you got the fuel?
It's heavily guarded. The G.I. Joes are...
No excuses! Just do it!
The fuel is still too unstable to allow outside the lab. We don't know how it might react in a real environment.
And until we do,
the fuel needs to be kept at a constant temperature.
I hope I'm not disturbing you. I've just come to clean up things a bit.
How did you get past security? This is a classified area.
Oh, no.
You imbecile!
I'm sorry, Professor. I'll have that cleaned up right away. I'm really sorry.
What's it?
Hold it right there, buddy.
No! You hold it!
Get that guy!
Give it up, buckaroo! The barn door's locked, and there ain't no way out!
You must be out of your mind! I'm reporting you to your supervisor!
Good luck, Professor. My supervisor's Cobra.
Cobra? Let me guess. You always wanted to join the circus, right?
Welcome to the act, clown!
Exactly where do you expect us to get you?
Out! No way! Here's some Trash for your can, Dino Brain!
Gotcha! Don't gotcha!
Considerate of your friend making an exit for me? Ho-ho, Joe!
Come on, let's get him. Well, what you waiting for? An invitation from the White House?
Hey, my mama didn't raise no mountain goats.
Can't tell it by looking.
We'll meet you at the bottom.
Suit yourself.
Wait up!
No bazooka!
Yeah, that was easy.
Well, you sure enough beat us down here. Did you damn the bad guy?
No.
Yeah, them cobras are slipperier than new soap. Hop in!
G.I. Joe.
Close.
Believe me, officer, I know the difference between an intruder and a banana plant, especially my own banana plant. What do you mean, real emergencies? They can't be half as bad as what I've got.
Well, what do you know? Harvey actually had an intruder.
Yeah, that breaks his string of 187 false alarms.
Okay, fella, just come with us.
Thanks for the workout, guys.
Forgive me, baby, but I had to do it. He's obviously after my secret plant food formula. Thank you for your swift attention, officer. I don't even know what I'd have done without you.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Please don't mention it.
The bad man is gone now, children. But if he comes back, I'll be here to protect you. Nothing will stop you from growing big and strong. You'll be the hit of the county fair, and I'll make a fortune selling my super grow plant food, and no one will laugh at Harvey Lathrop again.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
You were arrested for assaulting two policemen. How could you be so stupid? I didn't have much choice, did I? Cobra... Shh! Cobra Commander wouldn't have been very happy if I'd lost that fuel canister. Exactly where is... The rocket fuel canister. No. I stashed it in some guy's greenhouse. But there must be... 1,000 greenhouses in this town. Wait, I've got a... marvelous idea. We'll blanket the city with Crimson Guards dressed like normal people. We'll find the canister in no time. Brilliant!
What you doing, Missy?
Just taking a census. You have just the one greenhouse, sir?
Any fool can see that.
Do you grow banana plants in pots?
I sure do. And you can buy them at the county fair tomorrow. Now get.
No, we don't grow banana plants in our greenhouse, but I'd still like a free copy of your magazine.
Forget it. No, you cannot sack out in my greenhouse among my potted banana plants. Sleeping with banana plants? Jeez, must be from California.
None of the Crimson Guard troopers have been able to locate the fuel sample yet.
This is your fault, Destro. I would now have the fuel in my possession if not for your bumbling.
You're foaming at the mouth again, Cobra Commander. I wasn't even there.
You should have been, Destro. You should have been.
Very well. I will find the sample myself and return with it before the sun sets on another day. Anything to get away from your lunatic ravings.
Wow! I did it! I did it! I've invented a super plant food. This could get me on a big-time TV talk show. Starting tomorrow, no one will be laughing at Harvey Lathrop anymore. Sleep well, babies. The county fair is tomorrow. And this is nothing, folks. This is peanuts. In fact, you should see what Harvey's Super Grow Plant Food does for peanuts.
It looks like a banana, but what does it taste like?
Come sample for yourself. Well, don't be bashful. There's plenty for everyone. Ooh.
The search! Something funny's going on over at the county fair. What is it? I can't rightly say, but there's more commotion there than a bear in a beehive.
Something all right, but I don't know what.
What is it you want? More water? More fertilizer? I'll do anything. Is that any way to talk to your father?
Oh, no!
Help! Yo, Joe! This is no time to play tricks on your old pal! Where are you, you big bazooka?
Yo! Is everything all right?
Need sour cream.
Uh-oh. Company! It's Cobra!
Drop it, Destro! And don't make any sudden moves!
Not so fast, Chrome Dome!
Give it up, Joes! I've got the rocket fuel!
Okay, Destro, you wanna play hardball? He's not out of commission yet. Moving alongside him. Hey, Destro! Want me to put your fire out? This extinguishing foam should short-circuit his controls.
You'll pay for your insolence! Let me show you how to fly, Joe!
Nice piloting, Wild Bill, but you lost your dragonfly.
Yeah! But I saved the world!
You call this success? You let them have the fuel and bring me a bean?
What?
I fear for your sanity, Destro.
That was more than just nitrogen rocket fuel. It's a super nitrogen fertilizer.
Take him away.
With expendable fruits and vegetables replacing Cobra's ground troops, we could overrun the world.
Bah!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
I hope you have regained your senses, Destro. Help! Somebody!
Do you understand now? How do you stop a grapefruit tree that grows 14 stories high and rains fruit the size of wrecking balls on the street below? Even your minuscule imagination must be able to conjure the carnage that would be wrought if we covered a city with these mutated seeds.
Have a care, Destro.
All the seeds we need can be found at a greenhouse in South Dakota.
You are right, my friend. We can take over the world.
But a show of force is necessary first. We will cultivate Chicago. That will prove we mean business.
Wild Bill here.
This is an emergency situation. Head for Chicago. The city is being overrun by plants. The mayor has received an ultimatum from Cobra Commander. He demands Chicago be handed over to Cobra, or it will be turned into a giant weed patch. Airtight's working on a super weed spray. How's it going, Airtight?
Working as fast as we can. We'll get it to you as soon as possible. Read you loud and clear, old buddy.
A-planting we will go, a-planting we will go. Hi-ho, America, a-planting we will go.
Welcome to Chicago. Orange is at 12 o'clock.
Well, I guess that's one way to get your minimum daily requirement of vitamin C.
How would you know, Barnacle Blast?
Cut me some slack, Polly.
School's out, boys.
G.I. Joe!
Do something now! What's the matter? Doesn't your brother like you anymore? Thanks for flying G.I. Joe Airlines! Have a nice trip!
Come on, brother, let's get out of here!
Imagine finding them in your salad. Yuck!
Help yourself, Joe! The roughage will do you good!
Don't you good guys ever give up?
No! That's why we're the good guys!
Lasers have no effect!
If we don't do something quick, we're gonna be buried in a tomb of squash.
Squash bar squash!
Shut up.
Using this before it's been properly tested, but it's now or never.
Well, what do you know?
Not much, Barnacle Brain!
Keep it up, shark bait.
If I can crystallize this gas and seed those clouds before it rains, I bet I can make Cobra's plans backfire.
Let's talk about it over lunch.
If this defoliant of yours doesn't work, I'm buying a lot of stock in salad forks.
Yee-hoo! Caught in your own trap. And another Cobra game is rained out.
Yes, sirree. It was right then and there that G.I. Joe came to me and asked my advice.
Tell us more, Harvey!
Yes, do! What happened next?
Well, it weren't easy, let me tell you.
That Harvey do Paul Bunyan proud.
Hold on, guys. I got me an idea.
Weren't you scared?
Scared? Me? Why, I don't even know the meaning of the word.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
I want someone to take me to the hospital.
You sure about that?
Hey, look, there's the army.
Nice catch, Blanco Nino. But too bad your ass got sacked.
G.I. Joe! Facing all the monsters in a lonely
Feel their power. Watch them soar. Bone Age, where cavemen fight in dinosaurs. Where Taro and Anklor battle to survive.
Taro, convert to land attack. Anklor, convert for chase.
Each sold separately, you can build fighters never seen before from the bones of these mighty dinosaurs. Bone Age.
Convert to survive. Fire!
Taro and Anklor sold separately with a caveman. Bone Age.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the Battle of the Superpowers Collection. What's this? The dam's about to blow and take Robin with it? Who'll stop the Joker and Luthor?
Aquaman!
Kenner's new Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately with its own mini-comic.
Aquaman's down!
Who can help now? A power ring, a power action punch.
Defuse the bomb!
Can this madness be stopped in time? You decide.
America's #1 comic book thanks to you. So I started this company to make the toys that you asked for.
Spawn, Violator.
I hear the competition's flying around. They could be any place.
They're cool. Awesome.
Trevor. Overkill. Medieval Spawn. The
And they come with comics.
Nice toys, kids. Nice try, guys.
Spawn from Todd Toys. We're out to plaster the competition.
Exploding from the pages of Spawn, America's #1 comic book. Spawn Ultra Action figures, blasting into combat with their mortal enemies. Spawnmobile versus Violator Monster Rig. Menacing Clown, Chapel, Badrock fights back. You can control the action in Spawn Alley with all of the Spawn Ultra Action figures. Figures, playsets, and vehicles, each sold separately. Spawn from Irwin.
Stand by for drop. Go, Die Hard, Chapel, Vogue and Shaft, Badrock, Riptide and Sentinel.
Let's make some waves!
Wow, gotta check those air brakes.
Troll, where are you going?
Take it back!
Let's rock! Going down. Who asked you to help?
You're welcome.
Heads up!
Let go!
Thanks.
Oh.
Die Hard, hurry up! Hey! Knock it off!
Watch while I tell you of an ancient war. On the side of evil, Hellespont, ruler of the Daemonites. Against them, the Wildcats, the Cherubim Spark and their cybernetic leader, massive crossbreed Maul. Metamorphing Warblade, Master Marksman Grifter, Fierce Warrior Zealot. Will they succeed and defeat Hellespont? We're out of here. Wildcats from Playmates.
So here's the fact, so we got power to the matching over tough as nails. When all else fails, call nerves of steel. This is the deal. You better watch out. We're quick and people. We got invincible power.
Wildcats mission log. Entry 1. Jacob Marlowe speaking. We are in the middle of a war mankind is not even aware of. For several months, I've been assembling a covert action team to fight the Daemonite threat, and our roster is nearly complete. Void has located our final member, but the Daemonites have interfered with our recruiting efforts before. I pray the team gets to them in time.
Reno Bryce Computing. You are Reno Bryce.
Who are you clowns?
Mr. Bryce, you're an artist with a blade.
Not only that, I also happen to be a black belt.
Get him! All agents, he's on the run. We must contain him in the building.
Who are those guys? What do they want? And do I really want to stick around to find out?
Step on it, Grifter. We may already be too late.
Don't blow a fuse, Spartan.
This Reno Bryce is causing us far too much trouble.
It'll be worse trouble if we don't get to him in time, Zealot.
What do those wackos want with me? This is getting weirder by the second.
Wait! Stop him!
Do not rely on that contraption, Grifter. Remember your training in the Cherubim art of war.
And just remember who saved your neck the last time we went up against these guys.
Maul, come on! We're here!
Just when I was getting comfortable.
Whoa! They're everywhere!
Hey, wait! We're the good guys!
Maul, they're Daemonites.
No kidding.
We're too late. The Daemonites are after him.
Hey, not to worry. We can handle that space trash. Oh, man.
They're Daemonites. Every one of them.
You can't trust nobody these days.
I'll take them.
Get real, Zealot. You don't stand a chance without me.
Just don't get in my way, Grifter.
Now, Reno Bryce, prepare to become one of us.
Not so fast, Damonite. Come on, we're clearing out of here.
Are you out of your mind?
Paul, think you can handle that thing? It's just my size. I'm large and in charge. He shoots. He scores!
It's not humanly possible.
Whoever said we were human?
Come on, we're clearing out of here. Hit him, Richter.
They're getting away!
Let them. I managed to tag our little friend, Mr. Bryce.
Well, Void, is he the one?
Yes, he has the gift.
Just who are you, lady?
We call her Void. She's a living computer.
I've seen every kind of computer on the planet, but nothing like that.
She's not from this planet, Mr. Bryce.
Uh-huh, sure. Now, do you mind telling me what's going on?
Name's Jacob Marlowe. You're at the headquarters of my company, Halo Enterprises.
I didn't know you were in the business of kidnapping.
Try saving your scrawny hide, Jack.
Whether you like it or not, Reno, you're in the middle of a war. A war as old as mankind. 10,000 years ago, while we were still scratching crude paintings on cave walls, 2 alien starships crashed here on Earth. One ship contained the last of the Daemonites, an evil race who once ruled the galaxy. The other ship contained a group of cherubim, noble warriors who defeated the Daemonites and brought peace to the galaxy. The cherubim managed to assimilate into the human race, while the Daemonites began their war of covert conquest. Over the centuries, the cherubim lost contact with their living computer, Void. I discovered her 2 years ago. She told me about the threat the Daemonites posed, both to our world and the entire universe. I immediately started assembling the cherubim and their descendants into a covert action team, the Wildcats.
Cute story, Mr. Marlowe, but I have to get back to the real world now.
Wait!
Hey, still haven't figured it out yet, huh?
You are a descendant of the cherubim who crashed here thousands of years ago.
You are a genetic crossbreed, one of the gifted few with cherubim power.
Get real, lady. I'm no space freak.
The time has come to unlock your power, Reno Bryce, and fulfill your destiny.
What have you done to me?
Hey, at least you didn't turn king-size like I did. He looks pretty sharp, huh, babe?
Cool costume, too.
I've had it with this!
Hey, the boy's a regular warblade.
You've made me into a freak!
Watch it with those things.
If you will calm yourself, you can control your power with your mind.
Just leave me alone! I've had enough science fiction for one day!
Stop him!
You can't force someone to be a wildcat, Grifter.
Stinking coward.
He lacks our cherubim fighting instinct.
You and I have been in this war for thousands of years, Zealot. It's too much for someone like him to comprehend.
Yeah, when you guys came after Voodoo and me, we ran for cover too.
Still, I'm not sure it was a good idea to let him walk out on us.
Maybe he'll come back for his... Hey, What's this?
Something he was carrying. But what?
If I didn't know better, I'd say it was trying to get at you, Void.
Let's get this thing to the tech lab on the double. I want to know what it is.
Lord Hellspawn, Reno Bryce has left Halo Enterprises, and the teleportation receiver is still there.
Jacob Marlowe is a bigger fool than I thought.
Shall I instruct our operatives to apprehend him?
Of course. I want Reno Bryce, and this time I shall have him.
Man, I can't believe I got away from those weirdos with my skin intact. My hands are okay again. At least that's something. Now I have to find some place to hide.
Didn't you hear me the first time, Reno? There's nowhere for you to hide.
You! Who are you?
We are your masters. Get him. We Damonites can't survive in your atmosphere. We need host bodies.
What are you doing to me?
It's a marker, Mr. Bryce. It creates a point of entry into your physical form.
Don't be afraid, human. All I want is your body.
We must return to Lord Hellspawn at once.
It is some sort of transmitter, definitely of Damonite design.
I knew it! That creep Bryce planted a bug in our headquarters.
He could have been working for the Damonites all along.
Sure. That's why he panicked and ran away.
Hey, when you've been fighting the Damonites as long as me and Zealot have, you don't trust anyone.
I say we destroy the infernal thing. Before it's too late.
No. This could be the key to Hellspawn's latest plot, and I want to know what it is.
Something's happened.
What is it, Void?
The Damonites have Reno Bryce.
Can you get a fix on him?
Reno Bryce is there.
They took him north. Way north.
Hellspawn must be hiding there.
We will have to go after him.
And risk our necks for that two-timing coward? No way!
Grifter, you know I can tell who's right and who's not, and Reno's okay.
He has no taste for a fight. He'll never join us.
Even if he won't, we can't just let Hellspawn get his claws on him. Void, port us up there, now!
Are you out of your mind? I won't allow it. Come back here! I forbid you to do this! Who's the boss of this outfit anyway?
Void did it!
Ooh, suddenly I wish I was wearing thermal underwear.
All right, cats. Let's get wild.
I think you knocked a little too hard, Maul.
This does not bode well. Where are they?
Maybe they all went someplace warm.
Does the phrase walking into a trap mean anything to you?
Precisely, Wildcats.
Right into that one.
Welcome, Wildcats. This will be the end of the Cherubim resistance on Earth.
That will never be more than a dream for you, Hellspawn.
I wish I could stay to savor this moment, but I must prepare to take possession of your computer Void on board the Behemoth.
How's he gonna get his claws on Void?
We may not be around long enough to find out.
Oh man, this is not gonna be pleasant. Can't anyone break these cables?
Even I can't. And I'm supposed to be the strongest.
If I could just get to my sword!
I still cannot establish this transmitter's purpose, Marlowe.
What's going on up there?
I have lost contact with them. I fear they are in great danger.
Release the prisoner. We'll store his body here with the others.
Not while this girl's around. Oh, I wish I was more of a fighter like the others.
You will not escape me, Wildcat. Your cherubim powers are no match for Damonite might.
Oh, yeah? Get ready to see just how special my power is.
Cherubims come unhandy!
You freed me!
Yeah, but the others need our help. Well, are you with us or not?
I didn't ask to be part of this fight, but now I'm in it, and I'm gonna fight to win.
All right! I knew you were one of us.
Come on, Voodoo. It's blade time.
There must be a way out of this.
Yeah, before Hellspawn gets void.
I'm sure it must have something to do with that device at our headquarters.
I knew Reno Bryce was no good. That double-crosser sold us out.
Get ready to rock. More blades in the house.
Sweetness. I told you he was a cool guy.
Have you free in a slash, Spartan? How come that thing didn't get you?
Perhaps because I'm a cyborg.
Foul creature! Be gone!
You're messing with my friends, maggots.
We've got to stop Hellspawn before he gets void.
Void? How can he get to her?
Thanks to some gizmo you snuck into our headquarters, pal.
That's enough, Grifter. He saved our lives.
Maybe. But I still don't trust him in a fight. He's all thumbs.
You let me at those Damonites and I'll show you just how well I can use these things, mister.
Looks like we missed the behemoth.
We've got to follow them somehow.
Let's use that.
Yeah, but does anybody have a pilot's license?
Stand back and watch me work.
You sure you can fly this thing?
I flew everything from Cessnas to choppers back in my smuggling days. This'll be a joyride. More or less.
You said you were a cyborg, Spartan, but I thought you were an alien.
I'm both. A Damonite assassin squad nearly got me.
Marlowe's tech people transferred his brain to a cybernetic body. It was the only way to save him.
I have a fix on the behemoth. It's dead ahead.
You'd better shrink down, Maul.
Oh, but I hate being small.
Intruder alert! It's the Wildcats!
Will I never be rid of those accursed cherubim?
Never, Hellspawn. And that is a promise.
Don't be so sure, Wildcats. I've already homed in on your headquarters with this teleporter.
Thanks to the transmitter you were carrying, Jack.
With it, I can send anything, anywhere. Or bring anything to me. Starting with your precious void.
It is a relayer for a teleportation device.
What?
We must destroy it at once.
Void!
Now I can drain your supercomputer of its data. All the secrets of the cherubim's technology shall be mine. With such knowledge, we Damonites will rule the universe once more. Of course, the data drain will destroy your computer in the process.
Not while the Wildcats are here, Hellspawn.
going to. Maul, start growing.
What are you doing?
He's getting bigger, and he'll tear this ship apart unless you release Boyd.
You heard the man. Release her.
Wretched freak. I will destroy you.
When he gets bigger, he gets madder, Hellspawn.
You did it! Now do you believe I'm on your side? Yeah, and I believe that thing's gonna blow in about 5 seconds.
Boyd, get us out of here, now!
Let me give you some advice, Hellspawn. When a 30-foot guy tells you to do something, you better do it!
Let's go!
Cursed wildcats! This is but a setback. I have waited thousands of years to conquer this planet. I can be patient a little longer.
Where have you been? You had me nearly scared out of my wits.
Sorry, sir. We had to rescue Void and destroy Hellspawn's teleporter.
You mean you actually took on Hellspawn?
After he nearly creamed us.
And it looks like we've got a new member.
Kid, I was wrong about you. Welcome to the Wildcats. Well, it's about time you guys had a real fighter on the team. Excuse me? But when it comes to battle, I'm the ultimate weapon. You wanna arm wrestle for that title?
All right, you two. Save it for the Damonites.
Today, we showed Hellspawn that we can hurt him because we're finally a team.
So let's start acting like a team.
Grifter. Thanks for giving me my name. Hey, anytime, Warblade. And thanks for saving our necks. From now on, we all stick together.
Ronald McDonald and friends meet the Rockin' Hotcakes. The Rockin' Hotcakes, come on! If you wake up to a happy sound.
Yummy, yummy, yum. Yummy, yum, yum, yum.
The rockin' hot cakes are coming around.
Skinny bubba doo wop, yummy, yum, yum.
The rockin' hot cakes are really neat.
With juice and milk to make breakfast complete. Yum, 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 yum. It's a good time. Yummy, yummy.
Hot cakes.
Hot.
Now it's time for the Pizza Head Show.
Hey, get a pizza pack with a Marvel card, a Marvel comic book, and a cup for $2.99 at Pizza Hut. You can collect all 4, one each week.
That's great, Pizza Head. And here comes this week's supply.
Oh, I'm seeing stars here.
That's no star, that's a meteor.
A meteor? Help, help, help!
Fear not, Pizza Head. Here's Super Steve to save you.
Oh, good. Hey, wait, he's not a superhero.
Sure he is. And he says you'll be safe if you stand right here.
Well, I'm not really sure this is the
See you next time.
Next time, send a real superhero.
A new game is here for your Super NES Super Scope, so prepare yourself because this one fights back. Introducing Battle Clash. 10 levels where monster machines get totally in your face. Battle Clash, it's more than a game, it's a breakthrough.
Have you been inside all day?
Only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with superpower.
When is too much too much? To find out, we crammed everything into Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. 60 more levels, massive enemies, huge Yoshi tricks, all served up with the latest graphic technology, Morphmation.
No more.
Sure you don't have room for another little bonus level? Super Mario World 2, only on the Super NES. Still the big one.
Just video game review! Okay, last week Harley and I reviewed Ultra Enviroman. Whack to the curb. It has got to go. So today, we're gonna take a look at Battletoads. Rocky! That it is, I mean, they got Psycho Pigs and Turbo Thwacking. And with kick fighting, surfing, babe saving, how can you go wrong? Your kid's a freak for Battletoads and these other games from Trade West, Nintendo Entertainment, or Game Boy systems required.
Here we go in our battle cry. Battletoads, Battletoads. We got a Eagle-Man and a T-Bird in the sky. Battletoads. Across the universe, now we're green and we're totally fine. Battletoads. We were just nerds from Rockstar. Now we're super toys, works and all. We were strange, but now we're stranger. And we're facing up to danger. Bow, bow, bow. We got names, pickle rations, it's got superpowers with our smash hits. Count on us to carry the load. We're the Battletoads. Here we come with our battle cry. Battletoads, Battletoads. We got an Eagle-Man and a T-Bird in the sky. Battletoads, Battletoads. Across the universe, now we're green and we're totally fine.
Battletoads.
Again!
Then all is lost.
No, Princess Angelica. You are the last star child of the blood. The Dark Queen will do anything to get your Galactico amulet. Your only hope lies ahead in the Spandera Nebula.
I'll have the amulet. And the pretty blonde head of the one who wears it.
But Your Majesty, we could lose them in the nebula's dense electromagnetic fields.
She won't get away. Her royal guard is wiped out. Her only friend in the entire universe is that crackpot Professor T-Bird. Who could possibly save her now?
Morgan Ziegler, Dave Sharr, George Pye. You three are the biggest losers in the history of Waldo P. Oxnard Junior High. And why? Because you're a bad influence on each other. So I'm splitting you three up.
But, sir, you can't do that.
We're our only friends in the entire universe.
From now on, you don't sit together. You don't hang out together. You don't get within 20 yards of each other. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Greetings, fellow kids. Can I join in your cosmically fascinating game?
Get lost, Toad.
that I'm like a totally evolved basketball player.
Come on! Hey! Oh, whoa!
Nice going, Toad.
Let's hurry up with those signs. The big game is tomorrow.
You'll never get any attention with those wimp-o-matic drawings. How's that for a totally eyeball-frying attention grabber?
That's the ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life, except for you.
Yeah! Oh, yeah? And what do you know about fine art?
Aw, come on, let me help. I'm good at organizing.
What did you ever organize, Morgan Ziegler?
Well, nothing, now that you mention it. But I could be a great leader. I mean, if I knew how, that is. If I had any experience at it. Ah! Hey, come back. I was just getting warmed up. Whoops!
Professor T-Bird, why have you brought us to this horrible place?
Well, I admit the surroundings are a tad on the unpleasant side, Your Highness. But if my guess is right, this tomb contains the one thing which can save you from the Dark Queen's clutches. Yes! The genetic essence of the Battletoads, the guards of your royal ancestors.
But the Battletoads were wiped out eons ago.
But with this essence, we can create a new generation of Battletoads to protect you.
Ah! The Dark Queen, she's found us.
We must find some volunteers to become Battletoads.
Where will we find people we can trust?
On a distant planet in a remote solar system. A planet so backward and insignificant that the Dark Queen never bothered to conquer it. A mysterious planet called Earth. In the town of Oxnard, California.
Oxnard? It sounds so mysterious.
Man, wouldn't it be awesome if real life was like this? Battling alien monsters, warping between the galaxies.
Right, and we'd still be the three biggest losers in the universe.
Whoa! Boy, they sure make these games realistic nowadays. Please do not fear us. We are interstellar travelers seeking sanctuary on your remote planet. This is the Princess Angelica. If she is not protected, the entire universe will fall into the hands of the Dark Queen.
I beg of you, help us. I know that you are wise, handsome, noble members of your planet's race.
We are?
I want you to come on the adventure of a lifetime. I want you to become the most legendary warriors in the universe. I can't believe it. It's what I've been dreaming of.
It sounds cosmically cosmic.
We'll do it, feathered friend.
Excellent. Dave, you're a toad.
Yeah, well, you don't look so good yourself, buddy.
Hey, this wasn't part of the deal.
Of course it was! You're the Battletoads, the greatest heroes in the history of the universe!
Oh, man, now when they call us toads, they'll be right!
It's an incoming teleportation.
I've come for the girl, T-Bird.
Battletoads, defend the princess! Now, pardon me, but why should we do any favors for the guy that just turned us into toads?
Help!
Now, princess, you are mine!
Not so fast, lady!
Battletoads? T-Bird, what manner of illusion is this?
Wow! Superhero City, we got serious brain bashing powers. I'm a psychorenic skull-scratching super toad, man!
Nice hands, Dave.
Life is one big basketball game! Taste cold slushy, bigoids!
The weapons are too much for us, Your Majesty.
Very well. You've won this battle, Toads. But the war is just beginning!
Well done, Battletoads! Yeah, we were kind of good, weren't we?
Good, we were slamming!
You must let me thank you for your bravery by bestowing on you the ancient names of honor. I.W. Zitz. And from now on, you are Rash. And you shall be called Pimple.
You're putting us on, right?
Those are the most totally rude, disgustomatic names I've ever heard. I like them.
You can return to your normal form any time you choose.
You mean we can be totally grossed out heroes and still be our old selves, too? Psychotronic!
Incredible!
Cosmorific!
Let's get normal!
Gosh!
Neato!
We're our old geekomatic selves again.
So you're our favorite teacher, Mr. Thorpe, and we've got to find some place safe to hide them until we can figure out what to do next.
Okay, boys, I'm in no mood for jokes.
Oh, yeah? Well, hang on to your brain pan.
Let's get
warty!
Oh. You guys are welcome to stay here as long as you need to.
Here's everything you'll need to live the good life in Oxnard. Cool clothes, high-toned sneakers,
a tape player, some heavy metal,
a surfboard, suntan oil, and some organic bean sprouts.
And the most important thing, a set of wheels.
Don't worry, it runs. Well, sort of.
Actually, we were hoping you could use your scientific genius to rebuild the engine, Professor T-Bird. This should be most fascinating.
Now, there's just one other item that's essential for survival in Oxnard.
Money. I'm afraid one of you is gonna have to get a job. Your Highness, I shall undertake this challenge.
I don't think there are many good-paying positions open for alien-talking birds.
The pay is $4.75 an hour.
What? Minimum wage? But she's a princess. Are you out of your psychotronic skull?
Please, Rash, let me handle it. I will happily accept your offer.
Fine. You can start by boxing them. Hey, watch it with the jelly donuts.
Forgive me. I am new to Oxnard and know little of these jelly donuts.
A Battletoad's greatest weapons are his hands and feet. Your smash hits will come naturally if you think with your hands.
You mean like when my hand got really big at the stopping scarf?
Exactly! Toads, prepare yourselves!
Let's get warty! Toads rule!
All right, it's time to pop a zit and squeeze a pimple and scratch a rash. All right, let's stop some toads!
We gotta psych ourselves up. That's the trick.
I'm a brain-banging, mud-stomping Megatoad, man! Far out. Full metal earmuffs!
And I'm a big bad mother of all toads! Battletoads! Kiss my fist!
All right, T-Bird, where is it?
Where's what?
The Videoscape teleporter. This is the property of the Dark Queen's Empire.
Okay, think with my hands. Think with my hands. Wow. Totally cosmic!
At last I have you, Princess Angelica, and your magic amulet.
You won't get away with this. The Battletoads will follow you across the galaxies.
I doubt that very much. General Slaughter, I have the princess. Call off your attack.
These police, retreat!
And don't come back!
We toad stomped them.
I'm not so sure. I believe this has all been a diversion. Yeah, if they found us that easily, they'll have no trouble finding...
The princess!
But if the princess has been taken to another galaxy, how can we rescue her without a teleporter? In our toadster!
Are you off your nut? This heap won't even make it around the block, and it's got 3 flat tires.
I've made some modifications. Besides, where we're going, we don't need tires. She's taken the princess to the top of her generator tower. It's the source of all her power. You'll have to enter through the base, climb the central shaft, and break in at the top. Now we've got to get inside this thing.
Watch me evolve, fellow toads.
Time for a cosmically bashing 1-ton stomp!
Now climb upward. Angelica is at the top.
How come we have to do all the work?
Because you're legendary heroes. Well, let's hop to it.
That blaster is tied into my main power batteries. Even your amulet's magic cannot protect you from it. I suggest you give it to me willingly.
Never.
Farewell, princess. You're finished.
In a pig's eye. All right, Kawini. This is the showdown.
You fools think your power is greater than mine.
Works every time.
Whoa, we're never gonna stop that black tornado.
Say, if that's the main power shaft,
this could be history's biggest heavy metal blast.
Let's do it. T-Bird, get us out of here now!
I don't believe it! My generator is gone! I'm powerless!
It's those Battletoads, Majesty. We just can't fight them.
Oh, yes, we can. I will muster my last remaining power reserves and destroy them with the whipsaw.
Hey, watch it, man!
What's going on here? I told you not to see each other anymore! You violated my order! You three are suspended!
You can't do that to us. We're intergalactic heroes.
Yeah! We're the headbangingest psychomatic toads you ever saw!
I'm not just suspending you. I'm gonna have you committed to the Oxnard State Institution!
I guess some people just have to be shown.
Let's get warning! Toads rule!
They aren't insane. They're evil freaks! Call the police! Call the National Guard!
So, no standing ovation?
Attention, people of Earth! For the crime of harboring the Battletoads, I, the Dark Queen, shall now destroy your planet!
Oh no! It's headed toward the mall!
Don't let her destroy our mall! We're gonna have to get inside that thing.
You pathetic toads walked right into my trap.
You'll never defeat us, cosmic super toads!
You insolent toads! I'll destroy you! Fire!
No, Your Majesty! Don't! The controls are destroyed, and we must flee before the whipsaw crashes! That lady is cosmically stupid.
What did you expect from someone who hires barnyard animals?
Raise on, toads!
So, do we still have to stay away from each other?
Of course not! Who on earth gave such a stupid order?
Well, then I'd like to introduce you to our friends. This is Professor T-Bird, and this is Angelica. Treat her like a princess, because she really is one.
And you three gallant toads really are my heroes.
Man, those are the most totalicious words I ever heard.
What a remarkable little proton diffractor.
Actually, that's a fountain pen. Let me have it before you hurt yourself.
Let's hear it.
Toads rule!
Here we come with our battle cry. Battletoads, Battletoads. We got a geek-o-matic and a T-Bird in the sky. Battletoads, Battletoads. Across the universe, now we're green and we're toadified. Battletoads. We were just nerds from Oxnard. Now we're super toads, warts and all. We were strange, but now we're stranger. Across the universe, now we're green and we're toadified.
Battletoads.
Space Marines, Drake, Ripley, 8-Bone, Bishop, and I'm Hicks, armed with the latest high-tech heavy metal.
Look out, Hicks! The Queen's gonna crown ya! My bug rocker's on a roll! Bull alien attacking! Eat torch, bug brain!
Alien invasion problem? Send in the Marines!
Aliens!
Send in the Marines!
Space Marines! Aliens!
Double Dragon, the greatest martial arts video game legend ever. Kick it off with the million-seller, Double Dragon 2 for your NES. And now, the incredible Double Dragon 2 Legend comes to Game Boy. The most outrageous portable street fighting action ever. And for world-class martial arts action, it's got to be Double Dragon 3. Total Double Dragon action for NES and Game Boy. From Acclaim, choose your weapon.
This is one tough video game. Fester's Quest is one tough video game with sinister mazes, deadly traps, hideous monsters, and spooky graphics. But if you make just one mistake, you start all over again. Fester's Quest, the video game from Sunsoft for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Are you good enough?
We invited an expert team to our laboratory to give us their opinions of Disney's DuckTales video game from Capcom.
Yes! Awesome!
You'll have exciting adventures helping Scrooge McDuck escape danger and become the richest duck in the world.
Cool. Totally hot. Way radical, man! Excellent!
Join the DuckTales gang in Disney's DuckTales for Nintendo by Capcom. Also look for Mickey Mousecapade.
It's a quacker! Oh!
Your head.
Hurry up, Rush, and bring the right parts this time.
Looks like you got everything but the kitchen sink. Huh? We'd better check out that alarm.
Hey, what about me?
While his robots are destroying the Smithsonian Museum.
We'll stop them.
There's no other gems like these in the world!
That's why you're giving them back! guts, man.
The blue dweeb! Grab him! I'll slice and dice him! Yeah!
Well, boy, looks like there's nothing left to do but clean up this mess and find out what those scumbots were up to.
Guess again, Megamouth. Use the shrink ray.
Last chance, buttheads. Give it up or I blast you to Junkyard City.
Blast this, Mega Man. Or should I say, Mega Mouse?
Sizzling circuits! Take this!
Oh, you're killing me! With laughter? But now it's time to give you the boot! Run! Don't let him get away!
They've vanished!
Find them!
No time. We gotta get this big gemstone back to Wily.
Oh, next time, Mega Man!
There. How do you feel?
Great, but I'm worried about Mega Man and Rush. Let's check the transmitter signal again.
It's getting weaker. Something's terribly wrong.
Oh, I finally done it. I've created the perfect weapon. I can shrink animals, people. I can make molehills out of mountains. But best of all, I can shrink cities. Enjoy the moment, Proto Man. We're making history. I did it! Next up, New York!
Well, gotta hand it to you, Doc. You did it, this time.
Yes, and with Mega Man shrunk down, no one can stop me.
Wily's really hit the big time now.
Careful! Okay. That was the last place they'd have looked for us. Let's see what they're up to. Sizzling circuits! They shrunk Washington! Let's give them a taste of their own medicine.
Hey, Cutman, when we get to... It's Mega Man and his mutt!
Hi, guys!
No, you don't.
Hang on, Rush!
Playing hard to get, huh? Well, take this!
Hey! Not in here, you idiot!
Let's find that blue dweeb!
Got him!
Open it nice and slow so I can give him haircuts from the neck up.
Mega! Right back! Messages!
We now return to Mega Man.
Hey, where'd they go?
Over here! Oh, take it easy! I just had this van detailed! Hey! I'll crush you like peanuts!
Can't get out here! That way, Rush! We're out of here!
Let's go!
Now we know what they're doing with that shrink ray. But what do they want with those cities? Mega Man calling Dr. Light! Mega Man calling Dr. Light! Ah, it's not working. The signal shrunk down along with us. There has to be some other way we can contact Dr. Light. Good thinking, Rush. Come on, boy. Let's reach out and touch someone.
A collect call from Mega Man? Yes, I'll accept the charges.
Wily's robot shrunk me and Rush with a shrink ray. Then he shrunk Washington. He's using the gemstones his bot stole from the museum as a power source.
Power source?
Come home, Mega Man. Dr. Light will get you back to normal.
No time. We have to stop Wily. See you later.
I must find a way to reverse Dr. Wily's shrink ray.
Bring me Washington.
What about New York and Chicago, Doc?
I'm taking no chances. Take them to the rendezvous and guard them with your lives until I return.
Hey, these Battontons are itching for action, Doc.
Did you fit them with micro-motion detectors?
Yeah, they're all programmed to track Mega Man.
They'd better not fail. Now, let's get Washington to my island.
Sizzling circuits! They got New York! Good thing Dr. Light's lab is far enough from the city. There's not a soul left! Hey, there's somebody! Let's see what's going on. What are they doing here? That's Mr. Farage, wanted on 3 continents for dealing stolen art. And Mr. Rozhenko, the big-time buyer of hot art objects. And Ms. Lapierre. If something valuable's stolen, she'll buy it. These crooks go with Wily like peanut butter goes with jelly. Let's see where they're going.
Finished. Now we can reverse the shrink effects of those gems.
Terrific, Dr. Light. Only one problem. How do we do it?
Find Mega Man and give him this special laser. It will reverse the shrink ray and return the cities to normal.
Finding Mega's not gonna be easy.
I know Mega Man's homing signal is weak, but you might pick it up with this portable receiver.
I'm on my way.
Dr. Wily's Island and see what wonderful goodies he has for us.
An island?
Oh, that's okay, so witsy. No one is there.
At least no one knows we're here.
Mega!
Except those Battontons! Take cover!
The Bats found Mega Man! Hang on!
My plasma cannon can't touch him! but that fire hose can. Going up. That ought to clean up their act.
There he is!
Gutsman! Hope you scumbots brought your rubber ducky.
I'm gonna shrink you to dust!
Uh-oh. Let's get one of those shrink rays and even up the odds around here.
Even. Come on! We gotta find that little twerp!
There he is! He's mine!
Ha! That takes care of the blue dweeb.
Look out! Stay tuned. We'll be right back after these messages.
Albert! Mega Man!
Move it, boy, or we're fish food! This guy is bait. Guess he doesn't want to pick on someone his own size. Now, back to business. Come on, let's see if we can find that island of Wily's.
Gentlemen and lady, we shall begin the bidding. I have a sample of some very special merchandise for you. What am I bid for? Washington, D.C. Astonishing!
Beautiful. Oh, fabulous.
There's the hydrofoil. And that must be Wily's Island.
I'm so happy each of you purchased a city. Now, we'll take you back to the mainland where New York and Chicago are safely under wraps.
Sizzling circuits! Wily just sold Washington to one of those crooks!
Enjoy your acquisitions. I'll have more merchandise for you very soon. With the money I make selling shrunken cities, I'll build whole new cities populated by robots under my control. To the copter, I have more cities to shrink.
He's really fried his circuits this time if he thinks he's gonna shrink and sell city after city. Time to stop that maniac.
Careful! Don't drop it!
There they are. Let's welcome them home. Rush will have to catch up. Right now, I gotta stop this car.
Eek! Little man!
You ought to teach your old dog some new tricks, lady.
Driver! Get him!
Take it easy, big guy. Rest your eyes while I steer. This is where you get out. Next time, buckle up.
What is going
lady. All I want is Washington, D.C.
No way! I paid the good money for it.
Mega Man's homing signal! It's coming from down there!
Get that little mouse!
Buzz off, furball!
I'll teach you to scare my Fluffy.
Whoa! Hair today, gone tomorrow! Are you okay, little brother?
Sure, except for one small problem. Make that 2 small problems.
Dr. Light found a way to reverse the shrink ray. With this!
Let's do it!
It worked! Now to get you back to normal.
Hold it! We don't know how much power is left in this ray gun, and we might have to use it to restore the cities. Then, if there's any juice left, we'll use it to turn Rush and me back to normal. Right, boy? Okay, let's go!
After Dr. Wily shrinks Pittsburgh and Cleveland, we head for L.A. Huh? Hey! What's going on?
Pull up on their left side. I've got a gem of an idea.
Mega Crate! I'll smash him! What the?
I think I'll do a little cleaning up around here.
They're after the shrink rays!
I'll nail him.
You need target practice, Cutman! Eat bullets, Cutman!
Look out!
It ain't plasma power, but if it works, it works!
I'll smash you once and for all!
Where did he learn to drive, anyway?
1 down and 2 to go.
Go up the middle, roll!
Yeah, 2 for 1 shot.
This wasn't part of the deal.
No, wait for me!
They're getting away!
We'll get them later. The cities are more important. And I've still got 1 more gemstone to get.
We'll move right up the coast. Every city is mine for the taking.
Here they come! Got 1 shot at this boy. If we miss him, we're done for. Push, boy! Push!
What? The shrink ray is aimed at a new target.
Yeah, us!
It's Mega Man. He's about to fire the shrink ray.
Gotta hand it to my brother. No job's too big for him.
Don't let it fall!
Catch you later, Wily. I got it!
Way to go, sister! Now let's do a little urban renewal.
Now that New York, Chicago, and Washington are back to normal,
And the police arrested those 3 crooks, we can all sleep easy.
and now that I've altered the molecular structure of the gems, Dr. Wily can never use them again. We're just lucky there's enough juice left to restore you to normal.
I don't know. I kind of like being Mega's big sister.
Now, what were you saying?
Well, I guess you can't win them all. Stick around for more Mega Man after these messages.
When you take jewelry self-defense, then you too can say, nobody bothers me, nobody bothers me. Call USA 1000. Jewelry means might for right.
Nobody buys me. Nobody buys me either.
There's a place where only the strongest dare compete. Who are they? Karate Fighters. You control the action. Dragon Kick versus the Red Ninja. Thunderfoot versus Skull Crusher. You control every punch, every kick. No rules, no referee, no holds barred. Just full contact karate action. The man left standing rules. Yes! Each set comes with 2 Karate Fighters. Get your hands on the action.
Hey, Turbo, that's what I was talking about. Oh, really? Let's take a look. Can we see? Sure. Tsunami, Tiger Claw, check it out.
What are you guys looking at? Man.
We've got to show this to Red Dragon.
Nah, don't bother. He's only concentrating on one thing today, reaching his full dragon belt.
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters.
They're the world's greatest martial artists competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, The Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Yin Yang Man, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full Dragon Belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
Council Arena, Jamie Webster, Key Symbol, Great Wolf. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Hien Nguyen, Key Symbol, Tsunami, Martial Arts Discipline, Kung Fu.
Gentlemen, face me. Bow. Gentlemen, face each other. Bow. Gentlemen, to the battle zone.
Preliminary match number 1. Battle Zone, Ghost Town. Matchup, Tsunami versus Great Wolf.
Hey, can I see it? Sure. You made this? Yeah, I call it my disc launcher. You feel how light that is? It's made of titanium.
So what does it have to do with the martial arts?
Well, you don't just point and shoot this. It requires a Zen sort of concentration.
You know, I think I used something like this myself before, on a mission.
I doubt it. It's an Olympus original.
Yeah, wait till you see this thing in action.
Yeah, Richard was around when I demonstrated for the council. I'll show you guys later.
WMAC Masters will be right back. Now, back to WMAC Masters.
Come on, have something to eat.
So do you think Red Dragon will make it to full Dragon Belt?
I don't know, but if he does, Machine will have the shortest reign on record.
You mean before he defends his title?
Yeah, and Red Dragon's his best friend. It's gonna make it real tough.
Yeah, well, sometimes it doesn't pay to have friends.
I don't know about that, but if Chris wants a shot at the Dragon Star, he's gonna have to beat one of these guys.
Great Wolf. Dragon Belt status 7.
I shouldn't have to tell you this, but don't even think about picking up this or any other thing as a weapon.
Tsunami. Dragon Belt status 5.
The council scores preliminary match competitors for clean hits, speed, defensive ability, overall technique. Ninja Warriors increase the challenge. When power bar is drained, athlete loses. Winner advances to Battle Dome Finals.
Ghost Town Ninjas, begin. Masters, disengage. One-on-one. Begin. Winner, Great Wolf. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Ho Young Pak. Key symbol, Star Warrior. Martial arts discipline, Kung Fu. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Chris Casamassa. Key symbol, Red Dragon. Martial arts discipline, Karate.
Gentlemen, face me. Bow. Gentlemen, face each other. Bow. Gentlemen, to the battle zone.
Preliminary match number 2. Battle Zone. Mayan Mystery. Ninja Warriors. Camouflage. Matchup. Red Dragon versus Star Warrior.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
WMAC Masters will be right back.
What are you doing?
I always put the 8 points of the Dragon Star at the end of each note I send to my students.
Hey, it's a good reminder for them.
It is.
And me.
Hey, Tsunami, you look good in your match. Thanks, but not good enough to win.
You know winning isn't everything, Tsunami.
Yeah, sure is nice. I hear that.
Star Warrior. Dragon Belt status 7. Red Dragon. Dragon Belt status 9. Camo Ninjas, begin. one-on-one begin. Ninjas, re-engage. Winner, Red Dragon.
Red Dragon is one win away from full Dragon Belt.
Hey, Olympus, for this Battledome fight, why don't you show us what your little power bow can do, eh?
Check it out. I think even you guys will be impressed.
Before the Grand Masters of the World Martial Arts Council, Herb Perez, key symbol Olympus, shall demonstrate a weapon of his own making, the Disc Launcher.
You know, I have to admit, that's one pretty cool weapon you got.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of it.
Hey, you crazy? What's the big idea, moron?
It was an accident.
No, you're an accident. Don't you know you could have hurt somebody with that thing? You could have hurt baby.
Sorry.
Looks like Chameleon's showing its true colors.
Please stand clear. The Battledome is about to descend. Please stand clear. The Battledome is about to descend.
Dome access restricted to Red Dragon, Great Wolf. Lower the dome.
WMAC Masters will be right back.
Man, I'd love to get my hands on that.
Why? You can't shoot your way to Dragon Star.
Yeah, he's a warlock.
Battledome Finals. Chris Casamassa, Red Dragon. Jamie Webster, Great Wolf.
Athletes have 2 minutes to accumulate points by forcing opponent into frame of cage. Ninjas attack without bias if ordered into the battle dome. Ninja clothing specially treated to render them invisible to dome's electro sensors, which will activate from the slightest touch from either competitor, resulting in a point for his opponent. If score is tied after 2 minutes, match continues as sudden death.
Ninjas penetrate the dome. Zero, one. One. Two, one. Two. Ninjas leave the dome. Three, two. Time expired. Winner, Red Dragon.
Yeah, another Dragon Star match on a rotating platform.
Review of scoring. Point for Red Dragon. Point for Red Dragon. Point for Great Wolf. Deciding point for Red Dragon.
For the ceremony of the Dragon Belt, today's winner, Red Dragon, shall now attain full Dragon Belt status by virtue of his 10th Battle Dome victory. He shall now accept the key symbol of today's loser, Great Wolf.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
Respect, loyalty, wisdom, forgiveness, honor, courage, compassion, and discipline. Do you know the 8 points of the Dragon Star? If you do, good for you, but not good enough. Start to live your life by the code of the Dragon Star. Now we're talking.
and the WWF don't want you to know what I know. I have secret sources inside the WWF locker room and inside the WWF offices. I have all the news that you're not supposed to know. Plus, all the news on your favorite local wrestling promotions. Call the number on your screen now.
Does your car not want to go?
Look at that sequence. Lex Luger! Talk about your classic studies in contrast. Lex Luger, super lean, ripped to the bone. And the only thing ripped about Bastion Luger might be his tights. Nonetheless, this is not a physique contest. This is a WWF. Just who will be victorious between Lex Luger and Bastion Luger? Welcome, everyone. The WWF Superstars. Vince McMahon here along with Stan Lane. And we're really going to get things off with a bang. What an ovation for Lex Luger. And the word is out. Lex is in the Rumble. Yes, indeed. We're only 1 week away. Oh, what is that? Maybe a little snack. And it could be that the big man Booger could run out of gas if this match goes any length at all. Booger now, locking up with Luger, and you see Booger there exerting his rather substantial power. Booger weighed in at what, Stan? I believe 401 pounds. Did he tip the scale or crush the scale? I don't know. Luger coming off the rope. Taco, he goes nowhere. Another shoulder block attempt. Luger for the third time comes off. Underneath the clothesline, Lex Luger. Right in the clutch of the Bastion Booger. Booger down on the canvas. That may take a rib. 2 in and out. Oh. I can't imagine what it's like to be power slammed by a 400-pounder. Look out, Lex Luger. This was an upset. What an upset 1 week from tonight, too. Oh. My goodness. That was so close. Lex Luger very, very slow to get up. He may be hurt seriously. Lex Luger headed to the Royal Rumble, as is Bastion Booger. And Booger is taking it to the American Original. Bastion Booger all over Lex Luger. And this is what Lex will have to contend with in the Royal Rumble. Size, bulk, weight. Although he'll have to not contend with one individual, but 29 others. Look out, here he comes ahead of Steve Nash. Luger moving out of the way. Luger now off the rope. Clothesline. Lex Luger tries it again. Another block. Luger now tries to scoop it up, and no, he can't slam him. That hurt his back. 400 pounds. You're not going to slam a man like that. I can't believe he didn't get him up. He got Yokozuna. Apparently, he wasn't quite psyched enough to pick up Bastion Booger. And again, leverage and momentum and everything so much a part of what Lex Luger has done with Yokozuna. However, as you can see, the big man Booger has no problem in slamming Lex Luger. Oh, look out. Off the rope. 400 pounds down across me. That could do it. 1, 2, yes. No. Oh, barely. A kick out by Lex Luger. And Bastion Booger is all over the American Original. He comes again for another squash. No. Luger moving out of the way just in the nick of time. Lex Luger needs to keep away from the big man. He needs to wear him down. Get that tank registering down around the E mark and then go for it. Lex Luger working on the sizable midsection, now upstairs. Luger, what's he going to do now? Luger on the second rope. Lex Luger! Double hammer into the forehead. Luger now, with Booger in! Yes! Oh, no! Oh, his attempt to slam, he couldn't do it! Almost a backfire again. Luger coming ever so close to being pinned by this huge Bastion Booger. Quite possibly Lex Luger with his sight. Hey, look at that! Luger knocks through the ropes to the outside. It's hard to say this. Quite possibly Lex Luger with his sights on the Royal Rumble. He may have overlooked Bastion Booger, and that's a big mistake, as you can well tell now. Lex Luger several weeks ago, I believe, victorious over Jacques the Quebecer, but he's having no luck at all this week. Oh, this is going to do it. This is going to do it. Here comes Booger! Oh, no. The whole ring moved. Wait a minute. Luger's on his feet. Lex Luger Luger is somehow on his feet. Luger with Booger shoves him into the ring. Luger with momentum. How can he have momentum after that? He does. Off the rope. Another clothesline. Booger's rocked. Booger stays. And up. Hot goes Booger. Slam. Lex Luger has slammed Bastion Booger.
Well, that brought the crowd to their feet then.
And look out off the rope and off the rope again. The forearm. The flying forearm. The cover. The hook. The leg. The count is history. Once again, Lex Luger has overcome tremendous odds. Lex Luger will never give up. Oh, there's no doubt Lex Luger is a winner. But will Lex Luger be the man who wins the WWF Royal Rumble? We'll find out next Saturday night. Lex Luger, no doubt, is building momentum, however. That is for sure. Hello, everyone. I'm Vince McMahon, along with Stan Lane, and you can bet Lex Luger is anxiously anticipating the Royal Rumble.
Well, Lex Luger is looking good. 2 weeks ago, he beat Shock of the Quebecers, and now he slams and pins Bastion Booger. He said, Stan, America's a land of opportunity. All I want's an opportunity. Lex, you've got it. You're in the Rumble. Go for it.
Anything can happen in the Royal Rumble. Anything can happen here in the WWF. How about this last Monday night, ladies and gentlemen? The 1, 2, 3 Kid and Marty Jannetty become tag team champions. They defeated the Quebecers.
Anything can and does happen in the WWF.
And by the way, this week we will peek in the Undertaker's workshop. One last look. We'll have a viewing, if you would, of the Undertaker's casket. It's allegedly double wide, double deep in that casket, head to the Royal Rumble, and someone's going to be stuffed in it at the Royal Rumble. However, standing by right now with an update, Gorilla Monsoon.
From the pages of the WWF magazine, here's Update.
Hello, everyone. I'm Gorilla Monsoon for Update. Well, folks, here we are just about a week away from the big one, the blockbuster, the 1994 Royal Rumble at the sold-out Providence Civic Center, and the tag team situation has just exploded. This past Monday night on Monday Night Raw, Quebecers dropped the coveted WWF tag team titles to the 1, 2, 3 Kid and Marty Jannetty. How about that? Not a shock to me. I knew all along that Marty Jannetty and the 1, 2, 3 Kid had tremendous capabilities, and they proved it on Monday Night Raw. What does this do now to the Royal Rumble? That means that the coveted WWF tag team belts are not up for grabs. The only titles now not at stake at the Royal Rumble. Obviously, the Harts, Brett and Owen, got to be very disturbed about this. Perhaps mixed emotions. Let's find out. We have the Harts standing by.
The first thing I want to do is congratulate the 1, 2, 3 Kid and Marty Jannetty on beating the Quebecers for the World Wrestling Federation tag team belts.
Yeah, well, that's just great. You know, I just can't believe it, Brett. Every time we get our big break, my big break, something like this has got to happen.
Don't even worry about it, because I know that the 1, 2, 3 Kid and Marty Jannetty are jam up, and they'll be the first ones to give us a title shot, especially after we beat the Quebecers in the Royal Rumble. You know, I want to make a big announcement. I'm really happy to say this. For the time being, actually for the rest of my career, I am going to dedicate myself to strictly tag team wrestling. All my singular matches are going to be done. All my contract obligations will be completed. But after that, I'm sticking into tags with you, Owen, and it's going to be my promise to my family, to you, and myself that we will win the World Wrestling Federation tag team belts, and we're going to do it for each other.
Maybe we'll get a chance.
Well, there you have it, folks. You got to feel a little bit sorry for the Rocket, Owen Hart. This was his big opportunity. His chance to make a place for himself here in the World Wrestling Federation and do something that he has never done before. That's put some gold around his waist. But how about that announcement from Bret the Hitman that after he finishes all his contractual obligations, he's going to devote his entire career to making sure that he and his brother Owen one day get their hands on the World Wrestling Federation tag team belts. What an electrifying person. What a big heart must beat inside the body of the Hitman. Well, Johnny Polo, a lot of people think he's a dummy. He proved himself to be pretty smart, sticking that clause in the contract that whomever defeated the Quebecers would have to give them a return match within 10 days. Well, it's not going to take 10 days. It's going to take a lot shorter than that, because this coming Monday night at Madison Square Garden, there will be a return match, and the 1, 2, 3 Kid and Marty Jannetty will have to defend their newly acquired titles against the former champions, the Quebecers. We've got comments from all these individuals coming up right now.
Last Monday night, Marty Jannetty, 1, 2, 3 Kid, you pulled the upset of the century. I can't believe it. It was a fluke. We weren't ready. I don't know what happened, but I'll tell you what. I made sure there was a clause in the contract that we would get a return match just in case. This Monday night, Madison Square Garden, the return match.
That's right, this Monday night, 1, 2, 3 Kid, Marty Jannetty, we vow we'll get our titles back, because we're going next week to Royal Rumble to defend our titles for you, the Hearts. You be ready!
Ah! New tag team champions. What about that? You Quebecers aren't laughing so much now, are you? You know, last time you took us a little bit light, you said that we didn't have a chance in the world. You just didn't care, did you? Well, what does it feel like now? I tell you what, this coming Monday night, though, you get one more chance to prove that this was a fluke like you're saying. If you don't get it done, tuck those tails and head back to Canada. Tell them, kid.
That's right, Quebecers. And at Madison Square Garden, we'll just see if it was a fluke. We're going to defend these belts against you guys, and hopefully we'll keep them.
No, not hopefully. We will.
Well, there you have it, folks. Obviously, the 1, 2, 3 Kid and Marty Jannetty very confident about this match coming up in Madison Square Garden. Their first title defense, but on the other hand, Quebecers, along with their manager, very shrewd and possibly capable of once again getting that gold back around their waist. Well, the ramifications of that are just enormous, because if the Quebecers win, that means that at the Royal Rumble, Hearts will get their chance to become the WWF Tag Team Champions. Who will the Hitman and Owen be cheering for in Madison Square Garden? Will it be the 1, 2, 3 Kid and Marty Jannetty, or the Quebecers? What is more important to them? A lot of questions, a lot of ifs there, folks. They'll all be answered, though, in due time. Stay with us, because coming up next, it's the Head Shrinkers.
We're back with more action. You know, I can't believe what we just heard from the Hitman Bret Hart. Imagine the kind of devotion that it takes to give up your individual career. Bret Hart is dedicating the rest of his professional career to his brother Owen and to winning the Tag Team Championship. I've got to say I'm impressed with that announcement.
Yeah, but I didn't see Owen doing any backflips. He didn't seem all that impressed. I think he feels like he got the short end of the stick one more time.
I think Owen is just a little disappointed that Marty Jannetty and the 1, 2, 3 Kid have become tag team champions. Nonetheless, just as the Hitman says, I'm sure that Jannetty and the 1, 2, 3 Kid would be happy to give the Hart brothers an opportunity to win the titles.
And speaking of family members in the Rumble, look at these guys. They will be in there. They may have to face off too. Fatu and Samu.
Yes, you never know the luck of the draw. They'll start with 2 individuals in the Royal Rumble matchup itself. Every 2 minutes thereafter, someone runs to the ring to get into the fray. And who knows, we can start off with Samu versus Fatu. Anything is possible in the Royal Rumble. It is every man for himself. No friends whatsoever. And I might add, that might even also include Owen and Bret, who, yes, they're going to want to go for the tag team Quebecers. They're going to want to prove themselves, but they are competitors in the Royal Rumble. Everyone is a competitor, even those 2 right there.
And speaking of those 2 from the deep jungle.
J.S. Storm with a kick out. Storm back up, arm drag, take that on Samu. J.S. Storm going for the slam, it's blocked in. Oh, big forearm there by Samu. J.S. Storm now hammered down to the canvas. Ooh, they are vicious, this tag team combination of the Head Shrinkers. Samu and Fatu. Fatu tagging in now. Storm being set up, double team Everett coming right at you in. Oh, no! We spoke with the Head Shrinkers earlier about their appearance in the Royal Rumble.
My sentence exactly.
Yes.
Can you imagine facing these guys in a dark alley? Much less the ring.
No, I can't imagine being in the ring with them. And I would suggest to you that they are likely to be more aggressive in the Royal Rumble than they are in a tag team matchup. Who knows what's going to happen? You might want to keep up on the news with a WWF Royal Rumble hotline throughout this week. Ladies and gentlemen, a further word on the hotline later on. Right now, from the top rope, Samu down across the Vito. And this one is history. And speaking of history, you might want to listen in on a little history in the making. The WWF Royal Rumble your opportunity to pick up some last-minute news as we head into the Royal Rumble 1 week from today. That's right now, though. Let's go back to the replay. Stan?
Yeah, shoot him in. Look how high. Look at the altitude. And right on the back of the neck. Savant-like kick. And look at the altitude here. They will throw themselves on people with wild abandon. They just don't care. They're vicious. They're wild, and they're in the Rumble, Vince.
And who knows whatever number they're going to draw in the random drawing. By the way, you can see that random drawing next Saturday live. Next Saturday morning on WWF Mania. Todd Pettengill and Randy Savage will bring you the drawing. And by the way, you won't know. I'm not very seriously going to tell you what number they draw. It's supposed to be a secret. But we can see the expression on their faces when they draw that number for the Royal Rumble. Who knows what's going to happen? Let's take you to face-to-face.
Thanks very much, Vince, and we'll get you back to the action, ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment or two. Now, I've got some great news for the fans attending this Monday night's big WWF extravaganza in Madison Square Garden. Now, not only will you see 3 main events, not only will you get to see the 30-man over-the-top rope New York City Royal Rumble, but by attending this Monday night's WWF event in Madison Square Garden, you will get the opportunity to get a head start on the rest of the world for WrestleMania 10 tickets. WrestleMania 10 tickets go on sale to the general public on Monday, January 24th, but for our fans in the Garden this Monday night, you will get the opportunity to get a head start on the entire world by purchasing your WrestleMania 10 tickets this Monday night. You're going to see Tatanka go for the gold as he takes on Yokozuna for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. We know that Rick Steiner, boy, what a physical matchup this is going to be. I can't wait to sit and watch this one. Rick Steiner one-on-one with Ludwig Borga. We talked about the big 30-man New York City over-the-top rope Royal Rumble, and Double J will take on Razor Ramon for the Intercontinental title. And I asked Double J if it bothered him that he was going into the Garden this Monday night as the underdog.
I'm the underdog. That's what you're trying to say, Ross. Is that right? Let me hear you say that one more time.
I think you're the underdog as far as the fans are concerned.
Oh, yeah, as far as this stinking New York fans, you know, I've only been in New York a couple of times. But every time I walk up and down the street, they're hollering and screaming, just like Razor Ramon does. Yeah, the time is getting closer and closer. And this Monday night, Razor Ramon, your undefeated streak in the Garden's going to come to a halt. Yeah, you think you're so big and bad, and this is your second home, and that you think you're the greatest thing since sliced bread. Well, Double J, the greatest singer in the world, the greatest dancer, and the greatest wrestler, you're going to find out this Monday night what Double J's all about. That's right, baby, Monday night.
He's an arrogant young man, no doubt about it, folks, and I asked the bad guy if he was going to remember all the derogatory things that Double J has said about the Garden and our fans in New York City when the bad guy stepped in the ring Monday night.
Jim Ross, there is no way for Razor to forget. When I strolling the streets of Manhattan, people coming up to me saying, "Bad guy, give Double J one for me." Some grandmas say, "Yo, bad guy, one for me." Little Bambino say, "Bad guy, one for me." Double J, mucho problemas coming your way, Chico. Big trouble for you. This Monday night, welcome to the big time. Madison Square Garden, the den of Razor Ramon. Get ready, Chico, this Monday.
I think it's going to be a very physical Intercontinental Championship matchup, and you can be a part of it. I can't wait. What the atmosphere is going to be electrifying this Monday night in the Garden.
Introducing World Wrestling Federation honorary ring announcer, Nicole Froten.
All right, Nicole, every week we bring you a guest ring announcer.
This contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing from Fairbanks, North Carolina, and weighing 260 pounds, Tom Tonka!
All right, Nicole!
And his opponent from St. Petersburg, Florida, weighing 228 pounds, Barry Horowitz!
All right, let's hear it for Nicole!
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
keep my favorite snack handy. Need a little excitement? Step into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah!
Tatanka, who has now one but 2 chances at the WWF Royal Rumble stand. He meets Ludwig Borga one-on-one, and then, if there's anything left, they will both go back into the Royal Rumble and maybe face each other again.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, do you realize what this means? This means Tatanka may have 2 chances at Borga next Saturday night.
And conversely, Borga has 2 shots at Tatanka.
Exactly.
And wherever we have seen Borga and Tatanka, we have seen Yokozuna. That will not be the case at the WWF Royal Rumble. Yokozuna is going to be busy contemplating the casket. Drop kick by Tatanka. Tatanka, arm drag takedown on Horowitz. And chop, my goodness. Standing by now with pre-recorded comments. Let's take you to the Hellraiser from Helsinki, Ludwig Borga.
Tatanka, after 1 week at Royal Rumble, when we meet, I will destroy you for good. And this time, when you leave your tent, you leave it for good, because you won't never come back.
Well, I can tell you, if their encounter at the Rumble is anything at all like the encounters they've had in the past, it will be a classic. Look at that maneuver by Horowitz.
This could very well be the last time they meet. They could settle it this time at the Royal Rumble. There is no love lost between Tatanka and Ludwig Borga. Make no mistake about that.
And look at this. Horowitz now mounting an offensive cover on Tatanka. And Tatanka powering his way out of it. Oh, look at that. Stomping down on the hand. Horowitz exerting quite a lot of pressure here on Tatanka. Tatanka to the buckle. And Horowitz is quite the... Wait a minute. Tatanka trying to mount an offense. Horowitz hammering into the back. Tatanka on the warpath, a chop. Tatanka with another chop. Tatanka off the rope. Boom, chops him down. Tatanka with another chop. And as far as Tatanka is concerned, that's Ludwig Borga in there right now. Well, just who will be victorious in Middletown, New York? A special WWF fundraising event headed to the Middletown High School, courtesy of the Middletown Varsity Club. 1 week from this Monday night, January 24, on hand for action will be Adam Bauer, along with Diesel, plus the Steiner brothers in action. Boink, Clink, Bam Bam, the Hitman, Bret Hart, and more. It all heads to Middletown, New York, at the Middletown High School, Monday night, January 24.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this very special face-to-face here on WWF Superstars. You know, we're just about a week away from the WWF Royal Rumble, and I have as my guests at this time the reigning WWF champion Yokozuna and his entourage, Mr. James E. Cornette and Mr. Fuji. Gentlemen, I want to thank you all for being with us here, and before we speak to you, I'd like for us all to see a piece of videotape that we've just received. It seems as if this giant double-wide casket...
Don't say that word, Jim Ross. Don't listen to him.
All right,
don't say that word. I've told you 20 million times. Don't say that
all
word.
All right, hold please maintain your composure. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at this very special feature from The Undertaker and Paul Bearer.
Oh, Yokozuna, it's finally ready. My Undertaker has just finished putting the final touches on your 1994 model casket. And oh, yes, it's such a beauty. Would you like to see it? Come a little closer. Yes, for the unveiling. Oh, yes. And just look at the sleek line. Oh, double wide, double deep, and most of all, no mileage at all. But Yokozuna, in order to ride in my Undertaker's masterpiece, you don't even have to kick the tires. All you have to do is kick the bucket. Oh, yes, yes. Oh, let's take a look a ride that you'll never forget. And when my Undertaker slams the door on your new 1994 vehicle and you ride into the darkness, why, you won't hear any exterior noise at all.
The only thing you will hear, Yokozuna, is the hounds of hell baying for your soul.
Well, obviously, gentlemen, all of you are visibly upset. And Mr. Cornette, for once, why don't you just tell the truth?
You hornswoggled me, Jim Ross! I didn't know you were going to show that thing!
Why don't you admit to the world that Yokozuna is indeed afraid of this casket? Tell the truth for once.
All right! All right! He's afraid of the box! That's what he's afraid of! He's afraid of the box! He's not afraid of the Undertaker! He's just afraid of the box! And it's because of the World Wrestling Federation, because of all the fans, because of Jack Tunney, and because of the Undertaker and Paul Bearer that he's in this spot to begin with. It's some kind of put-up deal, some kind of con job. Well, let me tell you something, Undertaker, and you listen to me real good, punk you and Paul Bearer. You backed him into a corner, so now he's only got one way to go. He's going to come out fighting. And I guarantee you this, at the Royal Rumble, you're going to have a long road to hoe, brother. You get in the ring with this man, this monster. He's going to do everything in his power. He's going to summon up everything he's got in his gut, because he's going to be fighting out of instinct, not because he wants to. You've scared him with the only thing that he's ever been afraid of in his life. And now he's going to turn on you, Undertaker, and he's going to give you a taste of your own medicine. So Paul Bearer better be ready with all the fixings and all the trimmings for a first-class funeral. Because at the Royal Rumble, that's exactly what it's going to be. It's going to be a funeral, an event that's long been overdue for the Undertaker. He's going to be laid to rest. And the hopes and the dreams of Paul Bearer, the Undertaker, the World Wrestling Federation, and all the fans of getting the belt away from the big man are going to go down with him. You be ready, Undertaker, at the Royal Rumble, because I guarantee you, we will be.
We're back with more WWF action. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, as well, to Bushkill, Pennsylvania, the Fernwood Resort will be rocking Monday night, January 31. On hand on the WWF Spectacular, Razor Ramon, the Hitman, Lex Luger, all the superstars in the Fernwood Resort at Bushkill, Pennsylvania. Still to come, ladies and gentlemen, The Undertaker in action, as well as Erwin R. Shyster, and a complete Royal Rumble report. By the way, if you're looking for a mini report, you might want to pick up the phone and call the Royal Rumble hotline. You can hear daily interviews from the WWF superstars and hear updates on the latest WWF news and information. All this week, it is open, the Royal Rumble hotline. And speaking of the hotline, it's also, Stan, going to be open during the Royal Rumble matchup itself. I mean, I can't imagine this. You know, under normal circumstances, no one would have any idea who the next man coming into the Royal Rumble matchup it's going to be. Because every 2 minutes, there's a new man coming in. Wait a minute, cover two. Almost. However, there is one way to know. There's one way to find out. And that's to dial the Royal Rumble hotline during the Royal Rumble matchup itself. And, well, Stan Lane is going to be right there interviewing, ladies and gentlemen, the next person to come into the Rumble. So Stan's going to know. You can know, too, if you dial the Royal Rumble hotline. So a first ever here in the WWF. Virgil now pretty much having his way with Derek Domino. And nice, clever maneuver on the part of Virgil. Back body drop nicely done. Next Saturday, just who will win the Royal Rumble matchup? Who will be the individual stuffed into the casket? We're going to find out the answers to all that and more next Saturday during the WWF pay-per-view. Uh-oh, and right now we're finding out that Derek Domino is no match for Virgil. Virgil making short work of Derek Domino. And you're not going to believe this one, Stan. Standing by Ray Rougeau, we are told he's in the dressing room of Shawn Michaels. This should be most interesting. Oh, let's go here. Let's take you now to Raymond Rougeau.
Next week at the WWF Royal Rumble matchup, Sean, please, what do you think your chances are of winning?
I think they're great, but I'm sure you've heard that from 28 other guys anyway. But this year's Royal Rumble, Shawn Michaels is definitely the odds-on favorite.
Wait a minute, you know, a lot of you people got high expectations. Bam Bam Bigelow is going to win the Royal Rumble. I am the beast from the East.
You shouldn't even call it the Royal Rumble. You should call it the Double J Rumble, because everybody knows I am the greatest wrestler in the world today. And next week, Michaels, you're going to find out the Double J Rumble, huh? The Double J Rumble, crush, big boy.
Somebody's got to tell Double J he's not going to sing and dance through his way to the Royal Rumble. No, it takes beating your opponents down and crushing them. And nobody does that better than Crush. You got that?
All right, you know,
it's going to take everything you've got, and that's not going to be enough to beat Adam Bomb at the Royal Rumble.
Heck, a lot of you guys may have the power and the size,
you better be
don't have the finesse the man
I got plenty of finesse for everybody.
Oh, yeah, what do you think?
This is what everybody's going to have to deal with. Me and the big Diesel man in the Royal Rumble, throwing them out 2 at a time, and then when everybody's out, me and Diesel are standing tall, he's going to graciously step over the top rope and let me win the Royal Rumble.
I ain't doing that.
Oh, come on, you got to be kidding me.
I ain't doing that.
Everything I've done for you owe me, man.
I ain't doing that.
I ain't doing that. I owe you. You owe me this. Come on.
Welcome, everybody, to your Royal Rumble report here on WWF Superstars. My name is Todd Pettengill. This report being brought to you by the WWF Royal Rumble program, which will be available everywhere this Tuesday. Check your local newsstands. Hard to believe we are now just a week away, next Saturday night, January 22nd, from the sold-out Providence Civic Center. And if you haven't called yet, Mama's gonna whip your butt. What are you waiting for? Now, I know you're tired out from Christmas, all that standing in line, but this is easy. You just pick up the phone, call your local cable company, and demand hookup. Don't make me remind you again, okay? Let's begin here by running the entire card of superstars scheduled for this year's WWF Royal Rumble match. Then we will pontificate on the rules. We begin with Bret the Hitman Hart, the Awesome Crush, Kamala, the Ugandan Giant, the Rocket Owen Hart. Now, earlier on here, we heard from Owen and brother Bret on their feelings on the tag title change. Owen ticked off. He feels like it's just another missed opportunity for Owen Hart. Meantime, Bret Hart said that once he finishes all of his singles matchups already signed, he's going to devote the rest of his WWF career to being a tag team partner to Owen. A great show of faith on the Hitman's part. Now, I'm a big fan of both Hart brothers, but there's something here I just do not understand. These guys say they want to be the greatest tag team ever. Work together, win together, fight together, and that's great. But why is it no one's mentioned the fact that both Bret and Owen are in the Royal Rumble match? I mean, there are no brothers, no partners, no nothing in the Rumble. Brothers don't mean diddly, and you ain't got to be bold to know that. It's every man for himself, and the possibility exists their paths could cross in the Royal Rumble match. It's going to be fascinating to watch. All right, onward. Doink the Clown also scheduled for action. You will see Mabel from Men on a Mission, Scott Steiner, the humble Shawn Michaels, the big 7-footer Diesel, the destructive Adam Bomb, plus Bam Bam Bigelow, the Macho Man who's ready for the party.
1 week away from the Royal Rumble. Crush, let me give you a warning. You're not gonna rain on my parade. No, you're not. Because I'm gonna win the Royal Rumble. And I'm gonna go on to WrestleMania 10. And I'm gonna win the World Wrestling Federation Championship belt for a 3rd time. Yeah, the Macho Man is back. And back better than ever, yeah. Royal Rumble, get ready. Cause the madness is kicked in. And I'm gonna win, oh yeah. You will also see
Fatu and Samu of the Head Shrinkers, Rick Steiner, former WWF champion Bob Backlund, Greg the Hammer Valentine, and Billy Gunn, and Bart Gunn of the Smoking Guns who are standing by.
The Royal Rumble just 1 week away, and you can be sure we're gearing up.
You know what, Bart? That's 30 guys in the ring, all after each other for one thing at WrestleMania, because you face the champion, whoever that might be. And you know,
It's every man for himself, partner.
That's right. It might go back to the old days. We used to duke it out in the barn.
It might, when old Mom and Pa used to have to pull us apart, and believe me, they were good ones.
Also scheduled to appear, the model, Rick Martel, Bastion Booger, Mo from Men on a Mission, Double J, Jeff Jarrett, the monster from Helsinki, Ludwig Borga, and the Native American superstar, Tatanka. You will also see two other individuals, Marty Jannetty and the 1-2-3 Kid, who together just happen to be the new WWF Tag Team Champions.
You know, when you're the best, your work is never done. Now that the Kid and I are Tag Team Champions, we're looking for something else, the Royal Rumble. And you know, in there, Kid, I've got this figured out. It's every man for himself. We'll stick together, get rid of everybody else. And when it comes down to you and me, we'll shake hands, and when you turn around, I'll throw you over the top rope.
No, I'm going to throw you over the top.
Oh, we'll see about that. I'm going to win the thing.
The three remaining slots go to the Great Kabuki, Tenru, and thanks to your phone calls on the opinion poll, an American original, Lex Luger. Now, the rules. It all begins with 2 men in the ring. Then every 2 minutes thereafter, that Casio clock goes off and another superstar joins the action. Keep in mind, you're alive until you're thrown over the top rope and your feet touch the floor. It is the most exciting hour you will ever see on television, and that is a promise. Remember, you will also see the Quebecers taking on Bret and Owen Hart, even though it's no longer a title match. Plus, you'll see the Intercontinental Championship up for grabs. Razor Ramon battles IRS. Then it's the main event, The Undertaker and the WWF champion Yokozuna. Now, earlier on, you saw that giant double-deep, double-wide casket, and you heard from Yokozuna and company. Jim Cornette admitting that his Yokozuna is terrified of this casket match. I guess in 1 week's time, we'll find out just how Yokozuna will react. Obviously, this is one not to miss. Remember, we're a week away now, next Saturday night, live at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. The 1994 WWF Royal Rumble. Call your local cable company to place your order and do it right now. When we come back here on WWF Superstars, it's the Taxman, IRS.
And there you see the current edition of the WWF magazine gracing the cover. Shawn Michaels, who likes being on TV, that's pretty obvious. On the inside, Lex Luger at home. Lex Luger, an American original, headed to the WWF Royal Rumble. Will Lex Luger be victorious? Will he win the Royal Rumble, Stan? Oh, wait a minute, look at this.
Because I guarantee 1994 is going to be the year of the audit.
Oh, no. Please, that's good news. Indeed, those of you in White Plains, New York, can audit IRS. Irwin, along with a host of other WWF superstars appearing in the Westchester County Center. Tuesday night, February 1. Irwin joined by Razor Ramon, by the Hitman, by the Macho Man himself, Randy Savage. It all heads to the Westchester County Center 2 weeks from this Tuesday night. That's Tuesday night, February 1. Slamming Mr. Roy to the canvas and drops the elbow. Tony Roy having his problems as anyone would against Irwin R. Shyster. Roy underneath and Roy with a flying body buck one, two. Didn't hook the leg. So close for Roy. Followaway standing by. Razor Ramon, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to pick up pre-recorded comments from the Razor as relates to his Royal Rumble title defense.
Yo, Taxman, óyeme, chico. You ripped off the gold around my neck? Well, in 1 week, man, you got to try to take this one. Royal Rumble. I don't think you can.
I'll tell you, that's going to be a great matchup. Irwin R. Shyster, a tactician when he wants to be, a brawler when he wants to be. Irwin R. Shyster will do anything to win a matchup. Oh, out with a clothesline. Irwin against Razor Ramon. That has to be a classic. A hook in the leg and... Oh, it's done. Still to come, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the only Undertaker in action. But right now, let's take you to face-to-face.
Certainly glad that you're with us here this week on Fox 5, ladies and gentlemen, and more with Vince McMahon and Stan Lane here on WWF Superstars in just a moment or two. Now, as I mentioned earlier in the hour, WrestleMania 10 tickets to the general public will go on sale on Monday, January 24th. That's 1 week from this Monday. However, for our fans attending the big WWF extravaganza this Monday night in Madison Square Garden, you will get the opportunity to get a head start on the rest of the world, because you'll get the opportunity this Monday night to get WrestleMania 10 tickets. They'll be on sale at the Garden this Monday night. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is really going to be a phenomenal event. Great seats are available at all Ticketmaster outlets, including the Garden box office, the big 30-man New York City Royal Rumble. I tell you something, this is going to be great. The Rock and Roll Express have entered. You know that great tag teams like the Smoking Guns, the Head Shrinkers, the Heavenly Bodies. I understand Ivan Putski and his son Scott Putski will also be in this event. 30 men competing, including the Macho Man Randy Savage and Crush. And I asked Crush, quite frankly, if he was going to be too focused on the Macho Man to win the New York City Royal Rumble.
You know, Jim Ross, that's a very good question. The fact of the matter is, this Monday night, Macho Man, the long, slow, painful clock is almost come to a ticking end. That's right, brother. You have to step into the ring with Crush. And like Jim Ross said, I may be just a little bit too focused on ending your career, but that's okay. If for some reason I don't win the New York City Rumble, it'll be worth ending your long, miserable career. Macho Man, I'm coming for you, brother. I hate you, and I hate your guts. And I hate all your fans in New York. And I hope they all show up to see me destroy you.
Boy, he is a phenomenally intense, very gifted athlete. But when you talk about intensity, you got to talk about the Macho Man Randy Savage. And I asked Randy if his intensity level would be at an all-time high for this Monday night's event.
Sky's the limit and space is the place. That's not a very smart question. No, you gotta understand where I come from, who I am, and where I'm going. This Monday night I'm going to Madison Square Garden, so I'm gonna win the New York City Royal Rumble. Yeah, I am gonna do that. Yes, definitely. Bet on me, you'll be rich overnight. You understand that? And if Crush is in my way doing the thing at the time that I am going to be the winner, yeah, that's okay, because that's a freebie right there. Madison Square Garden with thousands and thousands and thousands of people right there, and thousands more outside. They want to know who's the winner of the New York City Royal Rumble, and nobody's going to be in a state of shock when they find out it's the Macho Man this Monday night.
What a confrontation that will be, plus the big rematch for the WWF Tag Team Championship. All that and much more this Monday night in Madison Square Garden, and we're back with The Undertaker.
Don't go away, The Undertaker is coming up next. However, next week, scheduled for action, Ludwig Borga. And also, he's more fun than a three-ring circus. Doink, along with Dink. Yes, and Shawn Michaels will be on hand as well. And big tag team action, the Smoking Guns against Adam Bomb and the model Rick Martel. Plus a very special interview with the Hart brothers, Owen and Brett. And now, Homer! Lights out. Almost total darkness. Feels a little damp in here. The man in black headed to the ring. Look at that sinister silhouette. Unreal. Look at the gook dripping from the hair of The Undertaker. He is truly one of a kind, a phenom. What'll happen when The Undertaker faces Yokozuna next Saturday night?
Promotional consideration paid for by the following.
Attention Sega CD fans! Unleash the Rage in the Cage with 20 supercharged WWF superstars in incredible steel cage action from Acclaim.
We're back and ready for action. The Undertaker is counting the days until the casket match. He's never lost a casket match. And it's built, it's double wide, it's double deep, and it's double scary. And it's double trouble for sure. My goodness. I can't imagine Yokozuna's management allowing him to get into such a matchup. He will rue the day that he faced The Undertaker. Look out from behind. Oh, look at that. That's just about the only chance I think Dwayne Gill had.
Vince, can you imagine the inky black darkness of that casket when that lid is shut and sealed? Just imagine that.
No, thank you. I'd prefer not to imagine that. Yeah, right. Woo. Boris Karloff, eat your heart out.
I've got chill bumps.
Dwayne Gill coming off underneath the roundhouse and... I don't care if you're Dwayne Gill. I don't care if you're Yokozuna. When that happens to you... Oh, now it's curtains.
Well, the same thing happened to Yokozuna at the Royal Rumble.
And will Yokozuna be stuffed in the double-wide, double-deep casket? Someone likely to be resting in peace, figuratively speaking. Yes. The Undertaker is a superstar beyond superstar. He is indeed a WWF phenom. And there, Paul Bear, bringing in the body bag. There will be no body bag at the Royal Rumble. No, no. The means of incarceration is the casket, not a body bag. What an event! Don't miss the WWF Royal Rumble. We're only 1 week away. Until next week, this is Vince McMahon along with Stan Lane saying so long.
Look, let's be honest. Where do most of the other wrestling hotlines get their news? From the Wrestling Fans Hotline, and so can you. All you've got to do is call every day, 1-900-230-1133. You'll hear the most up-to-date news on the world of wrestling possible. And not only that, it is the only hotline that allows you, the fan, to participate. Call from a touch-tone phone, and you can leave a message for your favorite wrestler. That's right. Talk back to the wrestlers right here on the Wrestling Fans Hotline. Every Monday night, it's the Wrestling News Wire with Joe Pedicino. On Tuesday night, go behind the scenes with the Locker Room Confidential and Bonnie Blackstone. On Wednesday, you get to vote on Wrestling Point Counterpoint with Rich Mancuso. On Thursday night, it's the Rumble Seat starring Tony Rumble. Friday night, you'll hear the lighter side of the ring with Adam Smash. On Saturday, it's Pro Wrestling Illustrated's Bill After and the PWI Report. And on Sunday, hear yourself on Voice of the Fans. It's $2 a minute, and kids, make sure your parents know you're calling. Find out what's going on in the world of wrestling on the Wrestling Fans Hotline.
All systems operating within normal design parameters. Engage cybernetic generation sequence. Malfunction detected. System overload. Warning. 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 System overload critical. Warning. Warning. Warning.
Next on WCW Saturday Night, feathers will be flying when aerobatic superstar Flying Brian Pillman tangles with his previous partner, United States champion Stunning Steve Austin. High-flying tag team Two Cold Scorpio and Marcus Bagwell attempt to avenge last week's tainted loss to the Masked Assassins' terrible twosome of Paul Orndorff and Paul Roma. Johnny B. Bad takes another step in his quest to unmask the ugliest man in WCW, Shanghai Beer. And rising star Eric Watts challenges repugnant Royal Lord Steven Regal for the World Television Championship. Next on WCW Saturday Night.
WCW Saturday Night is back on the air. And hi, everyone. This is Tony Schiavone, along with Jesse the Body Ventura. Ringside with the superstars of World Championship Wrestling. And here we go, Jesse. What a way to start the program. Orndorff and Roma against Two Cold and Bagwell, a return match.
And
Don't forget the assassin leading them out to the ring. There you see the two Pauls, or as the fans like to refer to them, Paula 1 and Paula 2.
Close your ears to it. Oh, there's a sign that says Paulina and Paula. How about that?
You mean now we got to determine which one's Paula and which one's Paulina?
I guess we do, but I really think it doesn't make a difference as far as the fans are concerned. Last week, these two men defeated Too Cold and Bagwell thanks to the assassin and the headbutt. And here we go. The fans are standing and whoa, here we go already. Too Cold and Bagwell hitting the ring.
They're in the ring and the two Paulas are out of the ring. And there they are, consulting with the assassin. You know, he's a thinking man's manager. He's like Don Shula under the mask.
Yeah, or Buddy Ryan.
Good point there, Tony. He does get involved a little and throws that right hand occasionally like Buddy.
Could be Buddy Ryan.
Built about like Buddy Ryan. And now we'll see which one of the pairs are going to start it off and set the pace.
Bagwell and Too Cold are set to go a week ago as Teddy Long is at ringside, of course, with his duo. A week ago, we saw the headbutt from the masked assassin, headbutting Marcus Alexander Bagwell, and now we got a big return match sign. A lot of animosity that goes all the way back to what happened on Christmas Day right here on this program when Too Cold and Bagwell were attacked by Roma and Orndorff.
And Bagwell comes in for a normal collar elbow hookup and gets met by a high knee.
Flying body press. And a drop kick.
You know, this is a great matchup between these two because both of them are built almost identically alike. They're both almost the same height and the same weight, Tony.
Yeah, but you know, I think Roma has the more experience of the two, even though Bagwell in a short period of time has really developed.
Bagwell's got all the experience he needs now. He's not a rookie. He's in his second or third year now. There's a tag to Mr. Wonderful. And a nice drop toe hold.
Great move, and you're right. You can't call him a rookie anymore. He's the seasoned pro. And here comes one of the greatest in our sport, the high flyer, Too Cold Scorpio.
Well, you look at it this way, Tony. He was a rookie when I came to WCW. I'm now in my third year.
That's right. So he's a rookie no more. Full-on dragon twist. And Too Cold Scorpio. A lot of determination, a lot of fire and vigor in these two youngsters. And there's good reason. Double accent. And we'll be telling you more within the program this hour-and-a-half edition of Saturday Night about our Clash of the Champions event coming your way on Thursday, January 27th. Some great matches lined up for you. Pick up. Whoa! My goodness. A form of the stun gun there.
And Mr. Wonderful led Bagwell into that one. He stayed back close enough to the ropes. When Bagwell came off the ropes, he set himself up perfectly, picked him up, dropped him, and clotheslined him on that top rope. And has that changed the course of this matchup?
Into the midsection. And a forearm shot to the back.
Bagwell in trouble now as Paul Roma picks him up.
You know, I'm really surprised. We've had more exchanges, better teamwork on the side of Roma and Orndorff, but they've been together shorter length of time than Bagwell and Too Cold.
I don't think it matters with Roma and Orndorff. They got the experience. I mean, what hasn't Mr. Wonderful seen in his career? He can adapt to a partner real easy.
You're right. Orndorff was a great World Tag Team Champion in the early part of his career, and his partner at that time was one Superfly Jimmy Snuka. Great tag team champions they were. Of course, he's been a champion in singles competition as well. Right now, though, Bagwell at the feet of the assassin, and out goes Roma.
And Roma driving Bagwell into that ring apron. That's a sharp spot on the ring outside the ring. Not always padded correctly.
Yeah, you're right. Over the top, and a 2 count. Bagwell, great desperation counter move that time. But a tag and a nice cutoff there by Roma, or Orndorff. Hooks on the front chancery and then off the top.
You know, all matches are important here in World Championship Wrestling, Tony, but this one of utmost importance because you got two teams here both looking to the Nasty Boys in a world title matchup. So the winner of this match, of course, steps forward. The loser's got to wait.
You're exactly right, and a lot of teams are vying for position, jockeying for position in the tag team wars.
You think he's going to sneak one in like Buddy Ryan?
Of course he will.
He was looking for the opening, I think.
We need to check our next Houston Oilers game to see if Buddy Ryan puts a steel object in his hat and tries to headbutt somebody. Then we know he's the masked assassin. Tag.
And the referee didn't see it. He can only call what he sees. He did not see it. The fans don't like it, but that's the way it is.
The double elbow. No referee to make the cover. I don't think Roma really wanted to cover the man anyway.
Well, you can see the disdain on Roma's face that the referee was out of position, explaining to Too Cold he didn't see the tag.
Up goes Bagwell. Big bear hug, and this is right around the hips almost. Right at the base of the spine. Very interesting. Usually they go up to a little bit higher near the rib cage, but this one is really on the lower back, Jeff.
Bagwell firing a fist in, can't break Roma's hold.
You're watching Saturday night, a tremendous program we have for you. A good look at the force exerted by Roma. And Bagwell's trying to come back now. Marcus Bagwell. Oh, wow. What a forearm shot. No, sir. Roma will have none of it. He fires back his own. Bagwell got the foot to the face and make a tap.
And that one will count. Right in front of the referee. Here comes Too Cold in. Big clothesline.
Wow, what a super kick. And a spin kick from Too Cold Scorpio.
He needs to keep Roma in the ring, though. He doesn't want to let Roma get outside the ring.
Exactly. Roma trying to crawl towards his corner, but he can't get there. Meanwhile, look at Bagwell and Orndorff.
We got one fight going on in the ring, one fight outside the ring. What a cradle move. He got him.
What a win. Too Cold. And Bagwell come away with a win over Orndorff and Roma. Wait a minute.
But this may end up, this win could turn into a loss, Tony.
You're exactly right.
In the record books, they got to win. But physically, wham, they're taking a loss right now.
And the referee warning Roman Orndorff.
Well, what good does that do? They've already lost. There's nothing the referee can do to them. Let's go to replay. Beautiful move there by Too Cold. Scorpio rolls Roma into the cradle. 1, 2, 3, and the big victory for the young tag team.
Still to come, Flying Brian against Stunning Steve, and Flying Brian standing by with the comments.
The Hollywood Blondes, a team destined for greatness. But Stunning Steve had to bite the bait. He had to hook his greedy little mouth on the lure of deceit cast by Colonel Foghorn. Well, Stunner, there's an old saying, true wealth is not what you have, but what you are. And my friend, you are emotionally bankrupt. And tonight, live on TBS, your career is going into chapter 13. And Parker, right at the Clash, it's gonna be money for nothing and chicken for me.
Sunday, from the world's greatest movie library, in A School Gone Mad.
Your school psychologist has flipped out and one of your kids tries to eat one of your teachers.
Can one teacher really make a difference?
Don't you care about your son's education?
Isn't that your job?
We're here to get as many of these kids through the system with what we've got.
Nick Nolte.
Nobody cares.
Jo Beth Williams.
You are a teacher. Don't let them destroy that.
Teachers. 10:35 Eastern, Sunday morning on TBS.
can't save your wimpy fighting games from eternal champions, but send them to us and you can save $10 off your next Sega game. Call 1-800-884-SEGA for details.
Only one children's vitamin has the fun shapes and great Flintstones taste kids love. Flintstones, complete with the vitamins and minerals kids need.
A few weeks ago, while doing some test shots with Debbie, I noticed something. Dandruff. So I told her about Head & Shoulders. Unlike regular shampoos, Head & Shoulders help stop flakes from even forming. You see the difference? Head & Shoulders turns dandruff problems into beautiful hair.
It's Domino's Crunchy Thin Crust Pizza. It's thin, crispy,
crunchy.
And check this.
Free pizza!
Order a large thin crust pizza with 2 toppings.
And get any medium 1-topping pizza free! Something for nothing when you call Domino's.
After 18 years on The Price is Right, I've learned the secret to a good figure, a firm tummy. That's why I'm so excited about Easy Crunch. It's simpler than doing sit-ups, and you can do it by the pool, at the office, or watching TV.
With 2 kids, it's hard to work out, but I find time with Easy Crunch.
Easy Crunch works all 3 abdominal muscle groups.
The Forward Crunch works the upper abs, knee-ins target your lower abs, and the Rotator Crunch works the waistline.
I'm too busy to go to the gym. Easy Crunch works at home.
Easy Crunch's patented rocking cylinder creates a motion similar to those professional machines, and it comes complete with 5 power bands.
The result? A firmer, tighter stomach without having to do one single sit-up. Call toll-free now.
To order Easy Crunch bands and instruction booklet, call 1-800-257-1234. We'll bill your credit card 3 easy payments of $9.95 each. You get a full 60-day home trial, so to order, call 1-800-257-1234 now.
Tonight on TBS, it's time to tee it back up for the 3rd round of the United Airlines Hawaiian Open. Complete coverage continues tonight at 7:30 Eastern, exclusively on TBS.
Hi, fans. Welcome back to Saturday Night, along with Jesse the Body Ventura, Mean Gene Okerlund, and Tony Schiavone back with you. Great triple main event coming up, and looking forward to seeing Lord Steven Regal defend the television belt against young Eric Watts. Should be a good matchup. And Mean Gene, what do you have for us this week as far as interviews are concerned?
Well, we've got a whole lot of conversation. Momentarily, I'm going to be talking with the All-American Ron Simmons at the Clash of Champions in a week and a half. He's going to be meeting the student Ice Train. Also, conversation this week with Cactus Jack and Max Payne. And guess who else? The colorful Johnny B. Bad will be my guest later on.
And let's not forget the main event of main events. The breakup a while back of the Hollywood Blondes. Will Flying Brian and Stunning Steve meet in the ring. And, of course, down the road is the chicken suit, which, of course, Flying Brian wants to throw that on the Colonel.
Could you see Colonel Robert Parker in a chicken suit? Huh?
Yes, I could.
That'd be funny.
I could see you in a chicken suit.
Hey, guys, let's go to the ring. Ron Simmons ready for action on Saturday night.
Buck.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is set for 1 fall. Introducing first, from Warner Robins, Georgia, weighing 278 pounds, his opponent from Daytona Beach, Florida, weighing 222 pounds.
All right, Scott Studd, Ron Simmons set to go. Very interesting, Jess. We talked about this, about Ron Simmons and Ice Train. The match has been signed for the Clash of the Champions. A protege of Ron Simmons, a man who is trained, a man who idolizes Ron Simmons, will now face his mentor in what should be a classic matchup of the Clash, Thursday, January 27th.
Well, it doesn't always happen, but sometimes it's inevitable that student will meet teacher somewhere down the line.
Right.
We just didn't foresee it this quickly, Tony, that situation would come. And I'll tell you what, whoa, as he catapults Studd, Simmons catapulting Studd into that top buckle. I'll tell you what, though, was I right or not?
About what?
New Year's Day, the Big Orange Bowl.
Right.
Did Nebraska look like they had every one of Florida State's plays?
Well, they look good. I don't know if... What are you... You're harping on that. Oh, look at that. A spear maneuver.
This is how you pick a man.
Boy, a very aggressive, very wild Ron Simmons here.
I mean, the one thing Ron Simmons couldn't control in that Orange Bowl was the referees.
A headbutt.
And had not been for the refs, Nebraska is national champs.
But in reality, at Florida State, and Ron Simmons, one strong, rough individual. Look at this backbreaker. Interesting to see Simmons and his comments.
Ron Simmons is going to the referee. No, he can't count that. That's a chokehold. As much as he's got Studd down in a pinning position, you can't be choking the man when you go for a pin.
And again, Scott Studd is one great young athlete and very quick, very capable, and very successful. But Ron Simmons overwhelming him right now.
Absolutely. Simmons has not allowed Studd to get going at all. He's jumped on him right from the start of this matchup. He's taken control, drops a big elbow right there on Studd, and Studd's sucking air right now. I don't know if he's got any offense left in him.
Irish whip, pick up, and whoa, my! The sidewalk slam. And a very aggressive Ron Simmons.
Scott Studd, normally a good opponent for anybody, but Ron Simmons ate him alive this Saturday night, Tony.
No doubt about it. Now, Mean Gene Okerlund making his way over to talk to Ron Simmons. Be very interested to see these comments, Jeff.
Let's go back to replay. There you see the catapult into the top turnbuckle, and that was the move, I think, that spelled the end for Scott Studd as Simmons catches him here with the sidewalk slam, wham, down hard, hooks the leg and gets the 3 down.
Ron Simmons will face Ice Train Thursday, January 27th, live here on TBS. Let's hear what he has to say about it with Mean Gene.
All right, Ron Simmons, I'll tell you what I want. I'd like to have a couple of moments of your time. As you know, we're about a week and a half away from the WCW Clash of the Champions, and you have been signed on that tremendous card that can be seen here live on TBS to meet your former student, Ice Train. The way I see it, it's the teacher versus the student.
The way I see it is like this. The man been misled. I don't believe that for a minute. He will tell you himself that he is not ready for this match, okay? If he was out here right now, he would tell you.
Oh, hold on, here he is speaking of Ice Train.
Tell him, brother. Tell him that it's been a mistake. You are not ready for this match. Tell him.
Mr. Simmons, there's been no mistake. I'm a competitor, Mr. Simmons, and you're the best. You're former world tag team champion of the world, Mr. Simmons. Former heavyweight champion of the world. Former Heisman Trophy candidate. Mr. Simmons, you're one of the best.
Hey, stop right there. Now, I'm giving you another chance. You tell these people and the nation you are not ready for this. I told you that you had a spot in this business. But listen to me. Hey, you like money?
Yes, sir.
You like fast cars?
Yes, sir.
You like women?
Yes, sir.
You stay in this match, you won't get none of it. Now, I'm giving you a chance to get out of it right now. All right?
Mr. Simmons, I'm taking the match because you're the best, and I need to test my skills against the best.
So you telling me that by beating me, this gonna put you up here, right?
Mr. Simmons, I never said I was gonna beat you. I never said
you can beat me.
I never said I was gonna beat you, Mr. Simmons.
So in order to get up here, you've got to do what?
I got to beat you.
Ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We're going to be back with more WCW Saturday Night.
Tonight on TBS, it's time to tee it back up for the 3rd round of the United Airlines Hawaiian Open. Complete coverage continues tonight at 7:30 Eastern, exclusively on TBS.
It's pink. It's white.
It's cool.
And the color stays till you change it back. They're micro machines that change color in warm and cold water. Get 4 free in specially marked Micro Machines vehicle collections.
They're free.
While supplies last.
Hurry.
There's only one way to make the coolest games even cooler. Game Genie. Get this. Game Genie's got the secret codes for Mortal Kombat. And if you think Mortal Kombat is awesome now, wait till you play it with Game Genie.
Game Genie, each sold separately for most video game systems.
This is unbelievable!
In the March WCW magazine, your votes are in. Find out the winners of the 1993 Reader Awards. And get the inside story on the strangest tag team combination in WCW history.
How did they find that out?
The WCW magazine. Get your copy now. Available on newsstands everywhere.
Taste the sound. You can hear it.
Feel the crunch. Lift your spirit.
Nestle Crunch. Crispies make the chocolate so scrumptious and give your spirit that lift.
Get the scrumptious feeling of a Nestle Crunch.
In a timeless battle between war.
They're firing on anything that moves.
And peace.
I've come to offer you an adventure.
There is only one hope for the future.
No one is pure. No one.
One dream kept alive.
Surrender your vessels or be destroyed.
By an outpost in space dedicated to peace.
We'll strike back, and we'll strike back hard.
Babylon 5, the series.
Only one children's vitamin has the fun shapes and great Flintstones taste kids love. Flintstones, complete with the vitamins and minerals kids need.
Tonight, from the world's greatest movie library, Ben takes a case with the odds stacked against him.
I like to be on the edge once in a while.
The Secret, a Matlock movie. 10 Eastern tonight on TBS.
Gang, I'm Gene Okerlund, back in the WCW Control Center. Here we are in mid-January already, and Super Brawl is just a little over a month away. More on that pay-per-view spectacular in the weeks to come. Many of you great fans around the country are still buzzing about the Nature Boy Ric Flair's emotional and stirring victory over Vader at Starrcade. Now, following that match, I told Ric Flair that I was certain he had not heard the last. I'll talk about going ballistic. Now, just 1 week from this Thursday night, January 27th, at 8:05 Eastern Time here on TBS, it's the Clash of the Champions, and the man who became the WCW Heavyweight Champion for an unprecedented 11th time, Ric Flair, will be teaming up with Sting to meet ravishing Rick Rude and Vader. This one is going to be a tag team elimination. Simply stated, that means once a participant is eliminated, he's history, and his partner must continue on alone. Standing by right now, let's hear from the Nature Boy and Sting.
You know something, when you think about the Clash of Champions, Ric Flair and Sting, that's enough right there to make your heart pound out of your chest. And you want to go and watch. And then you think about Vader, and you think about Rude, and all the belts, and all the accomplishments, and all the belts and accomplishments right here. That's enough right there to make you say, wow, this is going to be the biggest match ever in history. We've earned what we got the hard way. We're going to keep it the hard way at the Clash of Champions.
Sting and Flair side by side one more time as partners. Tag team elimination. Woo! The Clash of Champions. Vader and Rude. The two most powerful forces in WCW. Or so they say. Well, I'll tell you what, boys. Tag team elimination, the way we see it. Rude, we're going to dump you. Vader, you're the big man. We're going to take a little longer. But at the Clash of Champions, Sting and Flair, rock and roll.
Wow, Ric Flair and Sting lock up with Rick Rude and Vader in the main event at the Clash of Champions, live a week from this Thursday night on TBS. Plus, on that very same night, you'll see Too Cold Scorpio and Marcus Alexander Bagwell square off with Paul Roma and Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. Flying Brian has 10 minutes to beat Colonel Robert Parker if he does the following Saturday night Parker will have to wear the chicken suit that Flying Brian has been carrying around in recent weeks. The WCW Tag Team Champs, the Nasty Boys, led by Missy Hyatt, will be challenged by one of the most outrageous teams we've ever seen, Cactus Jack and Max Payne. Plus, Dustin Rhodes meets Lord Steven Regal for the World Television title. All of this live from the Centroplex in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, live at 8:05 Thursday, January 27th on TBS. By the way, tonight on the WCW Hotline, I'm going to be speculating on the rumor that's floating around regarding the big main event at Super Brawl. I can't talk about it here on TV. Give me a call tonight at 1-900-909-9900. Kids, get your parents' permission.
Before Norris, before Seagal, there was Billy Jack. Monday, from the world's greatest movie library.
You're illegally on Indian land.
2 stories of a man who stood for what was right.
You're making a mistake. An Indian isn't afraid to die.
And became a legend.
Pull the trigger.
The action begins, 8:05 Eastern, Monday night on TBS. Parental discretion advised.
Eternal Champions is going to eat your old fighting games for lunch. It's got 9 huge warriors and over 315 moves. Bon appetit. Eternal Champions, only on Sega Genesis.
There's only one way to make the coolest games even cooler. Game Genie. To start on any level, Game Genie. To play your way. Game Genie! Well, get this. Game Genie's got the secret codes for Mortal Kombat. And if you think Mortal Kombat is awesome now, wait till you play it with Game Genie. Because if you don't, you'll never know how far you can go.
Now, Game Genies cost less. Each sold separately for most video game systems. Free Mortal Kombat Game Genie codes at participating retailers while supplies last.
Where did you get that from?
For hours, you've been studying statistics, and you feel you're about to become one.
Into the seeds.
I know what you're mistaken here.
What is the probability of drawing a blue marble?
The test is probably going to be...
Since Twix gives you chewy caramel twice, milk chocolate twice, and that cookie crunch twice, you get one great snack
I don't want to go to summer school.
after another.
That's gonna really get me.
Let me see where we're...
What's in the bag? Lunch. Quarter pound of cheese, fries. Kick you for it. First one that misses. I know. Watches the winner eat. Barefoot, helmet on backwards, split the uprights. Through the tunnel, hook it, off the stone guy, split the uprights.
These guys are good.
Off the freeway, through the tunnel, off the scoreboard, split the uprights.
Give your style a healthy lift with Pantene Pro V mousse sprays and gels. Don't worry about styling damage. This is healthy. Pantene's got Pro Vitamins. Pro V means Pro Vitamins. They go into your hair. Want lift? Pro V's got it. All the lift you need, right where you need it. Get healthy style. Get healthy, shiny Pantene hair.
Pantene Pro V mousse sprays and gels for hair so healthy it shines.
You'll see.
Introducing Phone Relief, the ultimate in hands-free phone design. Watch. Simply attach the special double-back capacitor to any phone. Then attach the Phone Relief headset. It's that easy. It's ideal for the office, a must for the home. It even works on remotes. Use Phone Relief anywhere. Finally, you can talk hands-free with any phone. The amazing breakthrough product you'll use every day. Now only $12.95. Credit card users call 1-800-257-1234. Sorry, no CODs. Call 1-800-257-1234.
Welcome back to WCW Saturday Night. You know Super Brawl is coming up on February the 20th on pay-per-view. And in conjunction with that spectacular, there is a red-hot rumor floating around about a special someone who's going to be at Super Brawl who isn't supposed to be there. I can't talk bits.
Back with you on Saturday night, and what about Ron Simmons and Ice Train? Ron Simmons said it's on, and it really is on.
Well, I'll tell you kind of instigates, doesn't he? People come out to do interviews and violence erupts.
I don't think you're blaming Mean Gene Oakland for that.
I'm not blaming Mean Gene. I'm just saying he's generally caught in the middle of it, Tony.
Well, that happened not too long ago. Here's Dustin Rhodes against the Gambler. Our thanks to Mean Gene Oakland in the control center. And Dustin Rhodes set to go Thursday, January 27th. It's not too far away now in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Dustin after Lord Steven and the World Television title.
And the Gambler's taking a gamble. Tony's going right after Dustin Rhodes, taking the early advantage. And Rhodes still covering up, and the Gambler catches him with a kick to the midsection and a series of forearms and right hands.
A reversal. Whoa!
I think he just got dealt the ace.
I think so. Dustin Rhodes.
Or the Joker.
Fist of fire. Flip, flop, fly. Down goes the Gambler. Right on his cards, as a matter of fact.
I would have to say right now, Dustin's holding about a full house.
I would think so.
And it's getting ready to go four of a kind. If he hits this. Wham! Aha! I think he just blackjacked.
Dustin Rhodes gets the win. And you know what they say, you got to know when to hold him or know when to fold him. And Dustin Rhodes gets the win against the Gambler here on TBS. Awaits Lord Steven Regal, and that should be a tremendous matchup. One of the best of the Clash for the television title. Jesse the Body Ventura.
Well, the nice thing about Dustin Rhodes is he's not taking any time off. He suffered a defeat, but he's getting right back in there and charging forward. Here's the replay. Wham! Dustin Rhodes hits that Bulldog, turns the Gambler over and wins it.
And wham! We'll be right back as the two men who will face the Nasty Boys, Cactus Jack and Max Spain, still to come with you on TBS.
Sunday, from the world's greatest movie library, in a school gone mad.
Your school psychologist has flipped out and one of your kids tries to eat one of your teachers.
Can one teacher really make a difference?
Don't you care about your son's education?
Isn't that your job?
We're here to get as many of these kids through the system with what we got.
Nick Nolte.
Nobody cares.
Jo Beth Williams.
You are a teacher. Don't let them destroy that.
Teachers. 10:35 Eastern, Sunday morning on TBS.
It's pink. It's white.
It's cool.
And the color stays till you change it back. They're micro machines that change color in warm and cold water. Get 4 free in specially marked Micro Machines vehicle collections.
They're free.
While supplies last.
Hurry.
There's only one way to make the coolest games even cooler. Game Genie. Get this. Game Genie's got the secret codes for Mortal Kombat. And if you think Mortal Kombat is awesome now, wait till you play it with Game Genie.
Game Genie, each sold separately for most video game systems.
What happened to the lights?
It's just a power outage, Dad.
What was that?
It's just Bart eating a Butterfinger.
Ooh, and it sounds like he's right over here. Oh, how about a bite, little buddy?
Well, okay, Homer. Just one.
Hey, this tastes just like a dog biscuit.
Get a crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery burst in every bite of Butterfinger.
Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger.
No little cinnamon gum freshens breath longer than Big Red.
So kiss a little longer, hug a little longer, stay close a little longer with Big Red. That Big Red freshness lasts right through it. Your fresh breath goes on and on. While you chew it, say goodbye a little longer, make it last a little longer. Give your breath long-lasting freshness with Big Red.
The following contains subtitles for our non-funk speaking audience.
Yo, what up, dog? I'm here to drop some knowledge about my boys Toe Jam and who? Earl. The game's beat fresh. Bam! All that, boy. Yo, peep out my man TJ as he flex. And here go Crazy Earl checking out the haps in the hood. In other words, I highly recommend it.
Take out!
Toe Jam and Earl Panic on Funkatron Game and Sega Genesis, each sold separately.
Only one children's vitamin has the fun shapes and great Flintstones taste kids love. Flintstones, complete with the vitamins and minerals kids need.
It's
Domino's crunchy thin crust pizza.
It's thin, crispy,
Crunchy.
And check this.
Free pizza.
Order a large thin crust pizza with 2 toppings.
And get any medium 1-topping pizza. Free. Something for nothing when you call Domino's.
Discover the compelling stories of the Native Americans, an illustrated journey through 30,000 years of history. At bookstores now.
Back with your fans on WCW Saturday night. We have a tremendous program including Flying Brian and Stunning Steve one-on-one. Still to come in this program. All right. Cactus Jack and Max Payne making their way to the ring. And Jesse, I want to take the fans. Take the fans to a recent edition of WCW Worldwide Wrestling seen nationwide. Max Payne and Cactus Jack had a return match against the team of Roma and Orndorff. The Nasty Boys hit the ring, and these two teams certainly do not like each other as they are set to go for the Clash of the Champions. It was wild all worldwide.
That it was, Tony. And I'll tell you what, these ain't going to be 4 pretty contestants getting into the ring at the Clash of the Champions.
Bob Cook and the Sheik set to go.
Was that Bob Cook for president?
Yes.
Well, we know he'll have 1 vote, and that's about all.
Yes, from the Get a Life fan club.
Get a Life fan club?
Yes. Pushing away Cactus Jack. Somebody has given Max Payne roses.
Or Cactus roses, one of the two.
Maybe it's from Missy Hyatt. You never know. It's going to be wild in a match that builds.
Wait a minute, Tony. I've seen Missy chase a lot of ugly men in her day.
So am I.
But nobody as ugly as these two.
The knee from Bob Cook. And again, forearm shot. Cook being driven down.
And Cactus Jack going to work on Bob Cook in the corner. And here comes Big Max, catches the Sheik, throws him out of the ring. And Cactus and Max are taking charge, Tony.
They'll face the Nasty Boys, and it's going to be a brawl. It will resemble nothing of a wrestling match, and what is being billed as much a grudge match as anything else. It's coming up Thursday, January 27th, live on TBS. Max Payne and Cactus Jack looking in top shape here. Look at that.
Big elbow, set-up move by Cactus, and Max drops the elbow. Bob Cook bails out. And the Sheik comes in and gets a boot and introduced to the turnbuckle.
You're right in there with the Sheik as he is choking away. And Payne pushing back to a corner.
And there's the advantage of having a 100-pound or better weight advantage.
Exactly. 341 plus pounds, put the brakes on nicely. And right to the throat. Boy, he stopped his forward motion nicely that time. Has the tag been made? I don't know. Cactus Jack separates the arm with the shoulder.
And that's a great setup move for this one. The painkiller.
It's on. And they're going to attempt to put it on a Nasty Boy coming up Thursday, January 27th. The bell sounds and this one's over.
Submission by Max Payne with the painkiller on the Sheik.
A big win, and now the brawl on the Clash of the Champions. Nasty Boys will collide with these two men, Cactus Jack and Max Payne. It's going to be a wild one.
Let's get nasty! As nasty as you want to be!
Well, there's a little... We won't call that a subtle message, Tony, but there's a message. There you see Max Payne dropping into the painkiller and gets the submission.
Max Payne and Cactus Jack, look at that. That kick didn't even phase that guy. Now standing by at ringside with me, Gene Okerlund.
All right, my guest at this time, as you know, just getting the Duke. And that tremendous tag team matchup, Max Payne and Cactus Jack's. Gentlemen, I can call you gentlemen, can I not, Jack?
Sure.
Can I talk about the Nasty Boys with you?
I'd like to talk about something else first. The Flintstones team. I love the Flintstones, but you answer me this. How many times does Fred have to buy the ribs before he realizes the car's gonna tip over?
I know that story. Give me a break.
But let's check back into reality. The fact is, Fred Flintstone's a cartoon character, and Cactus Jack is just a mortal man. But not when it comes to the Nasty Boys. I'm not mortal anymore. I'm Cactus Jack, and this is Max Payne. Which means January 27th, Clash of the Champions on live national TV. We're gonna take those gold belts from around your disgusting fat putrid wastes and put them on our fat putrid wastes. Gene, trust me, it'll be a due time, a dab of due time. We'll have a key, old time, bang bang.
Sounds to me, Jack, like you just carved us out a place in history. Well, let me tell you something, Nasty Boys. Look at Jack and look at Max, because we are pitiful. Oh yeah, we're despicable. We're as low as you'd ever want to go. And I'll tell you something, Nasty Boys. You're looking at the team of the 90s, because you know what? Anybody can identify with us, man. We are madmen. And there is an insanity that runs amongst the two of us that's inexplicable. So Nasty Boys, when you look at Cactus Jack and Max Payne, you better remember one thing, man. How nasty do you want to be? Cactus Jack and Max Payne will get as nasty as you want to be.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. Coming up in a week and a half here on TBS, the 27th of January, these two men to meet the Nasty Boys on the Clash of Champions.
Bang, bang.
Stay tuned, we're back with more Saturday night here on TBS.
Tonight on TBS. It's time to tee it back up for the third round of the United Airlines Hawaiian Open. Complete coverage continues tonight at 7:30 Eastern, exclusively on TBS.
There's only one way to make the coolest games even cooler. Game Genie. Yeah! To start on any level, Game Genie. To play your way. Game Genie! Well, get this. Game Genie's got the secret codes for Mortal Kombat. And if you think Mortal Kombat is awesome now, wait till you play it with Game Genie. Because if you don't, you'll never know how far you can go.
Now, Game Genies cost less. Each sold separately for most video game systems. Free Mortal Kombat Game Genie codes at participating retailers while supplies last.
Disco is back.
This song is so hip right now. Disco's in.
I love this.
Introducing Entertainment Weekly's new disco collection. It's free with a paid subscription to Entertainment Weekly.
To be real.
This is great. I love it. It makes me feel like dancing.
Laying on the polyester.
Couple chains, maybe. Twirling around, doing the pretzel.
At the car wash. Working at the car wash, yeah.
This exclusive new disco collection has 24 of the dance classics that define the disco era, compiled for the first time on 2 amazing CDs or audio cassettes.
On the floor.
'Cause we're gonna boogie again.
Every song is there. You've got the ultimate party collection. 24 solid disco hits. My CD player is dying for disco music.
And when you subscribe to Entertainment Weekly at a savings of almost 70% off the cover price, you get the new disco collection free.
It's free.
24 songs, 2 CDs, for simply subscribing to a great magazine.
It's amazing. I want it.
I'll take it.
Entertainment Weekly is more than just reviews. It gives you the inside scoop and behind-the-scenes look at movies, TV, music, video, and more. Call right now and get 30 issues for 4 monthly installments of only $5.99 each, or use your credit card today.
I think that Entertainment Weekly has a good take on today's culture. It's got attitude with capital A.
Current, up-to-date, inside information.
They must have an ear to the wall in the entertainment industry.
It's just a complete dictionary to the entertainment world on a weekly basis.
Call right now and you'll also get Entertainment Weekly's new disco collection on 2 CDs or cassettes absolutely free.
I like that guy with the construction hat.
So call and subscribe today. You'll save almost 70% off Entertainment Weekly and you'll get the new disco collection free.
Love is good, love can be strong. We gotta get right back to where we started from.
I'm telling you, disco's back and it's better than ever.
What you're supposed to watch.
The Bay Leaf Debate, spice or garnish?
What you wanna watch. The Action Pack. 52 weeks of original action adventures from Hollywood's best action filmmakers. Action never seen in theaters, not available on video, and coming to your TV. Once a week, every week, on The Action Pack. Not what you're supposed to watch. What you really want to watch. Check your local listings.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest, it is for the World Television Championship. It is set for one fall with a 10-minute time limit. Introducing first the challenger from Bixby, Oklahoma, weighing 251 pounds, Eric Watts.
All right, Eric Watts in one of our three big main events on this hour-and-a-half program, and a triple main event. Because it's an hour and a half, this one is one fall, 10 minutes.
And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent to be led to the ring by his attendant, Sir William. He's from Blackpool, England. He weighs 18 stone, 2 pounds, and he is the World Television Champion, Lord Steven Regal.
All right. You know, I would love to see Eric Watts and Dustin Rhodes in the Clash of the Champions, and if this occurs, this big upset this week, that's what we will see on Thursday, January 27th. However, the way it stands right now, it's Regal and Dustin Rhodes. But before Regal gets to Baton Rouge on Thursday, January 27th, he must go through a youngster with a lot of fire, a lot of determination in young Eric Watts.
Absolutely. Eric Watts can beat anybody in wrestling on his given day. But I'll tell you what, we got to give Lord Steven a lot of credit too, Tony. He's ducking nobody.
Nobody, you're right.
I mean, Lord Steven is putting that TV title. He could have picked a softie today. He could have picked an easy match. No, he picks Eric Watts, an up-and-comer.
That's right. All right, now, a little story before the match gets underway. There's been a lot of questions raised from our fans who watch our program in Great Britain. Why someone named Sir William would be the valet to a lord? Once you're a sir, you've been knighted. You're in the upper crust. Well, I understand the reason he's his valet is because of a wager. He lost a bet to Lord Steven.
Or could it be that Lord Steven is so high on the echelon that he could have a knighted person as a valet?
No, I don't think that's the case.
How do you know?
It's what I've heard. I've heard from a reliable source. Had Sir William won the bet...
Who told you that? Alfred Hayes?
No. Almost a duck in that time. Had Lord Steven lost the bet, then he would be the valet of Sir William in the ring.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Yeah, you know, a good duck under by Eric Watts. Eric coming up with an arm and a head scissors by Lord Steven Regal.
Not only that, but lords don't gamble.
1, 2, for crying out loud. They got all that money. What else they gonna do with it?
Spend it.
2 count again. Eric Watts hooks on the side headlock. Eric, of course, has the STF. You see it right on the side of the trunks there.
And don't you think it would look a little bit silly, somebody the size of Lord Steven being the valet for a little guy like Sir William?
Yeah, it would, but that's, you know, they're gentlemen. Side headlock again, 1, 2 count. And Eric Watts holding on tightly now. Got a 2 count again.
And the advantage here, the big advantage for Lord Steven is the 10-minute time limit. Eric Watts has to wrestle very aggressive. And when you wrestle that aggressive, you leave yourself open to make a mistake, possibly.
Cartwheel by Lord Steven Regal. Single leg picked up by Eric Watts. He's going to the STF right now. He's going for it. He's got it, but he's too close to the rope.
Well, Eric Watts hooked it, but he didn't hook it in the middle of the ring. And Lord Steven, the smart, scientific wrestler he is, saw the ropes there, grabbed him, forced to break the hold. And Sir William offering some protest outside the ring. Back in the hard way.
Eric wanting Regal to come out of the corner, and he did. And a great reversal into a hammerlock. Young Eric Watts, who has had his shot at the World Television title before, but right now, here on Saturday night, another big shot. And if he wins, he'll face Dustin, the Clash of the Champions, Thursday, January 27th.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, Tony Schiavone. Eric Watts is getting to the point now where he's going to win one of these shots.
That's right.
When he gets a shot at a title. Look at him going for the STF again, but again too close to the ropes. He's got to learn to hook that hold in the middle of the ring.
You're right.
Especially against the veterans.
But Eric Watts realizing about the ability of Lord Steven Regal wants to end this one fast. Oh, he goes
dug him, Tony. He kicked him through the ropes. A lot of power behind that foot of Lord Steven. And I think Lord Steven's through messing about now.
Whoa, there's the European uppercut.
He's got a real serious look on his face. I believe he took Eric Watts a little lightly.
He may have, Jess.
But no more. Again, the uppercut, driving Watts back into the turnbuckle. Eric's not too sure about a European uppercut, but he knows a good Oklahoma right hand.
He sure does. Back body drop with a cover 1, 2, got a kick out. Drop kick on target. And again. We got a 2 count one more time.
Eric Watts needs to stay on and keep the pressure on Lord Steven.
You're right, that's what I was going to say, but he is... Wait, well, he's still connected. Eric Watts with a cover. 1, 2, got a 2 count. And a shoulder block. Eric now. This one fall, 10-minute time limit. He hits the top rope. Regal fist offense was a defensive move right there.
And I have to say, Lord Steven got lucky with that move. Steps in, hooks Eric Watts, cradles him up. He got him. You know, Tony, Eric Watts won 80% of this match, but Lord Steven won the 20% that you had to win.
That's right, including the 1, 2, 3 with the Regal Raw, and he escapes, and that's the best term I can use there, escapes with a win or a very willing and game Eric Watts.
Let's go back to replay. There you see Watts going for another tackle over the top, clotheslines himself, and the Regal Roll is next, and Lord Steven successfully defends his title.
Tex Slazenger, Johnny B. Bad next, our second main event.
The legend is coming to TNT.
I'm good. Don't get carried away.
Jimmy Smits, Cheech Marin, the Cisco Kid.
Hey, Pancho. Hey, Cisco. Let's ride!
Premieres Sunday, February 6th at 8 p.m.
It's pink. It's white.
It's cool.
And the color stays till you change it back. They're Micro Machines that change color in warm and cold water. Get 4 free in specially marked Micro Machines vehicle collections.
They're free.
While supplies last.
Hurry.
There's only one way to make the coolest games even cooler. Game Genie. Get this. Game Genie's got the secret codes for Mortal Kombat. And if you think Mortal Kombat is awesome now, wait till you play it with Game Genie.
Game Genie, each sold separately for most video game systems.
For hours you've been taking your tickets and can't take them anymore.
Hey, lady, is this your twin?
Since Twix gives you chewy caramel twice, milk chocolate twice, and that cookie crunch twice, you get one great snack
Will you tell me when my mom gets here?
after another.
It's sexy, it's wild, and it's all Missy. It's the 1994 WCW calendar, featuring the First Lady of World Championship Wrestling, Missy Hyatt. Loaded with 12 months worth of unforgettable images. The 1994 WCW Missy poster calendar. It's yours for only $9.95 each plus postage and handling by calling 1-800-4WCW now. This is a limited time offer, so order now.
For a yeast infection, I want an effective cure at a reasonable price. So I switched from Monistat 7 to Mycelex 7. My doctor says its medicine is also full prescription strength, and Mycelex costs a lot less. Now my choice, my cure, is Mycelex.
You want to talk about a great pizza?
It's from Domino's.
And it's thin.
We're talking thin.
It's crispy, crackly.
Totally crunchy.
It check this out.
The pieces are square.
Square?
It's called Domino's, crunchy, thin crust.
Pizza.
It gets thin.
Free pizza!
Say what?
Order a large thin crust pizza with 2 toppings.
And get any medium 1-topping pizza.
Free!
It's the best.
You love it.
Oh, yeah.
Something for nothing. With free delivery.
When you call Domino's. You're gonna love me for telling you about it.
Monday. He's a soldier of misfortune, looking for a little treasure, finding a lot of trouble.
Lou Gossett, Chuck Norris, Firewalker. 105 Eastern, Monday on TBS.
Sunday, from the world's greatest movie library, in A School Gone Mad.
Your school psychologist has flipped out and one of your kids tries to eat one of your teachers.
Can one teacher really make a difference?
Don't you care about your son's education?
Isn't that your job?
We're here to get as many of these kids through the system with what we got.
Nick Nolte.
Nobody cares.
Jo Beth Williams.
You are a teacher. Don't let them destroy that.
Teachers. 10:35 Eastern, Sunday morning on TBS.
It's our second of three main events here on Saturday night, and we can term this match the good, the bad with two Ds, and the ugly.
Pretty boys right here. Wow, Tony, was that stepping whoa.
All right, Tex and Shanghai making their way out. It's going to be Tex Slazenger against Johnny B. Bad. It wasn't too long ago, a couple of weeks ago on this program, when Johnny B. Bad came out and claimed that Tex was very, very ugly, and then if he could take the mask off of Shanghai, he would expose that he's very ugly as well.
And here he comes, Johnny B. Bad. Wow! I didn't know the famous Hollywood hairdresser Jose Hebert wears Johnny B. Bad heads.
How about that? And the kiss that doesn't miss.
So pretty. These kids are what it's all about.
Sheriff Bad is in town.
Johnny B. Bad knocks them on what, their boots and their ugly faces, I guess.
Whatever. Johnny B. Bad and Tex Slazenger, one-on-one on a triple main event day here on TBS. Still to come, Flying Brian, Stunning Steve.
Johnny looks like he's dressed like a typical Texas sheriff to me.
Is that what it looks like to you? And I'm very surprised. Johnny B. Bad has two men to contend with basically here. He's turning his back on both men. For the Bad Blaster. All right, Johnny B. Bad and Tex Slazenger. A tremendous contrast not only in looks, but in styles in the ring. The brawling, rough Texans and the quick style and the complete wrestling style that's become Johnny B. Bad over the past couple of months. And of course, the man obviously with the, if I can use the term, home court advantage, so to speak.
Well, they hook it up, and it's Tex Slazenger with that weight advantage driving Johnny back in the corner, and Johnny B. Bad comes out swinging, and the referee's not going to allow that.
You know, and I'm surprised that Slazenger allowed the break that time. He had him where he wanted him in the corner there, Jeff, and let him go.
I think he's taunting him a little bit.
All right, the hook up again. They go back down near the bull rope, and at the feet, or right above, so to speak, of Shanghai.
Oh, wow! Whoa. Tex went for the right hand, Bad ducked underneath, spun him around, hit him with a right hand of his own, and it's Tex out to the floor.
Johnny B. Bad showing the Texans that he can rough it up as well.
Well, Johnny's got to remember the match is going to end up more than a punching affair. Even with his size, I don't think Tex wants to turn it into fisticuffs.
No, I agree with that. Johnny has that boxing background. Side headlock. What a puncher he is. But here's a man who has developed into a great scientific wrestler as Johnny B. Bad. Look at that counter move. Great hip toss. Arm drag take over the top. And an arm drag take down.
There you got an example of two types of arm drags right there Johnny B. Bad performed. The over-the-top arm drag and your traditional arm drag. Then a drop toe hold and right into the hammerlock. And right now, Johnny B. Bad is out wrestling Tex Slazenger.
That's exactly what he wanted to. Good to have you with us wherever you are. Mean Gene Okerlund will be with you tonight on the hotline. Up until midnight, there is a big rumor around about our next pay-per-view, Super Brawl 4. And there may be a surprise, shocking guest show up at Super Brawl. Gene has the inside scoop on that tonight on the hotline. Who could that be?
With Gene, you never know.
Could be somebody big in the wrestling world, be a part of Super Brawl. In the back of the head.
Tex driving down hard. He looks like he's going for a pile driver. No, Bad reverses it.
Over the top, watch out. Tex
He got him.
He beat Tex. Tex was trying to get him over, and now Shanghai Pierce is in. The masked man is in. We got a double team going on here, and Johnny B. Bad nowhere to go. He won the match, but the battle continues. Uh-oh, the cowboy boot is off.
Oh, he hit Tex. Johnny ducked out of the way, and Shanghai hit his partner with the cowboy boot. He's going for the mask, I think, Tony.
You're right, he's going for the mask. And he didn't get it. Johnny B. Bad gets the win. Almost gets the mask off of Shanghai Pierce to try to reveal who he is.
Maybe we don't want him to take the mask off.
Maybe
Tony.
not. It could be anybody under that mask.
Who knows? Tex may have an identical twin.
Oh, no.
Can you imagine, Tony, two faces like that?
No, I can't.
Let's go back to replay. There's the big elbow. Tex picks Johnny up here. Johnny B. Bad with a nice reversal. Gets the cradle and the pin on Tex Slazenger.
All right, Johnny B. Bad gets the win and almost gets the mask. And he's standing by now with Mean Gene Okerlund.
All right, you just saw some shenanigans, not really panning out for Tex Slazenger. Hey, gentlemen, please give me a break. And of course, Shanghai Pierce. Johnny B. Bad, you prove it again to this great crowd here. You are a bad man.
Oh, hush, Gene. You know, it's such a pity when you're so pretty. And you know how that is, Gene. The whole world knows how ugly Tex Slazenger is. But you know something? The Clash of Champions, January 27th, live on TBS. I'm going to show you, Gene, and the whole world how ugly Shanghai Pierce is. And I'm a bad man.
All right, that's coming up a week from this Thursday, the 27th of January, here on TBS. You're bad.
Oh, my.
But that's good. Stay tuned. We're going to be back with more action here on Saturday night.
Before Norris, before Seagal, there was Billy Jack. Monday, from the world's greatest movie library.
You're illegally on Indian land.
Two stories of a man who stood for what was right.
You're making a mistake. An Indian isn't afraid to die.
And became a legend.
Pull the trigger.
The action begins, 8:05 Eastern, Monday night on TBS. Parental discretion advised.
You can't save your wimpy fighting games from Eternal Champions, but send them to us and you can save $10 off your next Sega game. Call 1-800-884-SEGA for details.
Get the inside scene.
From Mean Gene
And Missy.
Call the biggest names in wrestling on the WCW hotline.
Like me. From the locker room.
To the boardroom, it's all on the WCW hotline.
Do some name calling and a lot of other fun stuff, too.
Call right now, the WCW hotline, 1-900-909-9900. Calls cost 99 cents per minute. Kids get parents' permission to call. Charges will appear on parents' phone bill.
It's pink. It's white.
It's cool.
And the color stays till you change it back. They're micro machines that change color in warm and cold water. Get 4 free in specially marked Micro Machines vehicle collections.
They're free.
While supplies last.
Hurry.
There's only one way to make the coolest games even cooler. Game Genie. Get this. Game Genie's got the secret codes for Mortal Kombat. And if you think Mortal Kombat is awesome now, wait till you play it with Game Genie.
Game Genie, each sold separately for most video game systems.
For hours you've been taking the tickets and can't take them anymore. Since Twix gives you chewy caramel twice. Milk chocolate, twice. And that cookie crunch, twice. You get one great snack
Will you tell me when my mom gets here?
after another.
What's in the bag? Lunch. Quarter pounder of cheese, fries. Kick you for it. First one that misses. I know. Watches the winner eat. Barefoot, helmet on backwards, split the uprights. Through the tunnel, hook it, off the stone guy, split the uprights.
These guys are good.
Off the freeway, through the tunnel, off the scoreboard, split the uprights.
One more cheesesteak for your cheesy need. Pop some Gringos cheese ums, please. Once you pop, you just can't stop the fun. The cheesy takes is so yum.
Now more cheesy flavor, the kind of cheese you're gonna savor.
So grab yourself some cheesiness. Not the bunch of pieces and greasiness. So put a can in your hand and check it out. The cheesy taste will knock you out.
Gringos cheese and flavor, the kind of cheese you're gonna savor.
Once you pop, you can't stop.
Before we go to the ring, let's talk about WCW main event tomorrow night, 6:05 Eastern, here on TBS. Last week, on the main event, after an altercation with Dustin Rhodes and Flying Brian, Stunning Steve had these comments.
I'm sure you both want a piece of Stunning Steve, but I don't think so. You're at the bottom of the singles list. The United States champion picks his contenders. But if you want to step into the ring with Stunning Steve, I've got a plan. I've got a partner that the Colonel's lined up. Ravishing Rick Rude and myself will take you on next Sunday if you think you're brave enough.
So it's set tomorrow night, Stunning Steve and Rick Rude against Flying Brian and Dustin Rhodes, an hour-and-a-half version, tomorrow night, 6:05. Back with you on Saturday night, Tony Schiavone and Jesse the Body Ventura, our third and final of the triple main event nights. And boy, oh boy.
It is the main event now, Tony. You have main events and then you have the main events.
And you have a very focused United States heavyweight champion, Stunning Steve, along with Colonel Rob Parker. Colonel Parker, who after the Clash of the Champions may become, in a manner of speaking, a chicken.
A chicken colonel. A colonel with feathers.
Whatever. But right now, a lot of animosity, a lot of feeling in this match. Stunning Steve, the U.S. champ, is in the ring, and we await Flying Brian. With the chicken head, I might add.
And of course, he's bringing that into the ring to cost the Colonel. He wants to show Colonel Parker after the Clash of Champions. That's what your face is going to look like, Colonel.
All right. Stunning Steve and Flying Brian right after this timeout.
In subtitles for our non-funk speaking audience.
Yo, what up, dog? I'm here to drop some knowledge about my boys Toe Jam and who? Earl. The game's beat fresh. Bam! All that, boy. Yo, peep out my man CJ as he flex. And they go crazy Earl checking out the haps in the hood. In other words, I highly recommend it.
Sega! Toe Jam and Earl panic on Funkatron game and Sega Genesis, each sold separately.
It's pink. It's white.
It's cool.
And the color stays till you change it back. They're micro machines that change color in warm and cold water. Get 4 free in specially marked Micro Machines vehicle collections.
They're free.
While supplies last.
Hurry.
There's only one way to make the coolest games even cooler. Game Genie. Get this. Game Genie's got the secret codes for Mortal Kombat. And if you think Mortal Kombat is awesome now, wait till you play it with Game Genie.
Game Genie, each sold separately for most video game systems.
What happened to the lights?
It's just a power outage, Dad.
What was that?
It's just Bart eating a Butterfinger.
Ooh, and it sounds like he's right over here. Oh, how about a bite, little buddy?
Well, okay, Homer. Just one.
Hey, this tastes just like a dog biscuit.
Get a crispity, crunchity, peanut buttery burst in every bite of Butterfinger.
Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger.
Next on TBS, round 3 of Championship Golf in Paradise, the United Airlines Hawaiian Open, coming up next on TBS.
No question about it, Jess, a tremendous amount of animosity between these two athletes. As Flying Brian seems very focused, ready to get in the ring. And of course, coming up with the Clash of the Champions, Flying Brian's going to get his chance in the ring with Colonel Rob Parker as well. Still procrastinating, Stunning Steve. The U.S. heavyweight champion, a man who won that title in 2 straight falls over the natural, oh, back out he goes again. Over the natural Dustin Rhodes at Starrcade. It's a shocking win, but it was still a great win as far as Stunning Steve and Colonel Parker are concerned, and Parker having these problems with his fans already. Fans are already getting on him, and can you imagine if he's got to put on the chicken suit coming up after the Clash of the Champions, how the fans are going to be on him. Finally, Stunning Steve is back in the ring. Got to give Brian a lot of credit here. He has stayed in the ring the entire time, not going down where he could get double teamed by Colonel Parker and by Stunning Steve. Side headlock over the top now. Oh, down on the leg. Down on the leg, Jessen. He may be pulling a little chapter out of the book of Flying Brian here. As he goes down on the leg, and Flying Brian right here should just jump on it. Nick Patrick trying to, oh, right to the midsection. There it is. Uppercut. Side of the head. Fisticuff back and forth. Former World Tag Team Champions going at it right here. Down goes Flying Brian and up with a leg.
And what a beautiful spin move Flying Brian did right into that toe hold. Wham! And now he falls back with it. And Stunning Steve feeling the effects, and the Colonel outside beside himself. You can always tell how excited the Colonel is by how fast the handkerchief is wiggling outside the ring.
Yeah, you're right about that, Jess.
If the Colonel's cool and calm, you don't see the hanky.
Elbow drop, and all the way down on the leg. Who wants the figure 4 is what Brian said, and he goes outside.
And that was dumb on the part of Flying Brian.
Was not a good move, you're right.
Why would you yell it out when your opponent's right below you?
Uh-oh. Now on the outside. Whoa, the leg across the ring post.
Flying Brian better not let his emotions get in the way. He's awful cocky because he's fighting an emotional matchup here against his former partner.
Now remember, the Clash of the Champions is going to be Colonel Rob Parker in the ring with Flying Brian. The loser of that match will have to wear the chicken suit 2 days later, right here on TBS on WCW Saturday night. That would be on the 29th. And that is going to be a very intriguing matchup and nothing else.
Well, it's also going to be very intriguing since it's 2 nights later that they got to, or 3, whatever it is, that they got to put the chicken suit on. Who's going to ensure the loser puts the chicken suit on?
That's a good question. By that time...
I mean, I can't imagine flat. Whoa, and he's going for a pile driver outside. Reversed into a backdrop on the concrete.
Wow.
I can't imagine either one voluntarily getting into the chicken suit.
He's after Colonel Parker right now. You see the chicken head is still at ringside. Colonel Parker running around. Watch out! Watch out! Oh, a big clothesline.
And Stunning Steve was laying in the weeds waiting for him. And did he nail Flying Brian with that clothesline? The Colonel knows what he's doing outside there, Tony. He's not a man who doesn't have a plan.
Flying Brian, you know, Jesse, at the Clash of the Champions, we will finally meet our new commissioner of World Championship Wrestling, and I'm sure 2 days later he will have some impact on whether someone actually gets in the chicken suit or not.
I heard, now this is just what I heard. I heard Sir William's up for it.
No, I don't think that's the case.
For sure?
Well, I wouldn't think so.
I mean, the commissioner's got to control international stuff too, Tony.
I know he does.
So there's going to be international politics that are going to get involved.
Flying Brian attempting to roll back into this ring with Stunning Steve stomping away after hitting the
I also heard rumor Tagliaboo's leaving the NFL.
Armbar applied. I don't know. We'll find out on the 27th.
Come on, Tony, you got inside information.
Don't know.
Who's in the lead in your book?
In my book, Ray Stevens.
Stevens?
Yes, driving a knee.
Can he write?
You don't have to write to be successful in this sport.
Stunning Steve working the armbar on Flying Brian. Grabs a handful of hair.
And you know, Colonel really wants to see Steve. Yeah, you hear it. Drive this man down. If anything else during this matchup to hurt Flying Brian, he does not want to have to go to the Clash of the Champions.
Can you blame him?
Well, no, not at all.
I mean, he considers himself a distinguished Southern gentleman. How's he going to look drinking pina coladas in a chicken suit?
That's a good question. That's mint juleps there, Jess.
Oh, that's what it is.
Snapmare take
Pina
over.
colada, mint julep, what's the difference?
Not much.
Well, I guess to a drinker, a lot of difference, right?
The chicken head looks on, so to speak, and now step over on the arm, twisting and slapping his former partner. You know, there's a lot of animosity between these two, Jesse, and rightfully so. But even more animosity directed towards Colonel Parker as far as Flying Brian is concerned. As a matter of fact, I would even detect a little bit of respect between these two men still.
Oh, absolutely. Flying Brian blames the Colonel. He blames the Colonel and his money and his influence on why the Hollywood Blondes are no longer a tag team today.
And he's correct. But Stunning Steve is not completely faultless at all.
Oh, not at all. He took the deal.
Look at this. Lays on him, using the back, hooking a leg, and not getting the 3 count.
Nice back fist right there by Flying Brian. A second one. Stunning Steve with the weight advantage, and he's using it here.
Nick Patrick with a big warning. You're right in there with him, and this is our feature main event here on Saturday night.
You notice how Stunning Steve's doing stuff that doesn't allow Brian to fly.
Absolutely.
And that's the key.
Keeping him grounded. Colonel Parker looking in on the outside.
Staying close to him. Don't give him that room to do the aerial moves. If you crowd him, he can't do it.
Step over to an armbar. That is an outside armbar applied, and the pressure to the temple and to the neck as well.
Putting that armbar on. Stunning Steve, former partner, short forearm. Another one. He can't break the armbar. The third one gets the job done.
Big chop. And another big chop. He hauled off and got it, but Steve keeps coming forward. relentless. Down goes Stunning Steve Austin.
And now Flying Brian's getting the room to move, in the words of John Mayall.
Head first, again, repeated headbutts to the top turnbuckle. Flying Brian trying to fend off this challenge by Stunning Steve, the U.S. champion. Looking to go to the Clash of the Champions here at TBS against Colonel Parker in the classic chicken soup match.
Flying Brian has separated himself, has the advantage. Oh, and Stunning Steve whips him out to the floor.
Boy, Brian, a little bit of indecision right there.
Indecision, and he looked at the crowd. Oh, he gets dealt into the apron and a kick to the ribs by the Colonel.
Colonel Parker got his blow in that time, and now a pickup. Brian walked him over. 1, 2.
He got him.
He beat him. He beat the U.S. champion. Flying Brian upsets the U.S. champion in this matchup. This main event. Colonel Parker's got the chicken head.
He's going to do it premature here, Tony.
He's going to put it on. Dustin Rhodes is in. It'll be Dustin and Flying Brian tomorrow night in the main event together, and we'll see you then, fans. Refer from the House of Stetson.
Lady Stetson, the spirit of the West, the power of a woman, the fragrance that captures it all. Lady Stetson, it's how the West was won.